on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, what's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. I am your gracious host. Right back at the helm. It's tonight for y'all, but it's today for me, man. I'm so happy. My friend done gifted me with 2 beers, and I don't even have a beer opener. It's too late. It's too early to be drinking right now. Day drinking is bad, y'all. Don't do it. What's going on? Shout outs to everybody here. I'm gonna get tired eventually of holding this microphone, so I'm gonna shotgun it over there. But shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. I was editing and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let me go live. I don't feel like editing no more. I kind of got creator's block, so I was like, you know what? Let me go live. Cause I was supposed to go live y'all afternoon, early morning for me. I was supposed to go live last night, but I was just editing some videos and I took my ass to sleep. I've been editing videos for like 4 days. For like 4 days straight. Like I will edit up until a point, and then I'm like, nah, let me scrap that and then go do something else. You know what I'm saying? And then come back and edit it, and then it'd be something completely different. And then I'm like, damn, you know what? I gotta go record some more shit. So I'm like, let me just go live and tap in with y'all. There's so much stuff that we gotta go over, man. We didn't finish the Michael Rainey situation from the last show, but I mean, it's just more stuff to talk about. You know what I'm saying? We got a couple of things. We got a couple of things on the menu today. You know, Gucci Mane's artist. You know, rest in peace to Enchanted. You know what I'm saying? I saw when he signed her a couple of years ago, but she's not his artist anymore. She hasn't been his artist for like 2 years now. But rest in peace to her. She met, I guess, the same demise that you know, Big Scar, you know what I'm saying, met. Basically a drug overdose, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, bruh, you know, what's going on, UFO Kamikaze? Piece coming out, which covers is basically jerk music. You know what I'm saying? It's basically jerk music. So shout outs to Gen Z. They say a lot of people was like, oh, net spend and all these other rappers, they killed hip hop. It's like, bro, y'all niggas been saying hip hop was dead for like a minute. God damn. Oh, never mind, y'all. Y'all was saying hip hop was dead for like a good minute. You know what I'm saying? And no, it's not. Actually, goddamn. Never mind. I saw her shoes. Never mind. You said I was trying to get there to shoot, but well, hurricane season, y'all getting flooded. What you mean, Raven? You said I'm about twice as busy in the morning. Yeah, you be moving around, man. I cut out a lot of stuff. Hold on, give me 1 second. I cut out a lot of stuff, but I'm back to drinking coffee, man. I don't know what's wrong with me, man. I'm back to drinking coffee. But I do the coffee with, every so often I do the coffee with the cigar. You know, you said all my communities hit. Okay. So yeah, the live streams are good on this channel and everything is going well on this channel. So I appreciate everybody hitting the like button on the way in. I appreciate everybody supporting the show on the way in. But on the other channel, it seems like the pre-records are doing a lot better. So I mean, I wanted to switch it up anyway. So, you know, I'm going to do the pre-records. Most of the pre-records are going to be on my other channel. The live streams are going to be on this channel with some pre-records, by the way. And then all of the exclusive stuff, we're going to do it over at Rumble. So shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to Insane One. Shout outs to everybody over on Rumble. If you on Rumble, tap in. You know what I'm saying? Tap into your tap out. You know what I'm saying? If you over on Rumble. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Texas is getting hit by all them hurricanes. I thought Florida and, you know, all them spots would be getting hit by them hurricanes. But, you know, It's weird because hurricane season would be like right at the beginning of summer, and then it'd be like in fall too. Like y'all, we get 2 hurricane seasons and stuff. You said, oh, it's gonna be Texas and Florida this year, bro. Okay, damn, that's crazy. Shout outs to Toya. Toya got out of Dodge in the Toya got out of a Dodge in the nick of time. Toya done got out the Hellcat, man. It's just you, Raven. Yeah, June and November. Damn. Yeah, I don't miss that shit at all. You know, even though it's monsoon season here, like it'd be nice. It's hot as shit right now. It'd be nice for like a good minute, and then shush, bush. You know, it'd be raining and shit. So anyway. But shout outs to everybody here, man. We in the building. This Player Talk Radio, man. I don't really you said we get outer bands of a big one if we get a big one. You know, what's going on, Darshawn? Darshawn said, player just swinging by. You dig real quick. You said Maisha shouted you out on Kendra G. Misha? Wait, who? Really? Hold on, let me check that out. I got a shout outs. Oh man, who's Maisha? I'm sorry, y'all. I'm bad with names, better with faces, man. I done meet. What's going on, man? Shout outs to my bro. What's going on? How you been? You back? Oh man, you doing a run? Okay. I'll talk to you soon. All right. Good to see you, man. You still got my contact, right? Reach out to me because I'm barely online. I'm barely online. Reach out to me, all right? See you soon. But yeah, man. Let me see. She was on Kendra. What was Kendra G talking to? Kendra. Wait, hold on. Oh, Kendra G, not Kendra D. My bad. I don't know why. Maisha with all the issues. Uh-oh. Shout outs to Indian Aura in the building. Maisha. Where's Maisha been at? What's she doing? She still chilling? With the cats? Where's Maisha? Hold on, y'all. Kendra. Gee, let me stop playing with these tabs because, you know, my goddamn where Maisha been at? My goddamn shit be acting dumb as hell. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna have to kill this camera. Isn't Kendra trying to get pregnant right now? What's up with these women getting pregnant in their 50s and 40s, man? Y'all just don't give a fuck about the kids, man. Why are these niggas still going on her show? Oh, you got an old cougar right here. You got a cougar right here. Oh man, you got a full-blown saber tooth right here. Something that.
I got.
Let me stop. Aisha looking good, man. Aisha, what?
Like ketchup.
Bacon, eggs.
She got the lighting.
Let me give you a second.
No, you're fine. Hi, I apologize. I'm Aisha.
Why are these niggas still going on her show?
Yeah, Carnazella be next.
Okay, yep.
Here
we are. This is it. On the Kendra GC.
Shout outs to Maisha. You got a saber tooth right here.
Ask and somebody doesn't follow through.
Maisha,
I'm like,
hold on.
Nope, I'm good.
Maisha always eating something
You want
too.
me to give you a second?
No, you're fine. Hi, I apologize. I'm Aisha. I'm from San Antonio.
Maisha be going viral, man. Maisha, you better watch out for them storms, man. Raven said it's going crazy down there. You said North Texas is a depression over Dallas. You said it's damn near emergency toss. Shout outs to Maisha for the shout outs. Retirement plans. You said 40 to 50, give them 18 years of child. Oh shit, I didn't even notice that. Hold on, y'all. I didn't even think about that. Hold on. Okay. You said, and this bitch claim disability for SSI benefits. It's the hood plan. I mean, look, Okay, thank you, Darshawn. Shout outs to Maisha. Good to see her. I'm glad she's doing well. Everybody coming out the cut today. I'm glad. What Maisha talking about? I gotta play this in spurts. Can't be knocking.
Yeah.
Probably January. Probably like top of the year.
Maisha.
It's been about 5 or 6
good,
months.
Okay. 3 flaws you have to work on.
My flaws, I'm not very patient, you know? Because I guess at 42.
She just sporadic, you know? You said that's how you ride the system. Well, I mean, that's what the system is for. I mean, the system is, it's a two-sided sword. You know what I'm saying? They set people up to later on get locked up later. And, you know, they give people benefits. Leave loopholes they know exist open intentionally. And then lock you up for it when you take advantage of it. They don't be patching up like loopholes and stuff like that. For example, I'll give you a big example, right? I used to yeah, they leave the loopholes open. They know they exist. That's why they leave them open. So then they can come back and lock your ass up later and take the shit that you bought. You know? Like in Maryland, let me give y'all the game. In Maryland, you know what they do? They say, yo, we got these houses we want to sell, right? But they fucked up, you know, because they fucked up row houses and stuff like that. And they like, you know, like because like it's been said, if you're gonna use credit, use it for a house. Don't use it for a car. Don't use it for nothing. Use it for a piece of property or some land, right? So they tell you, they're like, okay, look, we know you might not have enough money to, you know, full on purchase the house, or maybe you do. They don't even care if you do. They don't give a fuck about that. They don't give a fuck if you have the money to go buy the house. They're like, listen, what's going on, man? They're like, you put down $1,000, cover all the closing costs and everything. We'll cover all of that. We'll even match you. We want you to buy this house, right? The house is fucked up now, though. The rest of the money that you were gonna put down, we'll give you a good monthly payment and everything. The rest of the money that you were gonna put down, what we need you to do is we need you to restore this house back into working order. That's literally what they asked for. They're like, okay, we're gonna sell you this house, but we need you because you know, I didn't know these were hustles and stuff like that. You got crackheads and you got people, they go down to the pawn shop and they get like tools and stuff like that, and they just be breaking in houses and just be sawing away. They get a big suitcase and just load that shit up with copper and all kinds of, you know, precious metals and stuff like that, and then they take it down to the you know, scrap yard, and then they get paid. You know what I'm saying? So apparently that's the thing. You know, Baltimore looked like a third world. Baltimore looked like a third world country. Like 2/3 of Baltimore is fucking vacant. You know what I'm saying? Baltimore has been in a dystopia for a good minute. You know what I'm saying? And if you've dated any woman from Baltimore, the fellas are all right, depending on how deep you go. But if you've dated any woman from Baltimore, you may be liable for compensation, bro, in the future. But what they do is they make you build up the house and restore it so they don't have to spend money doing it, and then later on down the line finesse you for the house. You know what I'm saying? Finesse you for the house. Or when you sell it, you can't sell it at a higher cost because the neighborhood, you know what I'm saying? The neighborhood's fucked up. Okay, you fixed up this house, but the one next door is salvaged. You know, like, nigga, who wants to move next door to a house with a bando with you know what I'm saying, with broken windows and shit like that? So it's a trap. You know, I mean all of this shit is a trap. You know what I'm saying? All of this shit is a trap. They're giving away Hellcats and stuff like that. I'm telling y'all, Some of y'all may want to collect these Hellcats. We're in a position right now. Like come fall though, don't get a Hellcat till fall. I'll tell you why later. But we're in a position right now where all of that stuff about to be EV, so gas vehicles, which they're trying to penalize and get y'all, you know, out of. They're gonna become, you know, expensive. They're gonna become rare. You know what I'm saying? Definitely second coming of the muscle car, and that EV Charger or Challenger, you know, the car game fucked up too. You know. Shout outs to Thai City. I actually want to do a show with them on cars and stuff like that. I want to talk about the Corvettes. I want to talk about like American supercars. You know what I'm saying? I definitely want to do something along the lines of that. And I think he'll be perfect to, you know, chop it up with. So shout outs to Thai City. But what they do in the hoods, right? This is another little loophole that they do in the hoods. You'll have, speaking of cars, you'll have service cars. You know what I'm saying? Like Crown Victorias and Chevy Impalas and you know what I'm saying? All of those cars, right? What they do is those cars, you know, they serve different, you know, purposes in the city, right? So a lot of cab drivers, they get those cars because those cars you could be rough with those cars. Those cars are like trucks, for real. You know, you don't have to really be too gentle with them. All you do is get your oil change and just do regular maintenance, and them cars will be running past 230,000 miles just easily, right? But what they do is they know that's them hood cars. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Platinum, because I want to talk about this car. I remember I was showing Platinum the Grand National. We were talking about cars that can beat the Corvette, and when I showed Platinum the GNX, he said, "That's a nigga car. That car's a nigga car. They will rob you with that. They'll rob you with that car." Oh, that shit was funny. But anyway, what they do is that they put these Crown Vics and they put these hood cars, Grand Marquises, Lincoln Town cars, probably Grand Marquis Crown Vic. They put them on the auction block. Hood niggas go and buy them, then get pulled over because they're a hot box car. Then they go to jail, and guess what? The cops seize their own car, just like a damn Pokeball. They just retract their own car, put it back on the auction block, so the next hood nigga can go buy it, and then they go find him in the car, pull his ass over. Nigga, cops don't even give a fuck. They just go into the car. They know all the hiding spots. Like, nigga, you're not smart. It's right here. What's this? Habada. I ain't gonna lie. You get a good lawyer, you can lie and say, "Hey, bro, that was in the car from the last nigga that y'all took it from." You know. So the government, that's what they'll do. They'll do little shit like that. You just got to be focused. You got two eyes and one mouth. You know, you just got to be focused and see, like, damn, okay, they know about these loopholes. But, you know, you said Skynet, you said this is why you got to keep your eye on NVIDIA stocks. You said of the screens and these new cars are usually have NVIDIA chips. Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, we were laughing and shit like that about them Teslas driving their ass home. Them Teslas will drive their ass right back to the dealership with your shit in it. Them Teslas will drive their ass right back to the dealership with your shit in it. You know what I'm saying? You said especially video game solicitations. Okay. I mean, I saw Richard Fain. He was like, NVIDIA is gonna feed him for the rest of his life. I don't know. I like Richard Fain, but I ain't gonna lie. I done got no homo. I done got burnt by Richard a couple times, man. Buying shit. That nigga will tell you to buy a whole bunch of shit and then don't tell you to buy or what to buy next. You know what I'm saying? Now you gotta go shit. You like, okay, Richard, goats. What am I supposed to do? They're about to come after me any day, bro. How am I gonna get this goat? Does anybody? You can't sell a goat on eBay. So I'll hold off when Richard Fain be telling me to go, telling us to go buy stocks and shit like that. I got some Webull stocks. I don't even know how them shits is doing. I haven't looked at them shits in months. I actually do got some Nvidia stuff though. I'm capping. Oh shit. Shout outs to Darshan supporting the show, dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. He said supporting the show, player. I appreciate that, Darshan. Shout outs to Maisha. Maisha over there looking pretty good. Shout outs to Maisha. Shout outs to Darshan. Hold on.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Oh man, hold on. I might kill this camera, man. Okay, we good now. Hold on. Let me run that back. Shout out to Darshan. Thank you for supporting the show. Hold on.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
A little laugh at the end of that was cute, man. I don't know why, man. All right, man. Hold on. Let me we're gonna get into some stuff, man. So listen, man. Yo, when the last time you seen cool cigarettes, man? Newport done put them niggas out of business, man. I think if you get a pack of cool cigarettes, that shit might cost you a cool 30. Yeah, I don't know. I know War Master gonna say it's crapple. My text to speech just that shit just said that shit just don't work no more, man. Y'all hit the like button, support today's show. An hour into the madness is Player Talk Radio. We just chilling, man, just kicking it on today's show. Look, I'm gonna do a pre-record. I just had a bunch of stuff that I was gonna do before I go live later. I want to do a pre-record for Brandon Jamal. He did this video. Let me show y'all this video real quick. He did this video. I don't know why y'all niggas. This is some elementary school shit. But shout outs to Brandon Jamal. You know, I'm fucking weird. See how I just stuttered right there? Because I'm about to talk about it. I'm gonna tell y'all what it really is, because we talked about this before, and I'm about to play y'all something, and I swear to God, if y'all laugh, y'all going to hell right along with me, because I'm gonna laugh too. So these niggas be. Let me show y'all something. I'm gonna go real black pill. See, y'all gotta talk to niggas that actually here to help out black men. Hold on. Got too much black men talk about something. Fuck you. Niggas be like, oh, fuck that nigga. I don't like that nigga. He broke. But we don't see you running around here helping niggas get money. It's okay to be broke, y'all. As long as you help somebody go get some paper. We got so far away from this barbershop talk. I don't know what niggas is talking about. You know, I mean, if you cut your hair fucked up in the you know, you got a barber and they're like, take your hat off, let me see it. And it's like, you know, they'll laugh at you for a minute and they'll be like, you know what? Come sit down in my chair. Let me clean you up. We all make mistakes, young nigga. It's not, man, fuck your hair. Yeah, that's why your hair fucked up. I ain't gonna offer you no solutions. Have a nice life, nigga. Like that's what niggas are on nowadays. That's some bitch shit. You help a brother out. You can roast them for a little bit. There ain't nothing wrong with roasting them for a little, you know. You can righteously roast. I don't think there's nothing wrong with righteously roasting somebody and then helping them. You know what I'm saying? You can make fun. I mean, it should be funny sometimes, you know, in the moment. But I see no shade. I seen a lot of niggas around here. Now fuck you. was like, bro, it ain't even that serious. Yeah, I know a lot of people like the menthols, man. What's up with y'all truck drivers? Y'all niggas done graduated. Y'all don't smoke motherfucking. I haven't seen a truck driver in a minute smoking they smoke Marlboros. What's that cigarette company that's like cool? Winston. Y'all niggas used to smoke Winston. Who my truck drivers? Y'all don't smoke Winston? That Winston shit is harsh as fuck. I got a friend out here, one of my favorite couples. I was talking to them not so long ago. She's from China, and she's dating a guy out here, right? And he got her smoking cigars. She stopped smoking cigarettes and switched over to cigars. But she doesn't even smoke cigars like that. But she cold turkey on the cigarettes. I'm like, damn, that's fucking awesome. Because cigars aren't necessarily bad for you, but it is smoking. But if y'all know anything about cigars, the smoke does not touch your lungs at all. So, all right. So this is the thing right here. Okay. So we got Brandon Jamal right here. I might do a pre-record, or I might just share this video. Actually, let me just share this video. Never know. Tag him in it. Let me do this. Y'all should have shared the video. Y'all hit the like button, man. God damn. Hit the like button, y'all. Hold on. Let me shout outs to him though. Let's get into this real quick. Now, I stutter not because I actually stutter. I stutter because I grew up around friends that actually stutter. And I don't know, I'm weird like that. Like, basically, friends mimic each other. So unfortunately, or fortunately, I picked up a bit of stuttering, but I actually use it and have used it to a certain degree. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, E. Nicole? Girl, you ain't got a wrench? Hold on. YouTube tripping. That's not how we get down, E. Nicole. I gotta give you a wrench, babe. Hold on. E. Nicole, cool peoples. That's cool. Hold on. I got you. Yeah, stuttering is contagious. Yeah. But actually, I did that. I did that in my teens. But I stutter. I stutter now. I don't know why I do it. I stutter now because it's a see? Now that I'm talking about it, I'm doing it. I've integrated it into my conversation, I guess you could say. Hold on. What's going on, Bells G? Hold on. Brandon. Shout out to my playettes in the building. How y'all doing? I hope y'all enjoying y'all night. Shout out to the beautiful young ladies in the building. Shout out to my beautiful sisters. You said you ever coming back to the US of A? Yeah, I'm gonna come back soon. I'm thinking about coming back in fall, no later than early next year. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm handicapped out here. Bank card gone, all kinds of goofball shit going on out here, man. But I'm loving it out here, man. I don't even want to leave without having a return ticket. So I'm really trying to set a bunch of stuff up. I just need to get a lot of stuff together and pick up some stuff before I come back. But I do want to come back. I miss home. You understand what I'm saying? I do miss home. I am a bit homesick. You know what I'm saying? But it's beautiful out here. Life is beautiful. I'm enjoying it. Not that much to say. It's nice. It's hot as fuck right now. But you get a Schwab account. They don't have charges for using your card overseas. Yeah, they don't. Same thing with Capital One. You know what I'm saying? And other banks and stuff like that. But I like when I ordered my bank card, they can't tell me where that shit is at by time it leaves the States. So I gotta get it mailed to. I don't know where I gotta get it out here. I mean, it gotta go through customs and all that other stuff, and then I gotta figure out how that shit works and stuff like that. So I'm just gonna get a friend with the address and just get see if they can send it to an actual address and see if they can track it, because I don't know about none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hit the like button, support the show. But get him back. Ain't nothing really there. I'll go back home and then be like, you know what, this is exactly why I left. I'll be there. Probably be home for like a week. You know what I'm saying? Plus, I'm sweet as fuck right now. Like, I haven't looked over my shoulder. I haven't been like crime here is just like literally non-existent. Like, it's like, it's just non-existent. So I gotta get back in that mode. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get back in that mode and stuff like that. So, but I got some, when I tap back down, I'll acclimate. You know what I'm saying? I'll acclimate. I should have showed y'all the meal earlier. Fucking stupid Sly. The niggas be like, yo, he's out there eating bugs on a stick. He's out there eating bugs on a stick. Little racist ass, little racist Satanist ass. Y'all niggas be, if you follow Super Sly, you must be comfortable with Satan in your house. When shit go missing in your house, hey, look. Talking about some we eating bugs out here with his racist ass. Nigga, shut up. Ain't nobody eating that bullshit your lady cooking. I'm eating good. Nigga, the meals are good out here. And healthy too. Look, this is breakfast right here. Without the egg. That's some chicken with some peppers and the soup beside it. That's that ped crapau. You don't know nothing about that ped crapau with some cucumbers. Cucumbers, y'all. That shit got the cukes on the side, y'all. Talking about some eating bugs on a stick. Yeah, okay. You can come out here and eat that. That nigga worships Satan, bro. I don't know why y'all listen to that nigga. And then the funny part is that you can always find niggas in the corners of the internet doing stupid shit. The funny thing is that you got niggas running around here as the morality figure. Like, he's supposed to be telling you some morally right stuff. Oh my God, Kuda has to look. I put out a diss track, right? And instead, he don't have no talent. He can't rap whatsoever. He has no talent musically over no beat, right? And he's defaulted because he been straw man arguing. He's been straw man arguing this whole time. He's been arguing with a straw man this whole time. You know what I'm saying? He's been putting words in my mouth that I never said and then try to argue with some shit I never said. And then now he's trying to default to Cuda. But why do you these niggas and his weird ass followers, they're talking about this guy right here as my avatar. The avatar means something. Oh my God, he's following a closeted homosexual that is a rapeist and all this other stuff. This fuck nigga hasn't even watched Berserk. Griffith has a deep story, and I just put up Griffith because I like Griffith. It's like, pretty fly nigga, pretty jiggy nigga. Like, damn, it's not that deep, sir. Like, first of all, calm down. Stop judging niggas off of anime you never read. You don't watch anime. You worship Satan. And first of all, what the fuck I look like? Explaining myself about a non-fictional character. Why'd he rape Casca Kuda? Nigga, I don't fucking know. Trying to be the voice of morality. Nigga, first of all, you worship Satan. I don't want to hear no morality talk from you. You worship Satan. You don't want to hear the game talk from me. I don't want to hear the morality talk from you. Okay? And I know all Satanists ain't the same, but let's start there. Most of your folks that listen to you don't know you worship Satan. And you downplay that. Just like She-Ra 7 downplays that. I bet you if a bunch of bitches found out that She-Ra 7 worships Satan, they would be like, some of them will be gassed up though, because a lot of those women, they're into zodiac signs, they're into like, you know, white magic and shit like that. Them bitches be burning sage and almost burning down their house. They be doing all kinds of stuff. I get it, you know, but I'm not trying to hear no morality talks. You worship Satan, man. You worship Satan. And when and I don't want to hear no morality talks about Rape, because when that game changer shit went down, you said you wish it was true. You said you wish that young black sister got Rape. You said that. You did. So stop trying to make it seem like I'm like a immoral character and I talk crazy about women and women this and women that and stuff like that. Bro, go that way. You know, you have a whole family to take care of. Why are you on Al Gore's internet worried about me and other brothers and stuff like that? Don't you got people? Like, your whole show is about talking about people. Like, you have nothing. You can't talk about me not having nothing to do. It's funny how I spend a lot of my time on here, but still manage to be doing a whole bunch of other stuff, dropping videos, being productive, and doing a whole bunch of different things. That's the point. I came out here to have more time to do shit that I want to do. Let me stop making this face before somebody clip it. You said they believe it's just a trend until they're in too deep. You know, this nigga be talking about some. Could explain to me why this character that you got, he's Rape-ing some chick. Oh, I thought you were okay with that. You were okay with that when Game Changer was going through his thing. You wish that black woman got Rape. That's why he lost a lot of his fan base. See, y'all niggas be letting people run game on y'all. Don't ever trust nobody that tells you that the game ain't real. They're running game on you when they say the game ain't real. Anyhow somebody say the game ain't real, you can always find them running game on you. Women know this. I don't know. I got to explain this to dudes because women innately know this. Women innately know this. Game is in a woman's emotional intelligence. It's wired in. Niggas are like, oh, Kuda said science is game. Science is a form of knowledge, sir. And there is a science to things. That's why back in the day, niggas would be like, yo, what's the science? You did? What's the science? Let me tell you how people play with y'all. Okay? Now I got a cool little shadow band channel, whatever you want to call it. You know, half my subscribers don't even know that I'm live. But guess what? Only got 2,000 to 3,000 subscribers and about 11 because new people coming over and they're getting laced and they're actually liking the show. And they're kind of fickle. I mean, you know, whatever. You can play with your little subscription. I'm still getting your interactions on the channel. So guess what? There's a lot of people that watch me that's not subscribed. And there's a lot of people that is subscribed to the channel, but they don't get the notifications. They don't get all of that stuff. Whatever, right? And then the algorithm, you know what I'm saying? I'm considered a smaller content creator. The algorithm, is wishy-washy. And then I don't do what's called friendly content. It's not the most friendliest content that you can have. So, you know what I'm saying? I already kind of know it's cut and dry. I already know the road that I'm on. You understand what I'm saying? These niggas don't understand YouTube or know YouTube, all right? So listen to what I'm telling y'all, because I'm gonna tie this back in, because I'm gonna do a webinar pretty soon showing you guys how to kickstart your YouTube and really dominate your niche, or pick a niche that you know that you can actually really just, you know, focus on. All right, so the niche that I'm in right now is not the most favorable, as you guys know. This is why I've turned this channel into a personality channel. We talk about everything. It's not just about women. It's not just about one, or it's about a bunch of different topics. I got a multi-threading channel, right? But let me show y'all something real quick. Let me show y'all real quick before we get back into this Brandon Jamal thing, before I help another brother out with some good game, because I don't like to call it advice. If it's advice, it's only advice if you consult with me, you know. Ooh, we definitely gotta do this one. Shout outs to Rom. We gotta do this, because that's something I've been talking about. Now look at this. Let me show y'all something. So before there was like active campaigns, because y'all know I get canceled by the manosphere in people every year. I get canceled, right? So before I got canceled by the space several times, I used to have like 200, 300 people in the box. Now that's okay. I mean, I don't give a fuck about that. I really don't mind. A lot of those people were fake anyway. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, I really don't want the actual general manosphere audience, because they kind of gravitate and float all around the space. They kind of, and with all due respect to them, you know what I'm saying? I got a lot of cool homeboys that, you know, they kind of run in those groups too. But you know what I'm saying? Their mindset isn't on action or getting something done, which is, you know, what's going on, Bronze, which is no problem, because guess what? That's what makes them like the content. So everybody in the manosphere, at some point, when you're the it guy, done passed around the same audience. Listen to what I'm telling you. They done passed around the same audience. When one dude goes down, guess what? Another nigga inherits his audience. And guess what? Dudes' philosophies change overnight. Me, I like to say, this is the pony I'm betting on, and that's it. Oh, Cooter, you don't want this unicorn? No, I'm good. This pony. Oh, Cooter, why didn't you get this brown horse? No, I'm this one. Oh, Cooter, why don't you? This one. Okay? The stuff dudes are trying to do in this space, I've done it before I got to this space. Actually, I've been watching this space develop while I was doing that. Okay? So I know. Some people may say I'm a godfather. Probably. I don't give a fuck. I don't know, nigga. I've been here before the super slides, before all of these other guys, right? I've been here, but I've been watching and I've been listening, and I've seen who came, I've seen who gone, I've seen the audience, I've seen this evolve, I've seen when O'Shea got here, I've seen all of that shit growing up, coming up in my 20s, riding around, same Crown Vic, listening to Tariq Nasheed and all these other cats. I know what I'm talking about, and I know what I'm doing. It's called staying down till you come up. Niggas always preaching on here, oh, you got to believe in this and you got to believe in that and you got to believe in it, and they don't believe in that shit. They quick to abandon that shit whenever something happens. You understand what I'm saying? They quick to abandon some shit whenever something happens and shit. It's like, nigga, you never believed in that shit, you know? Now the game's in you, not on you. And a lot of people like to run and play games with y'all. So let me show you a game. Niggas talk about some numbers don't lie. So I used to do 3,000, 4,000K a show. 3,000, 4,000K a show. Now, to y'all, what's going on, Nathaniel? To y'all, because y'all, the manosphere made it cool for y'all to comment on shit y'all don't understand. I'm okay with that. But let me help you out. When you see a video have numbers like 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, he tried to lie and say that he made my diss track go over 100. Actually, I saw when he reviewed it live, my diss track was already over 100. It's just that when you go into YouTube Studio, YouTube will have a base number here, and they capped it at like 90 something. But in my studio, my diss track was already at like 112. So it was over 100. YouTube YouTube does what's called number crunching. They'll say, okay, this is the average right now. Check back an hour later for your actual real analytics, because niggas don't understand analytics. Okay, most of y'all on this platform don't understand numbers. So let me break this down to y'all, because you can easily be fooled. Okay, I'm gonna give y'all some game, because I'm doing a webinar soon, and I'm gonna have to multi-threading right now, and I want to talk to y'all about this when you start your channel, because if you look at numbers, you'll be discouraged to do a lot of different things. Numbers don't mean shit. Even on Instagram, they had to take the counter away from the like button because people were judging themselves by numbers they don't understand. And I gave y'all the same game with the scale of 1 to 10. Okay, there is no fucking scale of 1 to 10. I mean, of course she's a baddie, cool. Either you gonna fuck or you ain't gonna fuck. And if you're gonna use a scale, again, use a scale of 1 to 30. But let me show y'all some numbers. Let me bless y'all some more with the game. All right. Speaking of numbers, man, y'all tap that like button till you tap out, and y'all tap on that damn Cash App. Let me show y'all something real quick. So my small channel, under 1,000 subs, was doing 4,000, 5,000K a video when I had the Manosphere audience, when all of that shit was going on over at Third Shift, because niggas was acting like, oh, I just started talking about game. You weird ass niggas, player talk radio. This ain't tech talk radio. This ain't fucking food talk radio. It's player talk radio. I talk about some player shit, and that's just how I do it, and that's just what I do, and I've been doing it for years. Stop acting like I did this shit overnight. But while you lying, look at this. Why your numbers look like this? Why this nigga's numbers look like this? 2,000, 3,000, 800. Why your numbers look like this? See, I got a small channel. My numbers can look small. Why do you have 40,000 subscribers? Why do you have 40,000? 40,000? Why do you have 40,000 subscribers and you're only getting 1K, 2K a show? And let me tell y'all something else about these shows and these videos and stuff like that. Because when you look at these numbers, you be like, oh, well, 2,300 people watched this show. No, they didn't. 2,300 people did not watch this show. If one person clicks off your video and goes back to your video a couple of times, about 4 or 5 times, yeah, that just like a YouTube short, that will boost your numbers. Like when you watch a YouTube short, you can, I can give y'all the game about how to make it repetitive to make it seem like it's seamless, and it'll reel around. It'll keep going around. One person can watch one YouTube short 10 times a piece. So it gets in the thousands real quickly if you add it up. So not that many people are watching, and that holds the same for my diss track. I know I sat there and was listening to the quality on YouTube with my headphones on about a good 7 times. So a good 7 of them plays is from me. I know this. So not too many people heard it. I don't gotta lie to y'all to inflate my sense of ego of how much people I think is listening to me. Okay? I'm not trying to go viral. If it happens, it happens. But that's not the goal. The goal ain't to go viral. If you know anything about social media, especially nowadays, the goal ain't to go viral. I mean, depending on what you're doing, the goal ain't to go viral. You know, going viral can fuck you up. You know, going viral can fuck your brand up. Going viral is like winning the lottery. If you're not ready to go viral, you're going to spiral. Now that rhyme, Nathaniel. If you're not ready to go viral, you're going to spiral. I don't do Diddy videos all day. I don't talk about other people all day like that, unless I'm giving y'all some game. So like now, we're going to talk about Brandon Jamal. He went viral. and he's learning how to, he's learning how to deal with it. He's learning how to cope with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie. If you never been that nigga at some point in your life, that shit's scary. That shit's scary. The same shit you ask for can be the same shit that sabotages you. That's why I told you guys that rejection is a good thing. You know what I'm saying? Rejection is a safety curve. Rejection actually saves the thing that you want and preserves it, because you might not be in the mindset to accept the thing that you actually want, even if you're working for it. You know what I'm saying? Going viral is fucking scary, because to a certain degree, if you're not ready, it's a magnifying glass on you. You understand what I'm saying? It's a magnifying glass on you. And not everybody has, star power or star quality. You know what I'm saying? Going viral is not for everybody, especially in certain niches. Like, who the fuck wants to go viral in the manosphere or anywhere around it? You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, you can make a funny single mom parody song, but that's not probably the end all be all of how you feel. But now niggas are looking at you like that's how you feel. 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 Somebody like the whole Diddy situation. You had niggas that you had niggas talking shit about Diddy, turn this shit off and go home and beat they bitch. So imagine a bunch of lowlifes trying to figure you out. It's the same thing with the dating coaches. The black dating coaches, they got to go through hell just to make it somewhat to the top. Whereas the white dating coaches, by the time niggas start calling them frauds and doing all kinds of debauchery, they done made their money, so they can pay for some shit to go away. It's a sad game that we play with each other, y'all. But shout outs to Brandon. He's talking about stuttering. Now, there was a young man that came here a couple of years ago named Hammer, and Hammer stuttered really bad. He stuttered really bad. Stuttered horribly, And we live in such a great day right now where what the fuck really is a flaw nowadays? Like, why are you mad about stuttering nowadays? Like, first of all, most people can't even communicate. Somebody that can't even articulate themselves or communicate to you gonna laugh at you because you stutter? And it ain't even a bad stutter. I've seen worse, which I'm about to show y'all later. And I swear to God, if y'all laugh, you could, me, you, and Super Sly gonna be in hell if you laugh at this shit that I'm gonna show you. So stuttering comes from the mental. You know what happens when you stutter? You're thinking of what you're saying ahead of time before your mouth can actually say it. And I learned this studying a little bit of neurology. I studied it's so weird. It went from studying psychology for fun and shit. I used to study this shit for fun. Obviously it was to help me get some bitches too back in the day, but it was for fun. I took interest in the topic, and I would just sit around. I ain't gonna lie, I would just sit around and study psychology for fun. And then that led into neurology. So I started studying neurology. I started studying the brain and how the brain works, because I started realizing my learning style. Like, for example, we all don't learn the same. You understand what I'm saying? we all don't express the same. So if we don't express the same coming out, we don't learn the same also going in. Some people are more hands-on. Some people are a mixture of the two. Nowadays, all of us is kind of somewhat on the same page because more people are listening to podcasts. So nowadays, more people are oral. You know what I'm saying? And you know what your brain does is it compartmentalizes things and it breaks it down into small, into small pieces to try to grasp it and understand it. But one of the things that stops people from learning is experience. And experience and learning goes hand in hand. To learn, you have to have experience, and to have experience, you have to learn. It's kind of like a seesaw. You know what I'm saying? Especially with some of the complex things that the brain is going to compartmentalize. So when I got into neurology, I started learning all different types of patterns that, psychiatrists and people do to even calm people's traumas. I started to learn a lot of different things. And one of the craziest things that I picked up, and I didn't learn this from neurology, but I confirmed it with the neurology that I do know, is a lot of our beliefs and things that we judge ourselves by is instilled in us as children. And one of the things that you learn, becoming an adult, is that, damn, especially watching other kids. I mean, obviously you want to preserve, you do want to preserve a bit of your childhood. Those memories are fun. They mean things to you. You kind of really don't grow up. I mean, you still a kid to God. You know what I'm saying? Your toys just get more advanced. That little toy Corvette turns into a real Corvette. Don't crash it. You understand what I'm saying? Your toys get more expensive. You dig what I'm saying? Your toys get more expensive. But one thing that you got to realize is that when you were observing and when you created these limited beliefs and things about yourself, when you created these things, y'all hit the Cash App, man. I'm giving y'all some real game. Y'all support the show. Hit the PayPal also, man. Listen to what I'm about to tell y'all. When these things were instilled into you, you were a kid. You thought as a kid. Your thinking didn't go as far. You understand what I'm saying? As it does today. And you integrated that into a belief. When you were a kid, you probably thought that the stove was a bad thing because it burned you. Until you didn't realize, you realize that, damn, this isn't the only object or item in life that can go two ways. The stove, fuck burning you, the stove burn a lot of different things. That stove can burn you or it can make you your dinner. That sword can stab you or it can protect you. You understand what I'm saying? That gun can take your life or it can save your life. You start realizing that certain things is a pendulum. It goes two different ways. Shorty low, it must be two side. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, or heat the room. You said fake ass healthy president frozen during Juneteenth celebration before Juneteenth. How come dude can't celebrate the actual holiday because Joe gives no fucks about us? Savages. I heard he pardoned his son. Shout out to Star P in the building. So what am I trying to say? What am I explaining to you? Don't let your limited beliefs do what limited beliefs do. Limit you. Now, stuttering and saying and all kinds of different speech impediments, they don't all stem from the same brain, or they don't all stem from the same vein, but you can fix them. You can fix them. You can go on YouTube and literally stop stuttering within a month. On YouTube. On YouTube. YouTube is the library. YouTube is your universal library card to shit. You don't gotta believe me. Go up into this search bar right here. And get straight to it if it bothers you that much. Trust me, you don't have to believe me. See what I did there? So what were some things that I told you guys, especially with women, how to get over stuttering? Just get it out the way. Your shit. You can even use it as an opener. Just get it out the way. You walk up to her and be like, listen, I just wanted to let you know that, you're so beautiful, pretty. And look, I get nervous when I'm around beautiful, pretty women like you. So, if I stutter, don't take it in the wrong way. I'm just nervous around you. You make my heart beat. Oh my God. Oh my God. Now all of a sudden, stuttering is cute until both of y'all about to fight or some shit. Now all of a sudden, stuttering is cute to her. You take your flaws and you make lemonade. You turn them into something. Maybe you can help me stop. That wouldn't change how I feel about you, though. What's going on? Double M in the building. Mike Matroke. Shout outs to Mike Matroke in the building. What's going on? How's everything going? Shout outs to Mike. You dig? Mike on the YouTube side of the game. Yeah, you slow your thoughts and you take time to breathe. Because really what it is, like the oohs and the ahs and the ums, because I'm not going to lie, I fail at that shit. I literally, when I narrate books, because I do like audio work. But when I narrate books on Audible and sometimes I find myself saying, and this, that, and third. And I'm not saying, because, I'm, see, I'm not saying it because, well, I say it because I do say it. I can't even lie to y'all and say I don't say it like that. But I say it because I'm reading something. And I'm weird. Like when I read something, I'll be reading something, but then my eyes will still be darting all over the page anyway. You know what I'm saying? Or sometimes I kind of forget what line I'm on and stuff like that. I don't know. I'm weird, So sometimes when I'm editing my own voice and my own audio, I have to edit out the oohs and the ahs and the uhs and the, you understand what I'm saying? And the thing about it is that really, if you want to get rid of like your stuttering and the oohs and the ahs and the uhs, you have to say statements, stop, and then say another statement, and then stop, and then say another statement. Why haven't I got rid of stuttering? And why it's okay for Brandon Jamal and a lot of other people stuttering? Because I want to keep my creativity. Simple as that. I know that sounds crazy, but listen to what I'm saying. I don't mind stuttering because if I'm recording myself, cool. Honestly, I think it's a touch of character. You know what I'm saying? Not gonna lie. When Danica Marie, I know this is random, fixed her teeth, that's some noble shit. That was some cool shit, but I kind of like the crooked teeth. Like I'm like J. Cole, crooked smile, on my way down. I like the crooked shit. It's called character. Now everybody looks the same. Everybody got the same chompers. You know what I'm saying? I kind of missed the little weird teeth looking Glorilla. It was like, oh, little jewelry on her teeth. Oh, that's little piranha teeth. That's cool. I like this. I don't know. I mean, I look at people's flaws and be like, you know what? That's cool. I think flaws are cool. Sorry. Certain flaws, not, I think certain flaws are cool. You understand what I'm saying? Like, You said I like Glorilla's ass now. Yeah, she getting up there. She getting up there. I don't think she got a BBL. I know she got a boob job though. I showed y'all that video. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put her on Industry Crush. Raven. You know, yeah, she got some titty work done, but they weird though. Her shit is like this and shit like that. Ladies, when you go get your titties done, kind of make sure your nipples are like, you know, her nipples ain't cockeyed. It's just like they're knock kneed. Like her areolas kind of just they. Oh, I'm not gonna be on the internet for too long, right? It's not. I'm a titty guy, so that's kind of weird. It's like, oh shit, where they looking at? You know, it's like, you know. But anyway, I'm gonna tell you the truth about the stuttering. Some things that y'all probably didn't know. Did you know Jay Electronica, he stutters? Did you know Nas, he stutters? Did you know a lot of a lot of like top tier lyricists, they stutter. They stutter. And it's a brain thing also. Like I said, like what is it? Is it a falsetto? They going after the dream right now too. All the greats are going down. I don't have a damn. These beers, man. She gave me 2 beers. I think I should be all right to at least crack one of these beers open and kick it with y'all. Hold on, let me I want to crack one of these beers open. Fuck it. We getting into some game. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show, man. Support the show. Support the game. We'll give y'all some shit. Now, Jay Electronica stutters. Nas stutters. A lot of musicians stutter because how they hear the music in their head versus putting it on wax is completely different. Like when Jay-Z raps, when Wayne raps, and a lot of them raps, it's like in this little falsetto kind of like a kid voice. Like it's in a falsetto. It's like let me see, what's a Jay-Z bar? I ain't gonna lie, because Playboy Cardi actually does this. Like, I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. Like, that's how they hear it in their head. And then they say that I got 99 problems, but it ain't one. You know, they that's how they hear it. It's like it's like you know, like you hit the helium balloon and they hear it like that. Like when they hear it, it's like when they're writing their lyrics, they kind of write their lyrics like that and then add like the masculine touch to it, you know. That's actually a technique to write music. It's actually pretty interesting. Now, fortunately for you, if you stutter but you're a musician, that's cool. You just have to know how to record. And you know what saves a lot of people that stutters? Punching in. Drake, till this day, Drake still punches in. All of the dudes that's rapping in DC, that's all they're doing is they're punching in, but they're like they're going up a bar, going up a bar, going up a bar. NBA Youngboy punches in. All of these people, they punch in. What I mean by punch in is that they say one bar, stop it. Say another bar, stop it. Say another bar, stop it. Say another bar, stop it, until they get to 16 bars or 8 bars or 12 bars, however they have whatever they're doing structured. So when you're producing full-fledged songs, people ain't worried about nobody stuttering. Like, all your flaws actually become cool. But they have to become cool to you because, you know, and I've been reading and listening to a lot of Carl Jung lately, you know, man in search of himself. You have to learn how to be yourself, honestly. You know yourself, but can you be yourself around everybody else? And not even that. You can be, but initially you don't want to step on no toes. Like, I mean, honestly, being yourself at the expense of others, that, you know, you don't want to step on no toes. If you're polite. So you have to reasonably learn how to articulate yourself even around other people. You know what I'm saying? Even around people that would like you and stuff like that. Don't think that you're selling yourself short or being fake because, like, you know, you have to, or you know what I'm saying? You have to introduce people to another side of you before they can get the other side of you. Oh, I didn't understand his thought process until he shows me that he does this. So I can see how he can look at something like that. You understand what I'm saying? And honestly, being you shouldn't even be rubbing other people the wrong way, but you'll be so surprised about how many people don't mind their fucking business. You understand what I'm saying? If somebody ain't your cup of tea, they ain't your cup of tea. Why fuck with me if I ain't your cup of tea? Right? But when you pick up a microphone or you start a channel or you put yourself out there on the internet, sad to say, you're fair game for weirdos. You understand what I'm saying? You're fair game for weirdos. And when you're fair game for weirdos, unfortunately, people be fixated. They be fixated on you for some weird reason and then be mad at you because you can't be what they want you to be. Like the Brandon Jamal guy, you know, we did the show. I kind of, you know, was clowning, laughing. Everybody was making their jokes, but I made my jokes about Flacco and Marquette. Now, I've been around guys like Brandon Jamal. You know what I'm saying? They don't mean no harm. They bipolar than a motherfucker, but they don't mean no fucking harm. And the crazy part is that a lot of people like that, the irony of it, I've read a lot of people. I'm really good at reading people. The irony of it is that he wants to be loved. He wants to be accepted. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know why people think that just because somebody presents themselves on the internet that they're perfect and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Some of us as men, you know, we have this disposition to serve the world or give back to the world because we may have let people down in our lives, you know, and they may have passed away or you don't speak to them as much. Maybe the person that you may have let down several times may have been yourself, but you thrive and you move on and you learn from that and you take that and you try to better yourself and stuff like that. And sometimes when you in the middle of, you know, just in your journey, fame comes like this. And when you have a magnifying glass on you, it's like, well, damn, bro, you know, I ain't perfect, you know. I know my emotions and all kinds of shit's all over the place, but guess what? I show up and I just try to be myself. That's the angle Brandon Jamal got to come at. You know, you can't come at the, you know, you haven't established your audience yet. You know what I'm saying? And it'll come by. You know, you don't have a tribe yet. Just people like you and they're you know, feeling you out. That's what it's for. You're a guy that people kind of personally want to put you in a box. You know, and you got to feel it out. I've been through it also. See, what a lot of people don't know is when I was talking to you guys earlier about a whole bunch of people being over here at Player Talk earlier, and then I ended up losing a whole bunch of people. Even today, I'm losing a bunch of people that we wasn't friends anyway. You know, they were just using me anyway. God will do stuff like this, and if you let the same fucked up people that fuck you over try to tell you what to do next, you're a dumbass. God will do shit like that. Like God will let you know. This is a conversation between you and God. God will be like, okay, I'm gonna make this person turn on you. I'm gonna see what you gonna do though. I'm gonna see how you gonna bounce back. This person was using you the whole time, but it had to get to this point for you to see that, okay, this person was using me. What you gonna do now? When I lost all of those people, I learned a valuable lesson from God. That is better for this to happen now. So when you get to a level of success and you want to get what you want and you start seeing it happening in the future, you've already been there. So now you know how to react and respond when people start doing stuff, when people start turning on you and stuff like that. You know now, hey, not everybody your friend. Don't open up to certain people. Don't get close to this person. Hey, this person is talking about something that you know all too well, but don't disclose how much you know about it, because this person is a user. He'll eventually turn on you. I put people in position to go make money. And them same people take their microphones and turn around. Oh, he broke. Oh, you're rich? You're rich? Where's your Benz at then? Where the Benz at? God will do stuff like that, man. And honestly, when I'm gonna give y'all a big nugget. I'm gonna give y'all a big chunk of game. Honestly, when a bunch of shit is going on in your life and like just the world closing in on you and all kinds of goofball shit start happening, you about to get blessed. You about to get blessed. You know what I'm saying? I see a lot of you guys are going through your own metamorphosis and stuff like that. And I'm glad a lot of you guys have like the mentality to keep your head up and stuff like that. Lord knows my sense of humor kept me from a lot of bullshit. Music and my sense of humor kept me from a lot of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I would lose a fucking arm and I will start making Gray Fox jokes from Metal Gear Solid. I'm just that weird. I'll lose a hand and start making Revolver Ocelot jokes. I'll be genuinely mad and fucked up, but I will. You understand what I'm saying? You gotta have a sense of humor. You gotta have little deterrents and things in place, you know, to not, you know, go crazy. But then, again, there's a healthy amount of crazy that you have to accept. What am I talking about? Well, you may want to do something and everybody's telling you, don't do that. That's not good. That's not, it's like, is it Kuda, you can't do it. It's like, no, nigga, you can't do it. I've done it before. You can't do it. People will start projecting their little bullshit onto you and then start to think that you thinking like them. It's like, sir, I'm in a whole different, if I thought like you, my thought process ain't as simple as a lot of niggas, man. If I thought like you, respectfully, I don't know. Like a lot of people that want me to think like them, I never go looking for them. I may understand where you're coming from. That's because, like I said, I'm an empath, and I'm good at reading people. I take on people's energy. Somebody can be. You ever had somebody, for example, you ever had somebody be around you, and they're not really doing nothing, but it's just it drains you. It's like, man, let me get the fuck up out of here real quick. Go sit in silence for a little bit. You ever had somebody sitting around you, they're not saying nothing, but they loud. It's like, you know. So I take on, I wouldn't say I take on everybody's energy, but I take on a lot of people's energy because I understand where people coming from. I understand people. I study people. I watch people. I'm a people person. I look at certain things. I've been an introvert for a long time, and I'm an extrovert also. If you speak to me or I'm speaking about things that I'm passionate about or things that I know or things that I like, you know, so I don't think like everybody else, and that's fine. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all got to start embracing y'all flaws and embracing certain things. If it's something that you got to work on, yeah, you got to work on it. You know, I got a lot of things I got to work on, you know, but acknowledging it and actually getting up every single day and working on it, that's the key. Don't count the days, you make the days count. And y'all got to start subscribing to channels and being around people that's going to give y'all some fucking mental chewing gum. That's going to give y'all something that you can think about and actually learn. Y'all walk away with actual gems. I don't understand. Y'all walk away with actual gems after y'all done sat up here all fucking day polluting y'all minds with the bullshit, watching idiots go back and forth on a panel and shit like that. It's not going nowhere. Also, I got some other game I gotta drop on y'all. We gonna talk about a lot of different things because I got a pre-record coming out about these dating apps. Did you know YouTube was a dating? Did you know YouTube was a dating website at one point? We had inboxes. Did you know that YouTube was a dating site at one point? You know, YouTube got flipped into a multimedia site from a dating site. YouTube was like Uvu. If y'all remember Uvu from back in the day. You did? Shout outs to Fasting is live dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. Thank you, Fasting. Shout outs to Fasting in the building for always supporting Player Talk Radio. Fasting is life coming through with the huge $20 on the Cash App. Hold on, y'all. We do this.
Your pussy. Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
Fasting, I got something that I gotta send you, man. So it'll shout outs to Fasting. A lot of y'all don't even know Fasting is an author, but I got something to send you too, because I got some work. I got something to send you. I said, damn, let me send this to Fasting. Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to Fasting. I got something to send you, and it's actually, hold on. It's actually pretty cheap at the moment, which is a good thing. Shout outs to Fasting. I appreciate Fasting, man. Always keeping me level-headed. All right, let's get into this real quick. Let's see what he's talking about. Having a stutter isn't the worst thing in the world, but it's real. Why would I make this up? Let's go. Oh man, this diaper shit.
Being a content creator is so freaking hard. I'm playing. Y'all know I like to play. But let's be honest real quick, all right? I haven't had to work on my speech since I was a boy. The reason I clip my videos the way that I do is not just for good editing. It's because I do 30 takes for every video, bro. Like, you have no idea how many takes that I do per video because I stutter. That's why I'm speaking so slowly now. I haven't had to work on my speech since I was a boy, because ever since I was a boy, when people find out that I have a stutter, their immediate reaction is to give me grace. Now, I was born in Chicago, but I'm from Winston-Salem, North Carolina, where folks are decent for the most part. But even in Chicago, since I've been back home, been back to the place that I was born for the past 12 years, whenever I tell someone in the middle of a conversation that I have a stutter, it's not frustrating.
I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Respectfully, fuck these people. Respectfully, fuck these people. Why would you get mad if okay, I stutter. Now, Kuda, why would you say, oh, Kuda, oh, that's bad. Kuda. Why would you say that? Because you're going to spend a good amount of your life trying to impress niggas that write like this. Nigga, you in Chicago. Who you trying to impress? King Von, nigga? Niggas don't even write, nigga, you trying to impress niggas that write like this. Niggas holding the pencil like this and shit, writing and shit. Nigga, fuck. And you gonna laugh at me because I said it, nigga? What the fuck is wrong with your hands? Are you mad? Why are you writing like that? Like the fuck? Nigga writing like this and shit. My bad, I'm left-handed, so let me see. See something. Talking about some I stutter. You know most people can't read out loud. That's a legitimate litmus test. Get somebody to read out loud. All right, get up. Read the sentence out loud. Why you think half these fools that's talking shit won't cam up? Why you think they won't cam up? Because this is worse than public speaking. There's little aspects that's a little bit easier, but this is public speaking. This is worse than public speaking. I remember when I wrote some crazy raps and I had to sit there and get on stage and look a bunch of people in the face talking about some I had to look a bunch of people in the face talking about some niggas be thinking, oh, this nigga a rapper. Oh, nigga, you want to know what a rapper really does? He sells words. He sells words. He sells words. Because guess what? When you get off the stage, all that shit you say in your rhymes, there's gonna be a couple people in that crowd that's like, oh, okay. 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 All right, you gonna be in the parking lot later on. We gonna test that. And yeah. So nigga, and then that's the thing too about stuttering. When you're reciting lyrics, a lot of people don't stutter. It's when they have to communicate, that's when they stutter. You want to know why? Because you got to think about what you're saying. I don't want to bring race into this, but I'm going to tell y'all some real shit. I don't want to bring race into this, but I'm going to tell y'all some real shit. You probably never thought about it. The Keisha. Let me stop. You know how they talk about like the quote unquote disrespect that comes from black women to black men, right? Yeah, I'm gonna give y'all the game. You wanna know how they talk about the disrespect that comes from black women to black men, right? I'm gonna tell y'all something. Dealing with black men, a lot of sisters, they don't give a fuck. They just don't think. They just say whatever the hell comes to their mind. There is no filter. There's no like phase that her thoughts gotta go through before she speaks to you. They just don't give a fuck. They'll just sloppily, they just don't give a fuck. Like black women don't give a shit when they talking to black men. They just don't give a damn. They just, they don't give a damn. Now the black man, it's not even just with the sisters, because you got some niggas that just don't give a damn with the sisters too. I can't just put that plight on the sisters. But the black man, he got to think about goddamn every single thing he fucking says. It has to go through a filter system, because he doesn't want things to get taken out of context. He doesn't want people to get him wrong. He doesn't want, you understand what I'm saying? The black man has to be filtered. He can't really be uncensored. This is kind of why rap is the way rap is, because that's really the only time you could be unfiltered with like the beats and the monotony and all that other goofball shit going on in the background that people are going to hear with your lyrics over. If the black man and he unapologetically expressed himself, he gets reprimanded, he gets locked up, all kinds of stuff start happening to black men. So a lot of brothers, they gonna be stuttering like a motherfucker. A lot of them are gonna be stuttering because their mind has to go through a series of filters before they can say what they want to say without coming off a certain way. Whereas other people, they can just unapologetically just kind of just blab out anything. You know what I'm saying? And reasonably so too with other races and stuff like that. Because you go around a certain group of brothers and you let that M-bomb fly. What that be about, you know? But it's no coincidence that, you know, black men have a stuttering problem. You better think about what you finna say. If you know what I'm saying, you better think about what you finna say if you have something to say. And when you have a bunch of people listening and watching you, that shit. So I understand why he's bringing up that he has a stutter. It's like, okay, I'm adjusting to whatever the hell this is, if you call it fame. You know what's funny? Most influencers don't even know what the hell it is right now. Can you say what Kai Cenat is experiencing fame? You know what I'm saying? Kai Cenat can drive his Lambo. I mean, people will recognize him, but maybe younger people, but he could drive his Lambos all over the place and probably go to the mall and go shopping just like a regular civilian. It's kind of the way you want it. I mean, like, you know, like, even when I was rapping, I'm like, I kind of want to be I mean, this is cool. I mean, but I kind of want to be the background guy. You know what I'm saying? I want to be the background guy. But like I said, I learned a lot. I mean, like, you know, you get on stage, and honestly, I spoke in front of crowds before, but I'm talking about get on stage. Like, we were standing on couches, performing and doing all kinds of different shit. You know, those are some fun times. Oh, I had big fun. Nigga, I was a diva of the group. I damn near probably out the whole group, I had the most fun, to tell you the truth. But it's growing pains, man. You gotta adjust. You know what's going on, Link? Yeah, like Slim. Like, people be like, "Oh, Birdman got all the money." Nah, nigga, Slim got all the money. And he looked funny, but he got all the money. You can look at him and be like, "Man, this nigga." Nah, he got all the money. What's going on, Link? Gotta get that body count down. Slim got all the money, and you know what's funny? Slim got all the money. I haven't seen that nigga with a Lambo yet. All throughout the big timer videos and all kinds of shit, I put in work after a concert. I haven't seen this man with one Lambo, one Bentley. I know he got it. I just haven't, you know, he just stay in the background. It could be like Baby fucked over Wayne. Nah, probably Slim. They say NBA YoungBoy getting fucked over now too. I wonder what that's about. I gotta check that out. Drake's deal fucked up the game though. He signed a $400 million deal. That's fucking unheard of. Lucian Grange, man. He probably only gonna see like 200 mil though out of that shit. But shout outs to Drake. That's still a lot of fucking money. That's a lot of fucking money. You dig? All right, let's get back into it. So that kind of ain't an excuse anymore. I mean, the stutter is not bad, you know.
For them to give me grace. They just do it. Because who in the hell overtalks someone after they've told you that they have a stutter?
No one cares.
More importantly,
now I get it. They should care. You know? Like the manosphere, and this ain't even the manosphere. I can't even put this jacket on the manosphere, but the manosphere fucked up too. This is kind of why I lost a lot of faith in this space. Like I said, you can make fun of a nigga, but you know, at least be able to help him. At least be able to help him. I don't want to hear all this tether talk and all this other shit, and all I see is niggas running around here. You broke. You gay. Oh, you niggas always running around the YouTube space calling somebody gay, broke, stupid. Insert whatever you can here. Niggas always running around the YouTube doing that, but you don't see nobody helping nobody. Barbershop my ass. You don't see nobody helping nobody. Sadly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Sadly, if a Brandon Jamal has a problem, he should have been able to come here and get a little bit of help. There should be a brother that, even if it's in his chat, it don't even have to be a content creator. There should be a brother, even if it's in his chat, that pop out and be like, "Hey, bro, what's your email?" I used to stutter also, and I had a problem with stuttering. Here's this book. I got a free PDF that I can send you. And yeah, man, if you want to practice having a conversation, reach out to me. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? Hey, bro, I see you going through something and stuff like that. I heard your show. And hey, man, look, I got this, that, and the third going on, and we looking for, you know, speakers like yourself. So, you know, you got a story to tell and blah, blah, blah. If you want to, you know, if you want to do a virtual session, hey, come through. First of all, this should be a space where this should be an all-stop shop, a one-stop shop. You got insurance dudes here. You got real estate dudes here. You got crypto dudes here. You got musical dudes here. You got artist dudes here. You got nigga nerds here. You have every single thing here, and now nobody wants to help nobody with nothing. They just want to point the finger and say, "You're this." And guess what? That makes me feel better telling someone on the internet that there's something that they're not, and I know they're not, but I'm gonna say they are to make me feel better. Yeah. I sure told you. What's going on, D-Rock? Good to see you, player. What's going on? Link said, Kuda, I hear there's a in Bangkok they have BJ bars. Is that true, man? Listen, them bitches. There's some treacherous places in Thailand. Like them bitches will send you home with a wet ass. Make you think like, damn, what the hell just happened? Go. I'm glad I mind my damn business. Go. I know a lot of people out here. Go look real far. You don't even have to look far in certain places. You go to certain places in Thailand. Oh, you gonna find what you're looking for. You're gonna find what you're looking for. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. Gucci Mane. There's a beautiful artist that he had. I was like, damn, Gucci just signing everybody until I heard the music. I was like, okay, cool. He had an artist named named Enchantment, and she passed away from the same shit Big Scar passed away from, I guess. Y'all niggas, man, the West is overrated, man. I don't even know why you're a druggie. I don't know why people are a druggie in the West. I mean, I know why, obviously. But y'all niggas, man, why y'all doing drugs in the West? Knowing damn well everything is cut with fentanyl. Why are you doing drugs in the West? What's going on, New? Why are you doing drugs in the West knowing damn well everything is cut with fentanyl? That's a legit question. Do you not know the drugs you're doing? It's cut with fentanyl. To get you hip, to get you hooked, and keep coming back. What's going on, JR? Man, they putting small amounts of fentanyl in the green plants too. I would say go to your plug. I mean, go to your weed man and stuff like that. But I mean, them niggas, fentanyl is damn near in a lot of shit. You don't even gotta be drugs. See, listen. I'm in the Golden Triangle, right? I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know shit about shit. This is my disclaimer. I don't know shit about shit. I just happen to be in the Golden Triangle. Okay? I just happen to be in the Golden Triangle. There's a reason why Frank Lucas said, man, I ain't fucking with y'all niggas in the States. Let me come out here myself and see what the fuck going on. Let me oversee my product. Right? Let me oversee my product. Now, didn't nobody tell y'all to go fuck around with some drugs? That's a you thing. After you do whatever, it's on you and your body. Right? In the East, it can be cut with something also. But I hate to say it. I mean, usually the saying was, you know, if you get your shit from the East, pay attention to it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta make sure they don't cut it with nothing. But shit, the drugs in the East was a lot better than the shit that y'all get in the West and stuff like that. Like if a motherfucker cut something in the East, it might have opium in it or some other stupid shit, you know? What's going on? I don't even think he can see me. Okay, he don't see me. But no, it might have some other shit. It might have some other shit in it. Pray it has opium in it, because if it has fentanyl in it, that's your ass, man. Opium just gonna make your ass go to sleep. Listen, if that's your habit, it's up to you to take care of that habit. They have kits that you can buy on Amazon. They have kits that you can buy. Whatever you're doing, every single batch you get, I know it's tedious, but shit, if you want to live, hey, they have kits that you can buy, and you dip your little drugs or whatever the hell you're doing into that little thing. Even your weed, you can dip it into that little thing, and it will tell you if it turns a certain color. It will tell you on the chart if it has been dipped in fentanyl, if it has been dipped in bay water, whatever the hell y'all dipping shit in. You can go, yeah, that's how you gotta do it. See, in the DMV area, we know about all of that shit. Like, we know about all of it. Nigga, we grew up, niggas was off the boat, the water. Niggas used to smoke PCP, nigga, bombing fluid. Back where I'm from. that shit that they you know, don't smoke bombing fluid in the next minute. You gonna need that bombing fluid for a different reason. Like they used to, you know, niggas used to be tweaking. Niggas will roll a whole cigarette and dip that shit into one, you know, one of them little, you know, the little perfume vials that the little hotep niggas that be serving the little perfume instead. They used to dip that shit in the motherfucking you know, thing and go smoke it, and then wherever they end up, they just like, look, I'm about to smoke this. I don't know where the hell I'm gonna end up. It's like, damn, nigga strong as shit, and nobody can stop them. Then y'all wondering why cops are out beating people ass, because you don't know what the fuck this nigga smoke. Niggas will smoke something and go turn into the Hulk, and all of a sudden everybody looking at you to stop him and don't use your gun. I was watching a video the other day. It was this white dude. He was tweaking out, and he hit the cop with like a stick. He said, yeah. And he hit the cop with a stick, right? And the cop, he was walking past his car because the dude was filming him out the car, right? And the cop, the dude looked at it was a black dude in the car, because the black dude looked at the cop like, all right, see, if that was me, you would have already popped me. It was a white dude. I ain't gonna lie, the cop backed up and just, I ain't gonna lie, I heard 7 shots, and the dude that like hit him with the stick, he was just he was eating them shits. He ate about 5 of them before he went down. I said, damn, what's going on, Brian? Yes, Sirski. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Y'all hit the like button on the way in, share the show, and support the show, y'all. We just kicking it. I'm telling y'all, like, if you're gonna be rich enough to be doing certain drugs, you better go get them little testing kits. They sell them in bulk on Amazon. Go dip your shit in it and make sure you ain't got the fentanyl. Now, we're gonna get into that enchanting case. The reason why I'm telling you this, because I think her boyfriend or her baby father or whatever, he was in the hospital. He's a rapper too, and he was kind of crying. And I think they did it together. I don't think the effect it had on her, it had on him. And that's crazy, you know. People don't give a fuck nowadays, bro. Like, these niggas will sell you a fucked up batch. You know what I'm saying? So you need to know your vices, man. You need to know your vices, and you need to know how to move with your vices, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, there is no overdose on lean. You have to have a certain diet when you're on lean. You got people that sip lean. You got people that sip, man, syrup sipping didn't just come out, nigga. You got niggas that sip syrup for like 50 years. Healthy than a motherfucker. What are you doing? You better know it. You better measure it up. I'm not even gonna get into that story. I lost a friend that way. So in the DMV area, we know about all of that shit, man. We grew up on all of that shit. That's why when I came out here and I start seeing how things work and how things move and shit like that, I'm like, man, I mean, it's a more relaxed welcome home shit. I'm like, all right, well, you know, but the stuff out here is different. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, people, some people medicinal purposes. Some people they just want to get stoned. Some people they just want to seem cool. When I came out here before that whole passport bro shit started really taking off and stuff like that, I had like a good month or two before shit got legalized in Thailand, and it wasn't even really legalized. It was like decriminalized and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? It was decriminalized. But this new weed is different, bro. It's not like the shit that we had coming up. Like, it's not Dro, it's not Kush, it's not Master Kush, it's not Purple Haze, it's not, you know what I'm saying? This some new shit. This is a synthetic high. This takes the whole. Bob Marley wouldn't even smoke this shit. I don't want to feel like that, man. What did you pass me, man? I don't want to feel like that, man. Nigga, Bob Marley would curse you out. Nigga, what the fuck did you just pass? Shit, nigga, Bob Marley would be sober nowadays, bro. Nigga, he just gonna have to grow that shit in his backyard. Like, nigga, I ain't fucking with y'all. Y'all just smoking shit just for the sake of smoking shit. Like, I never did anything, even if it was like something hard. Even if cause like I said, when I used to rap, I used to sip some syrup. Nothing wrong with syrup sipping. I would just I don't have that same type of, I mean, obviously I don't have that same type of relationship with like certain things. Like, nigga, if we're gonna blow some gas and stuff like that and shit like that, I mean, a nigga take a weed nap. Them weed naps be hitting. But I'd go smoke and just go on a food binge, like go find some fucking food. Or I'd smoke and go create something. Like niggas just didn't do shit for the sake of doing shit. Like, nigga, I never smoked to try to be cool. If I smoked something, I'm about to go paint, or I'm about to go listen to some music and draw, or create something, or edit a video, or produce something. I kind of used it to open up my mind to go do something. You know, shout out to D-Rock with the shrooms. I don't take shrooms just to go. You know, I ain't gonna lie. I had a bad trip one time, fucking around with that 1-Up bar. Y'all don't know about the 1-Up bars, nigga. But that 1-Up bar caught me off guard. Like, a little chocolate ass, and chocolate and shit like that, nigga. You can do shrooms, but once you get to that 2.5, 3 gram mark, you better make sure you somewhere safe. You know, but they get it out here. Actually, I want to do I got my cameras and stuff ready. I actually want to do a shroom tour out here. When I first got out here, I met up with a reggae band, and I DJ'd that night at Atmo, and I met up with a reggae band. I actually shared one of their new songs on my timeline because they got cows out here, endless cows. So they got all different types of shrooms. Now, I'm not saying shrooms is the shrooms out here is not cut with fentanyl. I don't know why somebody would cut shrooms. Shrooms have nothing to do with fentanyl, but your guess is as good as mine. But I know it's not out here. But I ain't gonna lie, I saw this one guy, because he offered me a shroom and he had like a big cap in his hands. You know what I'm saying? When y'all get the shrooms, it's dry. You know, the first batch of shrooms I took was like some desert shrooms. These shrooms came from New Mexico. Shout out to my boy G. These shrooms came from New Mexico, and I ain't gonna lie, I ate that shit with like a plate that had some caps and had some stems. Man, niggas had to babysit me, bro. Then my friends was fucking with me, bro. The nigga, I don't know where these niggas found these apps and stuff like that. He put the phone up in front of my face, and it was like a whole bunch of lights going off, and I'm like, oh shit. I'm looking at that shit. Yo, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all something, dog. This shit was funny. All right, shout out to my bro Kelvin, man. My friend Kelvin, dog. This nigga's a fool. So when you do shrooms, it's like the thing you want to take away from it, because you want to have a good trip, right? But they were fucking with me the whole time. I guess I deserved it, because them niggas had to babysit me damn near, right? It was like a 7-hour trip, bro. I'm telling you. It was about, like, you know, yo, my friend Kelvin, he would look at me and like, cause like, you know, your eyes are playing tricks on you. So he'll look at me and do this. He'll look at me and be like, now, I don't know if y'all ever been on shrooms before, but if somebody ever does that to you, you'll be like, did you just clap? I'm like, yes, you did, bro. Like, stop, dog. Don't do that. That's Dog, that shit was funny. I'm sorry. That shit was funny. That shit was funny. We laughed about that shit. To this day, if I meet up with them nigga, we would still laugh about that shit. But anyway, man, shrooms. Shrooms is one of the best. You gotta get the right ones though, because there is I didn't think it was that big of a rabbit hole or wormhole, because the guy showed me the shroom out here, and I'm not gonna lie, you gotta be careful because it still had a worm in it, so you gotta be careful too, and the cows too, because it comes from cow shit, if you don't know, and whatever is in that cow's diet can affect the potency and the type of high and all that other shit. Anyway, with shrooms, you're essentially poisoning yourself on purpose. And all of your senses are heightened, not like a Molly or ecstasy heightened. I'm talking about for real heightened, because your body is responding to something. Psilocybin. That's the best music. Make sure you get some good headphones. The best music experience you're ever gonna get is on shrooms, because your hearing is so heightened. So these days, if I like every so often microdose, I'll go make a beat or go do something. You know what I'm saying? Because you can microdose out here. They have tea with shrooms in it. It's a type of tea. They have coffee with shrooms in it. It's a type of coffee. You can literally just go to a coffee shop and microdose if you know the right people in there. You can literally just microdose and just have a fucking blast, and then come down around 3 p.m. and just go get some beer and watch some videos and enjoy yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's why when people be trying to, it's a whole bunch of fuck boys that they're jealous for real. Like, people be trying to run this narrative of, oh, Kuda, you're in shambles and stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, life could be better. I do go through a lot of fucked up shit, and it's actually even more fucked up for me because I'm alone. My family ain't out. I don't, all kinds of shit. I do got, every so often I do got friends out here, but even then I don't want to bother people. I go through my own stints. Don't get me wrong. Like any adult goes through their own stints. It's just that it's not put out there. Some of y'all are going through a stint right now, and I pray y'all make it through a stint. I'm not gonna get up here and make fun of you. You dig what I'm saying? But I assure you, life is good. I assure you, life is good. I'm glad to be alive. It's beautiful out here. When I wake up, I see palm trees and lizards and chickens and shit. They got roosters out here and all kinds of stuff. It's beautiful out here. You understand what I'm saying? That the food is good, all kinds of shit. Like, it's like, nigga, you don't want to do this life shit. Like, you don't want to. It's beautiful out here. Like, it's like I'm living good out here. It's great out here. Like, it's nice. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like quality wise. Yeah, what's going on, D-Mac? Yeah, if shit go wrong out here, yeah, paradise could turn into hell real quick. But what I'm saying is that it doesn't change. You know what I'm saying? The environment. There's beautiful women walking. Nigga, it was like 20 baddies done walked since I've been live around here. You probably can't see them, but they're everywhere. So I don't know why niggas, and then people be thinking that you competing with them. Like, nigga, first of all, you started with me. Ain't nobody competing with you. I'm not even competing, but if we were to go spade for spade, it's like, nigga, the quality, like, I'm telling you, like, if you were to try to pay for some of the stuff that's just an accommodation out here, In America, man, shit. I was watching this sister. Shout out to I forgot her name, but she's in Japan. And nigga, they don't be they don't be doing credit checks and shit out here. America got y'all fucked up. They don't be doing credit checks. It's like okay, you got a job? Okay, you got rent? Okay. Yeah. Move in. They don't do no credit checks. It's beautiful. Nigga saying you eating bugs on a stick. That's pretty racist of you, sir. You know what's cool about making music out here? I could say it's produced in Asia. Yeah, look, let me tell you something. If you don't got it out here, you fucked. I'm not gonna lie, money is king out here. I don't know why people act like traveling is cheap. Traveling is expensive. I don't know why people act like traveling is cheap. If it's cheap, you do it. You do it, Super Sly. You do it. You do it. I got kids. Shut up. Traveling is not cheap. This look like bugs to you? Yo, it's that Ped Krapow. It's that Ped Krapow. Wow. Go find that in America. See how much it's gonna cost you. Go find that in America. See if it's gonna cost you, nigga. You worship the devil and your wife can't even cook. You know, Ped Krapow. I'm making ends meet. Leave me the fuck alone. Your wife can't even cook. You know, Ped Krapow. Yeah, I've been out here for almost 2 years now, man. I do gotta tap back in though. I'm not even gonna lie. I do gotta tap back in. I found, man, look, I'm the plug on it. Listen, I was thinking about becoming a travel agent. I was about to, for real, I was about to really sign up for this travel agency and stuff like that. Sit back and go get a whole nigga. I got a lot of stuff that, bro, fuck with me. I'm about to be on some skill building shit this whole summer. I'm building one right now. This bookkeeping shit is amazing. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna stop talking about it, and I'm not gonna have none of that shit associated with this space. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. I was gonna sign up for this travel agency that I know. It's not even a travel agency. It's like you pay like a monthly fee, and they'll send you through like a school and teach you how to be a travel agent. And but you can do this, but you'll be under another agent that's literally under this thing, so you can just do it yourself. But literally you can, like, I don't know why no passport bros do it. I'm sitting in a bunch of passport bro groups in on Discord, and it's not for passport bro content. I'm looking at stuff for like digital nomads and like, you know, certain people that need work and have or need work done, because I have services also, you know. And so I end up finding myself in like nomad groups and passport bro groups, and they're just sitting in there all fucking day talking about women. I'm like, bro, y'all spend a long time talking about liabilities, bro. That shit a liability. If you're gonna talk about women for that long, bro, go get you a little baddie girlfriend and go sit down for like a couple months and just work on something. Go binge watch some anime, go catch up on, you know, sports or some shit. But anyway, I was thinking about getting this subscription and flipping it, because I can get plane tickets for cheap because I'm a travel agent, and basically just flip that shit out, basically lease it to them to go travel and shit like that. I'm basically just selling a cheaper ticket to them, and they can go travel and they pay, and that takes care of the schooling. That's a way to do it. And I just sit down and study. That's the way to do it. But But I already know how to get tickets for cheap. Like to go where I'm at right now, the cheapest ticket I can find is like $400. I can get from where I'm at right now to DCA back to DC for $400. Maybe like $450 though, because I'm not sure. I was looking at the thing. I don't know if they added on like a carry-on or something like that. But like honestly, like the tickets that I saw, they go as low as like $530, $500. You know what I'm saying? So you just gotta do your homework. But traveling out here is easily $1,400. Easy. $1,400. So I don't know why. And sometimes I don't take the bus from where I'm at back to Thailand or back and forth. I don't take the bus all the time. The bus is actually cooler because I can get more content when I do shoot content. But I don't take the bus all the time. Sometimes I fly. I fly to Bangkok. I fly to Swana. The name of the airport's called Swanapum, right? So sometimes I fly to Swanapum, or the next time I go back, I want to go to Udon. I want to go to Udon Thani. Y'all go check out the video. I did a whole video in Nong Khai. Really good stuff, man. Y'all don't check out my traveling content, and then y'all really have fuckboys running around here talking about, so you don't put out traveling content. You don't even travel. And then when I see you talking about traveling content, you talking about another nigga and where he put his dick. You know? So I'm hearing like all of this like conversation going around. Oh, Kuda's out there with the lady boys. Nigga. Really? So I go from a player. Let me get this straight. I go from a player to dealing with lady boys, bro. Can't make this shit up. That's black people for you. And these are the people that these are the people that are running around. I'm telling y'all, bro, smiling your face. Whole time they want to take your place. These are people, bro. Not everybody wishing well for you is wishing well for you, man. So some of my little exploits and things that I'm doing, y'all, because I'm always studying and doing certain things. You know what I'm saying? I'm always studying and doing certain things. You know what I'm saying? I always like that trait about myself, that I'm always I got a hand in a lot of just little crazy shit. Good, bad, right, or wrong, right? I can't, and I keep myself accolades to myself reasonably. That's why they call it self accolades. But I can't share stuff with y'all all the time because you got niggas burning candles on me and shit like that. You got niggas that don't mean well for you, man. And you ain't did nothing to them. It's like, you know. He said, I want to go back to the Caribbean though. It's carnivals. Oh man, yeah. Oh yeah. Take your ass to Trinidad. Get you one of them little Trinidadian baddies with the shit on her face and the glitter drawers and shit like that. Knock the jewels off them drawers. Go sit down and eat some roti. Get you some motherfucking roti. Yeah, niggas burning candles on your boy, bro. Niggas don't think I know. Niggas burning candles, man. You got Satanists running around here. Nigga got a whole pentagram in his backyard. You know, nigga. Save your family. Leave me alone, bro. Listen. I know about Papa Legba. I know about Jins. I know about all of that shit. My biggest fear is a goofy ass nigga or bitch contacting a spirit on behalf of me and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like if you miss one of your chicken payments, you know, because like they like look to keep one of them spirits in good graces, you either got to feed them something that was living and died or something that's about to live. So If you miss one of your raw chicken appointments with Papa Legba, or one of your egg appointments with Daddy Legba and shit, I don't want him trying to come after me for that shit. I don't want him to come after me because you failed to fucking keep him satisfied and contacted him on my behalf. Nigga, Papa Legba roll up on me, I'm gonna give him some game. Nah, you ain't gotta do that, bro. Just I thought you was Mr. Popo. My bad, bro. You ain't gotta do that, bro. Nah, bro. That nigga goofball, bro. It ain't even worth it, bro. Fake ass Mason, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Masons don't do shit like that, man. Y'all need to watch who y'all, man. I ain't gonna lie, YouTube is full of a lot of goofballs, bro. Be yourself, bro. Yeah, niggas will burn candles and shit like that, you know, for their pentagram and they, you know, for whatever fucking reason and stuff like that. You know, don't contact no fucking demon on behalf of me, bro. It's not worth it, bro. The demon gonna come find me and be like, bro, man, this nigga minding his own damn business. Shit crazy, man. But yeah, man, go back to the Caribbean, man. Go get you some roti. Go get you some cook up rice. Get you some, you know, get you an ice cold ting. You said them ninjas better quit playing with them spirits. Yeah. I mean, the broads love it. I mean, the broads, you know, the broads love the spirits and stuff like that. I figured out that's what it was. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was sought out. I was sought out after like a couple years before I left DC. I was sought out after by some Prince Hall Masons because honestly, I'm not even gonna tell y'all that. I'm not even gonna tell y'all that. It wasn't even my content. I could, you know. Yeah, you have to give to get. That's why I'm like, bro, that nigga missed one of them raw chicken appointments. And that shit keep going up. I don't know where the hell Super Sly is gonna find a goat. All right, yo. Them chickens was good, but now you gotta bring me a East Scandinavian lamb. Nigga, we both in trouble if that nigga don't have a lamb coming to him by you know what I'm saying? Nigga better stop before you start, bro. Y'all don't know, man. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. That nigga Sly worships Baal. Go look up Baal. Baal. You know, them chickens are good, but you know, my taste buds is a little top tier. You know what I'm saying? I think you taking me for granted, thinking I'm a cheap ass hoe. I know you got them chickens from Sam's Price Club. I saw the Kirkland logo on it. So look, this is what I need you to do. I need you to go get me an ostrich. I'm in the mood for some ostrich meat. Fuck out of here, bro. Let me tell you what a lot of the Masons are doing. I figured it out. They're worshiping jinns and certain entities behind them lodges. Some of them lodges ain't legit. You got some real Masons that'll come by and tell you. I'm not supposed to tell y'all this. I will be taking this live stream down probably. They worship. We don't have beef. He got a fixation for some reason. He wants to be a daddy and shit. I've had that effect on niggas. Pause. I've had that effect on niggas for a long time where I seem like It's weird. There's a lot of niggas that take a liking to me and they're kind of fond of me because I get this compliment sometimes. Some people actually tell me this, and I'm like, damn. Okay. Some people are like, you're the son I wish I had. And I'm like, okay. And then when I start hearing that shit growing up, I'm like, oh, this is why some niggas be acting weird and stuff like that. Like, people be like, yeah, bro, like you know, you're a likable dude, but I think you need help here, and here, and here. And then they be trying to they be trying to insert themselves into some shit they think I haven't thought of before, which like I happen to have done before and have a lot of it. Just ask me about it. I will tell you about it. You know, and then but when that shit festers for a long time, they start getting weird, and then I lock up. I think I lock up like a North Star engine on an Eldorado, bro, on a caddy, bro. I lock up. I'm like, nah, bro. You said aborted babies and fetuses are cheaper than a goat. Yeah. I just fear that. Like, I don't want nobody. I know about the monkey paws. I know about that. I know about all of that stuff. That's what I said. Y'all, I was gonna say earlier, y'all should have seen the stuff I used to talk about before I really got in online. That's why before I saved like a handful of women from Nature Boy on that first go around, which really got my feet wet on this internet shit. Before I saved like a bunch of women. That's why niggas could never clown me about women or black women and stuff like that. It's like, I got a trap record. I've saved women doing what I've done. Like, all that sipping a lot of dudes be doing is like, where's yours? You understand what I'm saying? Like, niggas can merch and vouch for my shit. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. Before I got into all of this stuff, I'm not gonna say that I was a hotep nigga. I really wasn't. But I knew way more than the average person about the esoteric stuff. You know, the visceral stuff. You understand, right? You understand what I'm saying? Right now, it's just bullshit because that shit is just, you know, I knew about the visceral stuff, you know? A lot of people think that the Ankh is a cross, and it's not. An Ankh is an Ankh. You understand what I'm saying? It's actually the Alpha and the Omega symbol put together. You know? A lot of people don't know the real stories about obelisks, you know, and Siddhafets and all of that stuff. A lot of people... There's a lot of different things that a lot of people don't know. A lot of people haven't read the Egyptian Book of the Dead. A lot of people, there's a lot of different, there's a whole bunch. And I used to study this shit for fun. So I had a vast interest in it. You know, the same way with the game. All of this stuff, I used to do all of this stuff for fun. You understand what I'm saying? I used to go out and go talk to women and run routines and do certain things. I used to do all of that shit for fun. I've even included some of my friends in it. I used to do a lot of shit just for the sake of doing shit for fun. And I ended up finding out a lot of different things. And then I ended up getting sorted after, you know. What's going on? Make this go viral. Shout outs to Miss V in the building. What's going on? But I knew about all of that stuff, and I was into it with all of that stuff. I used to take trips up to Jersey. I used to get on the Chinatown bus. It's the Chinatown bus. It's like literally, it's less than 15. It was less than 15. I think I would get on the Chinatown bus. It'd be like $10. It would be like $10 to go. So what the Chinatown bus does, you catch it in DC. Because it goes to 3 cities. It goes to DC, Philly, and New York. But the catch is it goes to all the Chinatowns. It services Chinatown. So I would get on the Chinatown bus and be dropped off in Chinatown in Jersey. I would get on the Chinatown bus and get dropped off at Chinatown in New York. I used to go on dates. I used to take girls to New York on a date. Really. I was that different. I used to take broads. We meet up in the morning. We go sit down, drink some coffee and stuff like that. Then we take the Chinatown bus. all the way to New York. There's been several times I was supposed to and come back before the end of the day. So we're back in DC at the end of the day. But there was several times because they don't even do shit. They just rip your ticket and go. You know, so you can bring whatever the hell you want. You don't hear that from me though. But you playing with your life with them buses because them niggas be driving all kinds of crazy. They be speeding and shit. For I wanted to go to the sex museum. You know what I'm saying? Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. So when girls be like, yo, why do you want to go to New York and stuff like that? And let's say I haven't turned the conversation sexual yet. I'd be like, because they opened up a sex museum and I want to go. You know what I'm saying? And every time I fucking go to New York, y'all. Every time I fucking go to New York, I end up in Coney Island. And I love Coney Island. I end up in Coney Island. And it's I just have a blast. I'm not gonna lie. We just sit on the beach and get plastered and then come back home. Oh man. Shout outs to Miss V in the building. You said I thought you had a scarf around your neck for a minute. Yeah, that's the I'm gonna cut. I should have been cut my hair. I found the little place out here. I'm gonna get my hair cut. And I'm gonna get my hair like cut to like shoulder length, and I'm gonna sell. I might sell my locks. You know, I might sell them. You know, because people are like, "Oh man, if you sell them, sell me one." I'm like, okay, well, I gotta do something with them because I don't like my hair long as fuck. I'm not used to this. But anyway, ooh, I probably could use that. Hold on, y'all. I wanna do something, but I can't. I don't even think it's worth it. Hold on, y'all. What's a good screenshot? They got. I'm frozen on the screen. Uh-oh. Hopefully, I ain't frozen on the screen. You said I never took one, but I heard they used to break down a lot. Yeah, I heard horror stories. I never had a problem. I never had a problem. But yeah, man, y'all be careful with them, you know, even my real Masons, man, y'all look out, man. Y'all be careful, you know, with them fake Mason dudes, man, that be into a whole bunch of weird shit, man. You know what I'm saying? They even get I even had like a Mason brother. He got caught up, you know what I'm saying, with that bullshit. And I had to give him some game, and he was like, yeah, you right, bro. And he's like, he should have seen it coming and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I know some Shriners. I know a lot of people and stuff like that, man. That shit, there ain't no code behind that shit no more, man. Everybody's an atheist until the plane crashing and shit. So giving y'all some good game. Y'all hit the like button on the way in, support the show. It's morning time on the East Coast. Probably. Oh no, it's not. It's late at night. My bad. Be forgetting. But yeah, shout outs to Brandon Jamal though. They really trying to help this guy, but bro, you can't like that stuttering shit. Ain't nobody about to really. They not. These people are just randomly yelling on the internet and don't really, you know, have no credentials for anything. You know what I'm saying? So they're not about to they're not about to get on you too much for no stuttering. And this is what I was telling you guys a long time ago. I told you guys this years ago about the manosphere with the whole mics and all that other bullshit that y'all put me through, and still end up turning around doing what the hell I said y'all were gonna do. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Like what y'all are seeing here in these spaces is you have a lot of dudes like YouTube. Ms. V will tell you. Ms. V, let me know if you got a chance. I actually really want to talk to you about some YouTube stuff, some deep YouTube stuff. But you have to realize that there's this thing, especially with YouTube and social media, right? Where you don't have to be a subject matter expert on what you're talking about. Ironically, I know this may sound taboo-ish, but if you do know what you're talking about, you might not be on YouTube. You understand what I'm saying? You might not be on YouTube or even, you know what I'm saying, know places like this exist. And by the time you find out that places like this exist, you're gonna be behind. You know what I'm saying? Like a Jordan Peterson, I don't expect him to understand what the fuck blue pill rage is. And I'm pretty sure he knows another set of philosophy that may involve the same concept. But that would have to be discussed to him over some cognac and cigars. And he would be like, oh, okay, I kind of see what's going on. Okay, well, here's the solution. You know, even the smartest of the smartest will go in another direction uninformed, not really, not properly briefed. You know what I'm saying? Which is why you can't listen to everybody, but on the internet, you can listen to everybody. Irony. It's actually pretty interesting. But now we're getting into different waves of the same thing. Like the internet is eating the internet. The internet is literally engulfing itself. It's literally, you know how like, you can get book knowledge, and when you're translating the book over to the internet, you lose a lot of the game because it's just two different things. Like the comic is different than the movie, and the movie is different than the book. And you know what I'm saying? Now you got internet history getting swallowed up by the internet. The same thing that was used to swallow up actual real history. And they got places like I forgot the name of it, but it's like there's like when websites exist. I forgot one of you guys can tell me in the chat where like they what's it called, like a back something where like you can find the most recent, even if it's a domain that's down, you can find like the most recent version or the last known post. I forgot what it's called. I'll talk to y'all about that later. But anyway, you have people in this space that are just picking up microphones and just blabbing, and they have no clue of the imposter syndrome. You ever heard of imposter syndrome? Like imposter syndrome is like you feel like you're an imposter. You feel like you're being fake. You feel like it could be a lot of things. You understand what I'm saying? Like what I'm saying is that like if you wanted to be a doctor and you're going to law school, it's like, well, you study and you're doing the things that doctors do. You don't feel you're a doctor. And I mean, honestly, if you're not ready, it's malpractice. But you are a doctor. You're just at a stage where you can't do what you want to do. You can't, but you have people that will feel imposter syndrome behind that. And you have people that will be like, well, I don't want to talk about that topic because my confidence, because sometimes it's really a confidence thing. It's not like you're an imposter, you know? Like, I'm studying bookkeeping right now, and I want to confidently learn how to really do the day-to-day tasks and things that a bookkeeper does. And I'm incorporating lingo. I'm learning, you know, how to really read a balance sheet. You know, I'm really understanding what I'm looking at when I'm looking at financial statements. I'm taking in information that I normally wouldn't have paid attention to or would have taken in, right? And what's the word that shout outs to Robert Kiyosaki. It's funny that when Robert Kiyosaki was on Fresh and Fit, these niggas ain't got nothing to say, but all of a sudden, man, these shows need to be educational. Why? So you won't watch it? Niggas kill me. Niggas do all this, Fresh and Fit this, Fresh and Fit that. Why don't you review the episode where they had Robert Kiyosaki on there? Why don't you teach your audience how to use a fucking balance sheet? That's funny because we have. Hold on, I'm going off on a tangent, but hold on, because I'm looking for something. But that's funny that we have a space where we can actually teach the bullshit that niggas get on here and tell you, hey, teach us in school. Even if you're learning. But then it goes back to the imposter syndrome. What's wrong with bringing up a topic and actually learning? What's wrong with that? What's actually wrong with learning? I'm seeing nerdy niggas. He's learning. Like, nigga, shut your Arthur head ass up. Turn your ass upside down. Like, the nerds become bullies. Like, nigga, like, shut your Arthur head ass up. Somebody turn your ass upside down and dip you in the toilet. Okay, there it is. The term that Robert Kiyosaki uses is called financial aptitude. Yeah, Rich Dad, Poor Dad. Yeah. The real book is Cash Quadrant. He just dropped another book recently. I saw it on my Kindle. Because sometimes I like to read books before I go to sleep, y'all. It's like $11. Let me see. He actually dropped a book last week. Is it called Financial IQ? Hold on. Let me see. That Donald Trump, he got a book with Donald Trump. He actually has a live stream with Donald Trump that I want to start doing more. I want to start doing more shows in the Discord. I can't find it. I think it's on Audible. I want to start doing shows in the Discord about like this type of stuff because I have a huge interest in it. And it's the stuff that oh, it's an audio book. Hold on. Because I remember I was looking for a client and I saw it. Hold on. Oh, I need to finish reading this book. I was reading The Richest Man in Babylon. That's a good book. Is this it? Nah, I can't find it. I don't know where I put it. I thought I put it in my I thought I put it in my my wish list and I didn't. Anyway, y'all don't care about that shit anyway. Shout outs to Miss V. Why every time I talk about some eclectic smart stuff, It's usually a beautiful sister that gets it. And I gotta go ham. I gotta go Rob Van Ham to get the brothers to get on board with this shit. I'm asking questions that I know the answers to anyway. Y'all just gonna get that money and blow it. Y'all just gonna get the money and blow it. I saw one of the most realest posts ever. I saw this guy post this video of two pilots looking at all the gauges on the airplane, and the guy said, "Damn, niggas can read all the gauges on the airplane, but can't read a woman." And then some other dude came by and post right after him and said, "Well, the gauges actually tell us what's wrong." The internet's undefeated, y'all. You said I could get into that book. Literally just tried last week. Yeah, I actually have found something. I found something where I can narrate. I literally have used my voice. I'm not even gonna give y'all the sauce. Ms. V, I gotta talk to you behind the scenes. I'll give you the sauce. I'll give you the sauce. Peace. What's going on, man? I'll give you the sauce. I'll give you the sauce. I really want to make sure it doesn't fall on deaf ears. I know it wouldn't fall on deaf ears, but I'll give you the sauce. It's actually changing the way I'm actually doing voice work, because honestly, it takes all the I've cloned my voice, y'all. Let me show y'all something. I've cloned my voice. Yeah, I'll hit you in the Discord. I got it, because I got to chop up some YouTube game with you. Let me know when you're free. I want to chop up some YouTube game. I got some other stuff I want to show you. Hold on. Look at Maisha. Maisha up on Kendra G. I hope Maisha's doing good. Shout outs to Maisha. Good to see her. You a big cap. You a big cap. Where Big Cap at? Do you dig that? I don't dig that. No with that. Tie your head back. Make it. You've been watching too much Paid in Full. Forgot to get paid. Y'all notice anything different about my voice on this pre-record right here? Listen to this. Y'all notice anything different?
Hey guys, today we're diving deep into the world of dating double standards.
Hold on. I got you, Miss V. Hold on. Y'all notice anything different about this pre-record right here?
Let me paint you a picture. Imagine scrolling through your social media feed and stumbling upon a post that exposes a glaring double standard in dating. Yes, these situations are more common than you think, and they're about to be exposed right here, right now. Dating double standards, folks. They're like those hidden rules in the dating game that seem to apply differently depending on your gender. From who should make the first move to what's acceptable on a first date, these standards shape our romantic interactions more than we realize. Today, we're unpacking these norms and shedding light on their impact. Now, let's talk about the elephant in the room. Double standards in dating are everywhere, and they're not just harmless quirks. They can be downright unfair, harmful, and contribute to reinforcing outdated gender stereotypes.
All right, y'all notice a difference? See, if you listen to me, there's more life when I speak. See how much life and energy I be giving y'all in these damn live streams? You see? Oh, you got it. Oh, see, y'all can tell. Y'all can tell because y'all listen to me. Y'all can tell. That's something I didn't think people would pick up on. You can tell in Say One. Have you noticed the soul? They're like, see, I gave y'all this same game when we were talking about, you know what's going on in the world right now. Remember, let me tell you, see, y'all are in for a treat. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Y'all hit the Cash App at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. Y'all support the show via PayPal. Look out for the cookout. Show out. They say my audience don't support. That's a lie. Make sure y'all support. Listen to what I'm about to tell y'all, and I'm really masterful with this shit. Listen to what I'm about to tell y'all. Remember, because people say I'm not a DJ. I don't do anything. Remember all of those music shows that we had back in the day? Remember those music shows, y'all? Y'all remember those music shows where for hours and hours on end, you would see me fiddle around with a keyboard or a synthesizer or an MPC or a guitar pedal or some type of electronic DAWless device. You would see me fiddle around with all different types of sounds. You would see me play with reverb, pitch bend. You would see me, you understand what I'm saying? You would see me sit there and basically make music. You would see me make, put together compositions, all kinds of different stuff, right? And remember those talks that we had, all the game that I dropped in those videos, right? Remember when I was telling you guys about the Lin drum, right? And I gave y'all the history on the MPC 60 and some of those other vintage MPCs and stuff like that. I was giving y'all the history on a lot of hardware gear and some of the things that I know. And we would also look up videos too, to confirm and actually even educate ourselves. I would learn a lot too. I like to sit here and learn with you guys also. Always a student of the game. Remember when we had to talk about back in the day? Actually, scratch that. Remember when we had to talk about Jay Dilla? I'm going to use my brother, rest in peace, Jay Dilla. Remember we were talking about Jay Dilla and we were talking about lo-fi music, the genre that the same genre that's this. Remember we were talking about lo-fi music? And we were talking about the drums. And we were talking about the snare patterns. And we were talking about the grid, how music is snapped onto a grid. And we were talking about the difference between live music and, music that we hear. Like when your drums are snapped onto a grid, that, especially if you're using a sequencer, that kick is going to be there all the time at that same frequency, in that same area, in that same position, especially if it's quantized, right? Remember we talked about quantization, but with the MPC it's called time correction. And we would talk about how Jay Dilla would turn off his time correction and he would mess around with certain elements across the grid with his sound, and it gave him a completely different sound that almost sounded live, but not live, and it wasn't the conventional way that people make music, right? Remember we talked about all that stuff? And then we got into the intricacies of people, wanting to hear a more live sound because the music had soul in it. Like if you listen to a DJ Quick song and then go listen to that Kendrick Lamar song, they're not like us. They're not like us. But if you go listen to a DJ Quick track, has a lot more soul into it. Even just how it was recorded, the magnets, how basically, when you're using like a tape player, how you're staining the tape with sound. And it went into people liking live sounding music to synthesized sounding music. It went into intervals. Well, that's what's happening with AI right now. That's what's happening with Allen Iverson. Let me stop. That's what's happening with AI right now. It's like now you gotta be used to listening to something with no soul. You see how I'm giving you energy? I'm giving y'all. These shows take a lot out of me, man. I'm giving y'all like energy. I'm giving y'all, hype. I'm putting emphasis on certain words. You know what I'm saying? And there's nothing wrong with the soulless stuff, but you want to be able to depending on the topics too. I'll say that too. It depends on the topic. If a nigga telling you to how to fix the alternator on your Buick and shit like that, you probably don't want a nigga with a soul. It's like, nigga, just tell me how to fix this shit. But if he's giving you some game, you want that soul. It's like a 4-course meal, man. You want that. You want that, like mama's food is different. It got heart in it. It's nourishing. Now, I'm not saying I'm wrong with this. I told y'all I'm experimenting. I just don't tell y'all every time I'm experimenting, but I told y'all I'm experimenting. So now listen to the difference between how I'm talking right here and this.
Think about it. How many times have you seen someone judged differently based on their gender when it comes to dating? Let's zoom in on some specific examples, shall we? Take physical appearance, for instance. Men are often celebrated for being tall and muscular, while women are expected to fit a certain beauty standard. And what about age differences? It's not uncommon for society to raise eyebrows when the woman is older in a relationship. Oh, and let's not forget the infamous double standard around sexual behavior. A man with many partners is seen as a player, while a woman is often shamed for the same actions. Climax key.
You know damn well I would never say no shit like that. But then again, I do talk about that. Let's go.
Moment. Now here's where it gets juicy. The hypocrisy behind these double standards.
Now, I wrote this sort of. It was a script that I wrote, but I looked at it. I'm like, okay, this is cool. This I can utilize voice cloning myself and taking my scripts and write it. But then I thought, oh yes, I did something a lot of Negroes are afraid to do. I thought, y'all. I can't tell y'all what I thought about though. I'm not giving y'all that. I got a brilliant idea and nobody's doing it. I can't tell y'all what I thought about. But I can't tell y'all what I thought about now. If was a fifth, we'll all be drunk. I'm not gonna tell y'all what I thought about, but I could take that. Or I'll tell y'all something. I could take that and a chapter from one of my favorite books. I could just copy and paste it. And But I got some books that I'm writing. And I'm like, you know what? Some of the books I'm gonna utilize aspects of that technology. And I'm gonna utilize some aspects of that technology. No, I didn't pitch it. I didn't do anything. I just did it as is, bare bones. I would take it and put it in a DAW and play around with it. I would. But I was, I'm experimenting. Like I said, I'm experimenting, y'all. I'm experimenting. You say, why PayPal? I mean, that's another method. That's another method. But yeah, I'm experimenting and stuff like that because people are actually having a allergic reaction to AI. But let me tell y'all something. And I'm glad that you brought it up because I was going to bring it up. Insane one. This is getting people, because nobody would ask what's negative about it. This is getting people used to dealing with soulless entities. See, a lot of people try to call me dumb. A lot of people try to call me stupid. A lot of people try to downplay an honest message that I'm trying to tell y'all. Listen to what I'm about to tell y'all. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. Listen to what I'm about to tell y'all. When you're listening to soulless AI, it's priming your ears and your thoughts and your brain and your day-to-day interactions to deal with soulless entities. Like people are soulless. You understand what I'm saying? It's making you comfortable with dealing with something that's without a soul. Now, people will say, well, Kuda, my coffee maker don't have a soul. My such and such don't have a soul. My such and yeah, but you're not looking for your. I mean, you may have nicknamed your coffee maker. Like some of y'all coffee maker do have a soul. That shit saved the shit out you in the morning. But what I'm saying is, like, you know, you're not looking to your coffee maker to have a soul, but you're looking to hear information, and you're used to hearing information from something that has a soul. And it primes your thinking and your mind into being comfortable with dealing with soulless entities. Now, why would I bring this up? Well, you got a lot of niggas out here, honestly and seriously considering dating dolls, sex dolls. You got niggas out here, honestly and seriously considering dating androids like they Krillin. Remember that fuckboy I told you about, the hammer? He's doing content saying, see, I told you, the android. This nigga said this android bitch that he's trying to get with doesn't give off a lot of carbon. I'm like, nigga, you gotta get with bitches and think about carbon? Some of you niggas gonna die in your sleep because your android is leaking carbon monoxide. Oh, bitches done found a new way to kill y'all niggas. That android girlfriend of yours, while you sleep, she gonna be looking at you. She gonna be awake. She gonna release carbon monoxide and you can't do shit. She has no off button. It's that Detroit game all over again, y'all. She gonna take that bullshit from the side of her eye and just go rogue on you. What's going on, T Riddler? Jamiroquai. I heard of Jamiroquai. I heard a little bit of I think I heard a little bit of their music. I need to get back into the soul stuff, you know. Yeah, you gotta have a soul. I need to get back into soul music. I saw Cleo Soul drop something. I've been listening to a lot of the old stuff. You know, I've been listening to Flowetry. I played Say Yes on the show the other day. The last real artist that I would say that's like really soul-ish that I listened to, and it wasn't Kendrick Lamar, none of that shit. Was that Toby Nagwigwai? I don't know how to pronounce his name. Is it Toby Nagwagwe or Toby Na? Him and his wife is cool. He has a wife named Fat. And them and their kids they're fucking awesome. I've seen him a couple of times. I really want him to win. You know. Yeah, that lithium battery leakage is like, girl, your girlfriend's leaking in a bad way. I don't know about no goddamn, you know. Yeah, K Tronada is awesome. I got a lot of my drum pattern vibes from K Tronada. I like K Tronada. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of the gay artists, I hate to say, they know what the fuck they doing. Frank Ocean, man. The one that killed me though, where RG3 at? The one that killed me was Isaiah Rashad, man. That fucked my head up bad. I still ain't recovered from that. If he drops an album though, I'm still gonna go get it. But Isaiah Rashad fucked me up bad. But K Tronada, all of his music is for dancing. What K Tronada does is he makes easy dance music. You can easily dance to his stuff. Actually, I got a K Tronada track. Fuck. I actually got a K Tronada track that he just came out with. I played it on the show. Okay, let's lose. I missed the moment. Hold on, y'all. Nobody do body like you do. Hold on, y'all. When I'm with you. Okay, let's lose. I missed the moment. Hold on, y'all. Nobody The fuck is the name of that song? I like that song. I like how he patterns his drums. He starts all of his beats with his drums, and then it's like a pumping pause. He got like a I can't find it. Before it was gas packs, I was selling midget. It's called Hold On. Oh, I got it. I was outside. Dig it. You was watching Run's house. Dig it. I was running in your house. Can you dig it? I'm about to play it for y'all. Before it was, yeah, fasting. I wanted to run it by you also. When I write my books, all I got to do, I just write my books, and then I write my books, and then I just voice clone my and I just clean up the vocals. I voice clone my voice. I'm a voice clone my voice, and have the audio book, have the regular book accompanied with the audio book. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. Let me throw on this K Tronada. Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Listen to the drum pattern. It's like a doof, 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 doof. It's a 4 on the floor, but it's like it's swung, and it's not like a heavy pumping. It's like a background pumping. That shit is awesome. I'm sorry. That shit is fire. Yeah, a lot of great music. I like Giveon too. A lot of great music. I'm actually getting into Afro beats heavy. David, where you at? No, but a lot of what was I about to say? A lot of you said K Tronada's huge in DC. Yeah, a lot of my favorite artists. Shout outs to my girl Joyce Rice, man. Joyce Rice really had me listening to K Tronada with a different set of ears. I shout outs to my girl Joyce, man. She got I think he did the production on Ice-T. And I think he did the production on one of her other songs, you know. He said I'd be listening to a lot on the plane. Yeah, man. Listen to Player Talk Radio. I got some music I could put y'all on to if I already has it. Actually, let me ask y'all in the chat, because y'all be hearing some of the stuff I'm playing. What songs have I actually put y'all on to? Or what songs do you know that I play a lot? I want to see if y'all really be listening to the radio segment. What songs do y'all know that I play? Or what songs remind y'all of me, or you've heard me play it? David, he was like, I be stealing songs around here. I'm like, yeah, I know a lot of people be stealing. Don't Shazam my shit. You see, you said I'm only now getting back into playing music. Okay, I read that one. Yeah, fasting. Yeah, the AI doesn't know emotion and stuff like that. See, this is the problem with humans. We're trying to be God, and that's kind of always been the problem with humans. You know what I think happens? And there's several accounts of what I'm about to tell you. Humans try to be God, get far, then get destroyed, and then start over. Like I think God he stops that. It's like okay, you know what, y'all doing too much, reset. God be hitting our reset button, y'all. Humans try to be God, and then God gets fed up and just like, look, flood it out. AP, flood it out. Hugh blow, flood it out. Flood it out. Humans try to be God, and then God gets tired of it, and then just start the shit all over again. And then guess what? Humans grow and then try to be God again. It's the organic trying to be the mechanic, but the organic trying to be the mechanic has to make the mechanic as good as the organic. And that's where we run into the problem. Why would you want an AI to laugh? Why would you want an AI to feel emotions? Why don't you just have a kid? Oh, I'm thinking too ahead of myself, man. Anyway. Niggas, bro, what the fuck is up with our youth? Like, if I thought about having sex with an android anywhere in my teens or in my 20s, best believe I was probably watching some Dragon Ball Z porn on E-Bombs World or some shit. You know what I'm saying? It never struck my mind. We didn't even think about Krillin like that. It's like, why did he wish for her to be real? Like, what the fuck? Okay. That bitch said, fuck her brother. What happened to her brother? Didn't he get blowed up or that nigga still in cells nutsack? Like, what happened to her brother? Where he at? I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna lie, his outfit was swagged up. He was swagging like shit. I don't understand why y'all watch all of this anime, all of these swagged up dressing people, but for some reason have never mind, man. I'm gonna get out of there. I'm gonna get out of there because then now it's gonna turn into nerd slander and shit. Like, Kuda, that's not, you shouldn't say that. Y'all will sit up there and watch Goku transform, and then he has on like this weird ass Goku and Piccolo done converted to the nation of Prislam and got on some fly shit when they transform. But all of a sudden, when it comes to you in real life, the game ain't real. I don't need to learn how to dress. Oh, okay. Nigga's favorite character be PyCon and still don't. Never mind. I guess let the writers do it for y'all. Dick. We're getting into a age, y'all. We're getting into an era and an age where yesterday's excuse is not tomorrow's excuse. You know? Where's Base Pluto? Shout outs to him. I was listening to what he was talking about, but I was like, bro, you know this shit is dying, bro. I was listening to Base Pluto and I'm like, bro, that the black pill, that shit is gone, man. No, well, not the black pill. The black pill is never gonna go. They weren't the black pill at all. They never was the black pill. And so that's why that shit died out real quick. You know what I'm saying? That's why that shit died out real quick. Because they never was the black pill. Let me drop this link if you guys want to come up. Shout outs to Fasting for sponsoring the show. Link unlocked. We might do some call-ins, so throw the link in the chat a little bit. Might do some call-ins. You know, Kuda, would you be intimate with a woman who told you she had sex with bi or gay men? That's a good question. If I personally knew, no, right? No. But in today's age and society, in reality, I probably have messed with a woman that's done that before. Everybody damn near here probably has messed with a woman that's done that before in today's climate. I wouldn't do it, but like I said, I done dealt with so many women. I'm not even gonna put it past me. They don't have to tell you everything they hit in reverse. You don't know everything they hit. A bitch could have slept with a frog last night, and you seen her at the club the next night, and it's like, yeah, all right, well, yeah, you know. I wouldn't put it past it. Me personally, hell no. But have dudes mess with women that's done that unknowingly? Absolutely. A lot of those girls be sleeping with their gay friends. Them gay friends. Listen, y'all niggas be running from the gay niggas and shit like that, man. Look, once I got over my Jamaican side and started realizing that, like, yeah, you know, them niggas are cool as fuck. You know, they respectful. They not doing no gay shit in front of me. Them niggas didn't make a pass at me. Them niggas didn't touch me. You know, them niggas said I was handsome. I was like, hey, thanks, bro. You look cool too. Nice shoes, man. You know, I keep it cordial with them, but nigga, I used to hit all they friends. Gay people got the best drugs. If you want, fuck your weed man. I'm telling you, no homo, no homo. This is a DMV thing, but no homo. I ain't gonna lie. If nigga, I remember one time me and my friend, man, nigga, we was weefing, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie. You ever like ran some errands and it's like, damn, bro, I didn't get a chance to re-up. I didn't get a chance to re-up. And then the tree man not picking up his phone. And then you got a little shorty around you. She's like, hey, you know, my friend, he you know what I'm saying? He, you know, I remember it was this one nigga. It was let me tell y'all this story. It was this gay nigga named Taquan. I can't make this shit up. It was a gay nigga named Taquan. I was chilling with this baddie and she wanted to smoke too. So she wanted to, you know, I'm like, damn, yeah, like for real, I'm out. And that was my friend too, because he had a girl that was kind of, I was like, damn, I'm out. It was right after work too. I didn't get a chance to pick up nothing, right? Man, this bitch, she hit up Taquan, bro. Nigga, so you know when you like just, you know, you trying out a new, you know, tree dude, and it's like, all right, like I get a little 3-5, I get a little Vic from him, you know, a little eighth, little Dubski or something, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, I end up getting a pickup, you know, that shit was righteous. That bag was full. Like that nigga, I was like, God damn, this nigga hyped the bag. I'm like, shit, okay, well. So it was after work. So something ended up happening. So I didn't get to chill with Shorty. She went her own way and I went my own way, but I still had this bag, right? So I was like, all right, you know, I'm gonna stop at the 7-Eleven on the way home, grab me some roll-ups, see what this shit hitting on, sit in the car real quick, scroll on my phone and yeah, blow down a little bit, right? Man. I rolled that shit up. I like on my 5th puff. Nigga, I called out. Hey, yo, call that nigga back. Wait, hold up. Hey, call that nigga back. Call that nigga back. Shit, nigga, me and Taquan was good. Damn, dog. And then when he got locked up, I bet, nigga, I ain't gonna lie. When he got locked up, dog, I was like, bro, I bailed that nigga out there just to get some more gas from him, dog. That nigga, he had, bro, don't sleep. Don't sleep. Don't sleep on the gay pack, bro. Nigga, them gay niggas got the, hey, look. Them be the biggest plugs. You be thinking why they friends with everybody and people walking around. It's like, no, they're not around that nigga because he gay. He the plug. He the plug. He the plug. Them niggas can get your hands on all kinds of shit. And it's like, okay, they be tapped in, you know. So you gotta, you know, I'm like, all right, well, shit, you know, I really that ain't my scene, that ain't my crowd. But you could put your little biases behind you. I remember I put my bias behind myself, man. I remember it, man. Shit. They friends be on go. Gay dudes be having the baddies around them. You know, they be having the baddies around them. If you ain't never played that circuit for a good time in your life, where you just around a whole bunch of bad women, you gonna have some gay dudes around you, you know, but you know, they be respectful. I mean, they ain't tripping, you know. She'd be like, "Oh, we coming through to go get his stuff from my house," and you know. But I'm gonna tell you some real shit. That's a good question that you asked because, you know, if you are out here active and you're dealing with certain women, you've probably already hit a broad that's done all of that already. Broads don't be, you know, shit don't come with a Carfax, man. Broads don't be telling y'all some of the little crazy shit that they do. They be downplaying stuff. Women work off of omission. You know what I'm saying? You got to play Blues Clues. So, you know, you got to have enough experience and you know, wherewithal and know all, to kind of guess, or at least put two and two together and stuff like that. I somebody was trying to make fun of me about this, and I'm like, bro, that's just because you're blind and you don't know how to read people. I can look at two people stand, especially a man and woman. I can look at two people standing beside each other, and I could tell they had sex. Like literally, it's like I remember there was several times, and I've even said it a couple of times, and niggas on here was laughing at me. I'm like, but y'all niggas squares anyway. I don't really look for no player shit on here. I really don't. I really don't. You know, that's why when people be like, "Oh, he's coming on here to talk about game and all this other stuff and all this other goofball shit," I'm like, bro, ain't no real player. With the exception of some of the cats that I know, there's no real players on here. I'm really like one of a kind. I'm like a big fish in whatever pond, bro. I'll be really dropping some gems and stuff like that. Like I literally, when I say certain things, like shit that will prompt people to really take a second look in the real world, you know, people be like, it's like, bro, that's because it never happened to you. I'm not gonna, shit. When I found out shit, sometimes I was in places I had no business being. I can't even break down how and why I found out half the shit that I know. I be in illegal places or do certain things. Sometimes I still like to break the law in 2 or 3 places. I don't know. I grow out of it sometimes, and I've seen some shit. But like when I tell niggas, I'm like, bro, I can look at two people and be like, man, two people fucked. Like language is one of the biggest things that honestly you can really find anything you need. Like you can't hide body language. It's impossible. If y'all want to know more about it, I'm gonna start dropping some Amazon links too, because there's books that I've read in the past. I need to read them again now that I'm more knowledgeable about a lot of the stuff that I'm talking about and it's more relevant. There's a lot of books that y'all can read. This is book series from this guy that he was talking about ninjutsu and stuff like that. Cause before I really dived into Muay Thai back in the day, and shout outs to my girlfriend, I almost said her name. Shout outs to my girlfriend back then. She knew I liked books and she used to buy me books. And me and her just used to sit outside of Barnes and Nobles and just eat ice cream. And she gifted me this book this one time. And I was like, damn, she used to buy books for me. And like there would be like a note in the book. And it'll be like a love letter. I'm like, damn, like these bitches don't even write love letters no more. They writing like what I showed y'all earlier. They writing like Chief Keef. Like these these bitches be writing with the pen stuck in their hand. Like they write like Doodle SpongeBob. Like yeah, man. Like that's why I'm like it's sad that a lot of dudes never experienced somebody that really give a fuck about them. Like really gave a fuck about them. And you know what's funny? I'm gonna give y'all the game. It's not like these broads don't give a fuck about you. You gotta mean that to them for them to do that to you. That's the part a lot of these niggas leave out. It's like damn, you if you really love and like and treat somebody correctly, shit. Bitch will shave off her whole arm and give it to you. Emotionally, man. Emotions mean a lot, man. I know as men, we spend a lot of times trying to suppress them and stuff like that. And there's a healthy way to be emotional, and there's a healthy way not, You dig? But there is a vast amount of intelligence in emotion, And I learned a lot of it when I was telling y'all earlier when I was talking about, studying pickup, because when I study pickup, hopefully Ebo Sosa is somewhere around here because he could tell you about it too. But and even Royce, because they do a little bit of NLP in police training and in military training. But when I was studying pickup, they did have the NLP side to pickup. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, I love the game, y'all. Like the game, it protects itself. a dark side of me chuckles when I say something and I get a response. Like when I say the game is science and people laugh, I'm like, bro, you wouldn't even know what the hell I was talking about when I said that. And I get it. What do you mean? I was like, and that's why you don't get it. Because you don't shut the fuck up and listen. You don't know how to soak up nothing. Somebody, if somebody was really living like that, or lived like that, or was real, and never came across that information, that shit is like an aha moment. Dang, I ain't look at it like that. Tell me more. Even if they don't believe or don't believe what the hell I'm talking about. Don't be one of those dudes, y'all, that run around and look at everything as a joke. I'm not telling you not to have a sense of humor. I'm not telling you something that, that can be said to you directly will sound funny at first. You know what I'm saying? But don't be one of those dudes. Like, you can have a sense of humor and still be able to learn. There's too many people in this space that's unteachable. And it goes back to what I was telling you guys in the first place. A lot of people have YouTube channels and stuff like that. We're getting into the next generation of this shit. And it's like you're listening to content creators that don't even acknowledge, imposter syndrome. And it's not even about them acknowledging imposter syndrome. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. So they're an imposter to the actual imposter syndrome. Ain't that a bitch? When you're not talking about nothing. Now somebody was get on here and lump me. That's the funny part, because there's a lot of goofballs on the internet. So when you listen to somebody else try to tell you what you are, when you know why you're here and you're not an imposter, it's like, bro, pick a number, go that way. Oh, I feel you don't know what you're talking about. Pick a number, go that way. Well, I feel you don't know what you're talking about. Bro, pick a number and go that way. You understand what I'm saying? Because somebody that doesn't know what they're talking about will try to project that onto you and tell you that you don't know what you're talking about. And it's like, no, I'm actually clear and know exactly what I'm talking about. And what I need you to do is pick a number and go that way. Because there's always going to be some new nigga. Every year, it's always going to be some new nigga or existing nigga. It's always going to be one. Always. I want y'all to take that with you, even in your life. You probably got some weird ass nigga at your job and shit like that, bro. Stay clear of that nigga. Niggas don't be knowing shit. People's mindset is not as vast as y'all's. People's train of thought is simple. People ain't got shit going on. The game don't exist. Yeah, not to you, because you don't use it. You don't know what the hell exists and doesn't exist. Niggas will sit up here and try to act like you said game is your God. Game ain't my motherfucking God. It exists. You know? I done heard it all in these spaces. Niggas will tell me how ain't shit and what I did and how much of it. You know what I'm saying? Niggas are really. I that's why if y'all listen to me, y'all, I aim to help. Cause niggas don't hear themselves, bro. I aim to help. Listen to me. Somebody will tell you that you ain't shit and you're a failure. Yet they're in the same place as you. It's like a crab telling you, hey man, you in a fucking barrel. And you just touch that other crab on the shoulder and be like, bro, You in this barrel too, bro. Now I'm further up in the barrel, but you don't know that. And that's cool. That's because you're trying to pull somebody down. It's okay. If you really believe that and you was really living like that, you wouldn't be people. Let me give y'all the game. People don't hate down. That's one thing people don't do. You don't look at that dude on that homeless dude on the corner and be like, man, fuck you. You ain't got shit. Your little cup and shit, and your little change, and your tattered clothes. You ain't got shit. Nobody hates down. People hate up. So I want y'all to take that with you, man, with anything that you're doing. If somebody, somebody on your line, bro, you doing something. I've never seen people hate down. And I've been in all walks and all different spaces and stuff. That's the thing about having talent and being talented and knowing what you're talking about. People are gonna try to drag. They're just gonna try to drag. That's the only command that they have. It is unfortunate. I like how the game cloaks itself, because if you don't know, you won't know. You know what I'm saying? And people say a closed mouth don't get fed. But you know what else don't get fed? A talking mouth. A talking mouth. No homo. The nigga that's supposed to feed you can't stick the damn food in your mouth when you talking. So not all open mouths get fed also. Now, I want to let y'all know, y'all listen to a team of idiots. A team of idiots. And I have to stop some of y'all because y'all go to their pages and listen to all the bullshit and then come over here and try to project that shit back onto me. I listened to a live stream, right? And this idiot was on there regurgitating some shit another idiot with the same name said. I did a live stream maybe last year or a year or two ago. And I was sitting down and I was talking about the concept of rejection, why rejection is good for you, why it builds character. I was talking to y'all about some real shit. I was talking to y'all about some honest fucking shit, giving y'all some game. I'm like, bro, rejection, I was like, when this happened, and I thought that because you can reject yourself, you know what I'm saying? Because rejection is really a line of thinking. I remember I gotta find that live stream, but I remember I told a story and I was like, man, I didn't know what I was talking about. And by proxy, I ended up rejecting myself, not in a bad way, but in a way where I got the result that I wanted, but I ended up learning something very valuable. I learned a very valuable lesson. And when I talked about the lesson that I learned, I was like, and it gives credence back to that good old saying, because I know it's taboo, that men should be heard and women should be seen. Pea brains, little small-minded brains looked at that and said that, oh, Kuda, you don't want women to talk? When I gave them the opportunity to speak when niggas wasn't trying to listen to their shit. You was around the manosphere in 2018. Oh, you were a woman. Oh, you wasn't speaking no way. You would have been a completely different bitch. You would have been running around here. You couldn't be a calm bitch around this bitch. You would have to yell your lungs out tirelessly. You would have to be battle tested. You will be a full-blown jackass. Like, it would have brought out the worst in you. There wasn't no sit around here and pretend like I'm sweet and like I'm something and then turn. It wasn't none of that going on. You had to really be about your shit, especially to hang out with the boys. Niggas wasn't giving you no fucking passes. I gave a lot of broads, that turned on me. I gave a lot of them a fucking voice. The same way Tariq Nasheed gave Cynthia G a voice. The same way, you know what I'm saying? Honestly, when you water a plant, fellas, a beautiful plant. My mother taught me this because she was a florist. You don't expect that plant to turn into a tyrant. You don't expect that plant to turn into a tyrant or invasive. You know what I'm saying? You don't expect it to turn into a tyrant. So careful how you water your plants. You know, careful how you water your plants. You know, even if it's your own, like even if it's somebody close to you. You know, and even for women, I can't tell you the amount of smart, eclectic, beautiful women that I've ran into on here and in real life, that says like, I don't like every woman that's speaking for me because they will voice an opinion that I don't agree with. And sometimes I agree that a lot of them should have been quiet. And even women, people reached out to me after that whole bullshit. And I looked at it, I was like, well, it's a saying for a reason. But that's not what I was doing. I wasn't reinforcing that saying. I don't give a fuck if a broad talk or not. But it is true. Some motherfuckers do need to be, shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? It is true. You know. But there's like 5 different sayings that's like that. Back in the day, even in this dating game, this is why men told lies and women wore makeup. You know. But I was in a moment of clarity, right? Where I actually was talking about a time that I was vulnerable, you know, because people get on here and lie and they say, "Oh, game guys are these arrogant pricks that never show their vulnerability." And that's a fucking lie. As a matter of fact, I can actually, because I know how to speak to people. A lot of y'all don't know how to speak to people, but be wanting information from them, valuable information from them. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. I can speak to even a square guy, and as men, I could say, "Yo, I got a gnarly scar. Do you got any scars?" And the nigga be like, "Yeah, man, bro, I was fighting this bull down at." You could talk to a game dude or a dude that's been through something, not necessarily a quote unquote game dude, and he'll be glad to show you his scars. Y'all niggas kind of really hurdle around this fucking winning mentality. There's nothing wrong with hurdling around the winning mentality, but the game's in the loss. Why when Michael Jordan sits down and talk to somebody, they don't talk about, bro, like, you were bricking a whole bunch of ball, like you were bricking a whole bunch of shots, like what goes through your mind when you know that you're a great guy, but like these little instances, like how do you deal with that? That's vital information. I don't get nothing out of you. Y'all niggas be sitting up here following niggas to see how much bitches and what type of bitches they fucking, thinking that you really getting something out of that. And you would laugh at a nigga when he gets rejected, but at the same time, you feel bad and you feel like the world is fucked up because if you get rejected, that you did something wrong when you didn't do something wrong. You tried. You tried. You can't get mad at a nigga for trying. Yeah, balls to even attempt. You tried. The problem is that the universe rewards a lot of things that we don't see. We're living in the ideas and the you know the shadow of men. We're living in the shadow of men. If I was to sit up here and I attempted to write a book and I failed and I didn't write it and stuff like that, I got more knowledge now going into it. Everybody got the same 24 hours in a day. You know. Niggas is sitting up here in a space that's supposed to be helping men, clowning men for trying. You know? Clowning them for trying. Real in this barbershop, y'all. You know, come sit down in my chair. I'll help you out. You know, I'll help you out. I'll see what I can do. You know, I really find myself a lot of times in position helping people when I don't have it. And I'm like, damn, bro. I sit back and I look, I'm like, shit. What am I doing wrong? So I want to let you guys know, if you guys are listening and you guys are going through something, man, just hold on, man. It's coming. You know, something good is coming, man. And you know, a lot of people on these airways, they don't have a positive message or nothing to, you know, nothing decent or nice to bring to you. And you know, I want to let you guys know, man, don't fuck yourself over. You know, you deserve good. And you know, shit, God is putting you in position to really have what you want. You know, some people try to define themselves by success, but success, that ain't really a destination. That's something that you got to keep up. You don't just go buy a damn Rolls Royce and then be like, damn, I gotta, you know what I'm saying? I gotta keep the paint clean. I gotta keep gas in it. Damn, the insurance is coming. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Clark? Shout outs to you. Here, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. It's scrolling at the bottom of the screen, but I'll paste it in the chat. Thank you, man. You know, there's too much negative, you know, content on here to watch, man. You know, you know what I did? Let me tell y'all what I did, bro. I appreciate that, man. You know what I did? I was looking at and it ended up coming across my screen, right? Because I got something to show y'all. I was looking at Fatty. Shout outs to Fatty. I was looking at Team Fatty. He said that there was Jay Prince is dating some other chick on here, and I'm like, man, y'all just consume yourself with a lot of BS, man. But you know what's crazy? YouTube. I didn't know. I totally forgot. YouTube was it wasn't really advertised, but it was. It jogged my memory. YouTube was a dating site back in the day. Thank you, Clark. Hopefully you got your wrench. Shout outs to Clark. Dropped a huge wrench on him. Make sure y'all support the show at $PTV888. I appreciate it. If you do, you dig. You said the crazy part, Kuda, is when guys who would be fine listening, they needed game to get the lady that they think. You said they needed game to get the lady, think they're done with it, learned everything now, and they have a main lady. Yeah, like I'm listening to I'm listening to all of these passport bros, right? They're just talking about a whole bunch of different girls, and I'm like, bro, you're like, you know, you're not wrong for dating and stuff like that, but like, you know, after a while when you're out dating, like even as like a young player, I realized that when I was out dating too much, I'm like, okay, now I'm doing too much. I need to go find me a little badina and go sit down, because the thing is that what happens is when you're dating, you get tired of dating, you know. There God damn it. This is where I gotta take a breath. There were greater men doing what you're trying to do. There are greater men doing what you're trying to do. And by the grace of God, they wrote a book. Let me give y'all the game to life as a young man and as an older man, but a gentleman. You're better off writing a book than having kids. You're better off writing a book and advertising and putting your life efforts into people reading your work than having children. Children are a part of your book, but they're not your book. Respectfully, they got their own life to live. They got their own set and brand of mistakes to make. You understand what I'm saying? A book goes a book carries your lineage way further than any kid could. A book. Because a book is your intellectual property, it's your insights, it's what you've gathered, and you may be more profound than you think. Of course, the blood is but the kids only spread the avatar, man. A variation of the avatar, respectfully. And also, too, we were talking about some esoteric stuff. This is my wheelhouse. I can go there with y'all. Two young souls. Let's say you got two people that hook up and they have a kid. Two young souls can welcome back an old soul into this world. Some of y'all children, don't be surprised if you find out if your kid is more mature than you are. Some of y'all kids might be more mature than you are, or grasp a concept pretty quickly. Your life and their life is different. If I give a millennial a Game Boy, he gonna be like, "Whew, god damn, shit! I gotta menu dive and use this cursor to there ain't no touch screen on that." Go get one of these kids a Game Boy right now. See if they're not confused. What am I supposed to do with this? Play with it. Play with it. You like Dragon Ball Z? Go play Legacy of Goku. Go play Legacy of Goku too, right quick. Let me just see if you can just catch on to it. It's not touchscreen. Thank you, Clark. I appreciate you, bro. Shout outs to Clark S in the building, dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. Thank you so much for supporting the show. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, man. Stick around, man. And congratulations on your wrench. I done took a couple of people's wrench. You know what I'm saying? I done took a couple of people's. There's gonna be some people that's gonna comment. They're gonna be like, hey, I still got some. I got a house. I got a clean house, man. YouTube is a funny place. You'll have people say one thing in your chat and then say another thing in another chat. You know what I'm saying? You'll have people that you'll have people that, you know what I'm saying? When you say something about somebody, they defend them. But when that person got a whole live stream going in on you, they know, not even nowhere to be found, or that's my bro, so respectfully I ain't gonna say nothing. You can say that. You don't got to join in on them. You don't got to join in on them. I learned, bro, that you can dedicate hours of your life and personal time. I got a book to write again, but I learned that you can dedicate hours of your life doing something noble and nobody cares. That's why in that diss track, it really wasn't a diss track, it was an intro. The dudes are like, he wrote a whole song about me. That's how dumb people are. I didn't write that whole song, wasn't about them. Y'all just caught a bar a piece and can't respond. I said in that song, I said it, and it's a sound that I'm working with. I can show y'all some song. I can show y'all music. Like people be like, oh, that track is mid. Stop rapping, blah blah blah. It's like, nigga, I actually know how to rap. I'm actually pretty talented. I wasn't bullshitting and worried about bitches 24/7 like a lot of dudes running around here. You know what I'm saying? So before you throw stones at somebody, at least make sure you're good at. At least make sure you're good at what what you're gonna use against somebody, you know, if they were to respond. You know what I'm saying? You know. But anyway, I said if you look at it and you have a lot of people using you, let's say you get used, you know, because I get sometimes I get used, yo. I'm not even gonna lie. Shit, often I have gotten used. I've been used and discarded and talked shit about. I've been getting used, y'all. I've been getting used. And I said, damn. Well, if I'm getting used a lot and somebody's using that as an insult to me, I sat back and thought, well, damn, I'm an asset. I'm an asset. I I don't know how to explain this shit. I got how can I say this? I remember back in the day, I was listening to Future. Old Future, like, you know, my name, whole weight, y'all, Future, y'all, a lot of people don't know about. I was listening to Future, and I was like, bro, Future about to blow up. This is before Magic. This is before all of that. This is before Dirty Sprite. This is before all of that. I was listening to Kirk. I was listening to Meathead. I was listening to Kirkwood Future, you know, because I was just in tune with a lot of, you know, stuff that was going on in Atlanta at the time. And I used to listen to this other nigga named Young Ralph. You know what I'm saying? And but I remember the other day, this girl was asking me, what's your favorite song from Future? And I was naming a whole bunch of songs she didn't know. And I was like, okay, you probably know this one. Future has a song called Use Me. And I said, actually, that's kind of my favorite song from him recently. Like, one of my favorite songs from Future is called Use Me. She said, why? I said, because men are meant to be used. The world uses men. You know what I'm saying? When men are born, and this is kind of why we're on that fucking FBI list. Men are built to be used. You get shamed if you're useless, even by somebody that's useless. They use your intellect, they use your muscle, they use your thoughts. You are meant to be used. That's one of the pillars of being a man, knowing you're going to be used. But nobody should dictate how you should be used. That's where rights come into play. Right? Get pun intended. Anyway, as a man to a certain degree, if you are of some use, that means you are of some value. Again, black people, we don't understand this because even the most useful slave had to downplay his value because he was a slave. You understand what I'm saying? I'm just talking about useful people in fucked up positions, right? So, as a man, you got to be comfortable with people using you. Your children's gonna use you. Your wife is gonna use you. Your boss is gonna use. A lot of people are going to use you. Your job is to make sure they don't misuse you. Your job is to make sure they don't misuse you. Look at what we're talking about. Niggas want androids as girlfriends and all kinds of stuff. We're talking about inanimate objects. People, especially in the West, get so used to using inanimate objects, they start thinking that people are inanimate objects. And when you righteously when you righteously use something for or it's not even unrighteously. I think it's more of an intention thing. You know what I'm saying? When your intentions ain't in the right place and you're using something out of its use, you know, it tends to backfire on you. I don't know why people feel good about using people. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's a bragging right to say, yo, I fucked over somebody that got good intentions for me. You know what I'm saying? That's like going to a temple out here and spitting on a monk. That was showing you gratitude. What type of nigga are you, man? To exist in a place, and then you side with hyenas, and then when you side with hyenas, when they turn on you, when you don't feed your wolves, because you like, yo, I'm my own man. I don't, you know, why I gotta worry about the next man? That's who you chose to side with. I'm out of here. Pew, I'm out. Like you got some wolves to feed, bro. You better make sure you more wolfer than the next wolf. I done been on some gangster shit a couple of times in my life. And when I was on some gangster shit, little just a little bullshit. But I was also been around some real niggas, you know. And I've always been a cool ass dude, you know. Sometimes you gotta go there with some niggas, right? And I learned a valuable lesson. There's been times I've been in a room with some niggas, some gangster niggas. And I'm like, shit. And I seen some of the gangster niggas I used to roll with in the room with them same niggas. And I'm like, yeah, we all G's in this bitch when it comes down to what we doing. But there's a pecking order going on. That you have to adhere to. You know? And the world that I came from, to a certain degree, or that I was in, I knew niggas that couldn't rap, but they could shoot, and they them niggas had hands. Their hands were really calibrated. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas had hands and feet. You know what I'm saying? And if that nigga was to pick up a microphone, people would laugh at him, and I'm like, bro, don't do that. No, this nigga will put your face in your lap. Don't do that. That's not a good idea. A lot of people on here aren't humble, and it's sad that they're an avatar and they fuck that up. How you fuck up an avatar? I mean, I know you make certain accounts and like, man, I'm about to run this shit up. You know, I'm about to crash. This is a crash out account. But damn, how do you fuck that up? You know, I'm one of the few souls that actually put a face behind what I'm talking about, and I go, you know, shit, you come looking for me, you gonna find out I'm me. I'm like, oh damn, he's the same nigga that he claims to be. You know, I don't have to lie for what? Like, who? First of all, who am I impressing? You know, Cuda, you're not a player. Cool story, bro. You had no business judging who was a player and who wasn't a player anyway. Why would I listen to a nigga that has no game tell me I'm not something when he can't even when he doesn't know what the hell he's talking about? You gotta be preemptive, yo, because people will trick you out of all your blessings, man. Out of all your blessings. And not even, you'll be surprised when you have knowledge that you can't learn in college. People will try to trick you into teaching them. The craziest shit ever. Why don't you sit here and tell me what a player is, so I can sit up there and give you a valuable nugget after you done showed so much disrespect towards me. I have to sit up here and literally give you a valuable nugget so you can go pull whatever goofball bitch you into, or whatever the hell you using it for. I don't even care what people are using it for. You know? Now, I care about my audience, and I care about my supporters. You know, I care about you guys. That's why I want to give you guys a game, and I can't really go into the detail that I want to, because I got a broad stroke, because I'm not just talking to one particular individual. You know what I'm saying? I'm not just talking to one particular individual. But it's like you gotta have insight. You have to the game is gonna recognize the game. You know, I know it sounds taboo because you heard it all the time, but that's some real shit. You can listen and you can hear somebody, and the type of detail that they're going into about certain situations and things, you can tell they're not lying. They're like after a while that shit shuts off, and now you're getting laced. You understand what I'm saying? It's like okay, well, damn, okay, he going into something that I know very well, so him being a fraud is out the question. What's there to be a fraud about? What's there to be a fraud about? You know, if you soaking up the game, somebody's going into vast detail. You could tell who actually came from that life. You could tell who actually did something. You could tell who actually been around it, done it, and took the time out of their day to actually give you some information. So whether you've been through it before, go through it all the time, or have yet to go through it, you know, you can pick that up and know exactly what to do, or you can plan, you can anticipate it. We keep, especially as Black people, we keep downing our scholars and people that know something and have something to give. We keep downing them and then get mad when we further have to relearn some shit that we could have picked up. We don't look out for our scholars like that. We don't. We criticize them. You don't look out for people that mean well by us. And it's an inferiority complex. It is an inferiority complex. We got a lot of complexes, man. A lot of people don't want to learn or pick up certain knowledge. That's their, you know how I said the game protects itself. If you don't know it, you don't know it. The same thing. Ignorance protects itself also. You have purposeful ignorance. You got people that will be purposefully ignorant, because if they were to learn something or do something or study something, what they're doing is that now they're taking on a responsibility that they never had before. And a lot of people don't want to do that. Most people go to the path of least resistance. This is why I'm telling y'all, even with like the black pill cats around the space, it's like if they can't blame it on Chad or somebody else, you know what I'm saying? But you're listening to their argument, and they're like, well, Chad's women want me to do this, and if I'm not a Chad, I can't do that. And they're like, they get so enthralled with the bullshit that they end up worshiping women by proxy. Why is Chad always in the fucking argument? They don't even think about that. They don't even hang around in spaces where people challenge them to say, yo, why do you give women so much credit? What do you mean by that? Why do you think that every time women actually get with somebody that they can actually get a Chad? Why do you put that much emphasis on them? Do you believe that every time a woman swings a bat at a ball, she gets a home run? She's a pro. Women said they want men 6 feet. Niggas say they want Ferraris. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, I gotta be 6 feet. I gotta have 6 figures, and I gotta. Damn, bro, I can't even break down the concept of a mouthpiece with you. Cause you niggas never made a bitch laugh probably in your life, unless she was laughing at you. I'll laugh I'll have a bitch I'll laugh the drawers off a bitch. Oh, excuse me, my bra went off. Oh, big old titties. I'll laugh the drawers off and back on. Some of you niggas are not, some of you niggas running around here judging people. You're not fun. Niggas won't hang around you without a fight. Some of you niggas, a nigga can't hang around you for north of half an hour. Especially if y'all drinking. Can't hang around you north of a half an hour because y'all are going to fight about some dumb shit. I feel bad too because y'all miss out on a lot of decent and beautiful women too. Whether you agree with you can literally have a relationship with a bitch you don't agree with. She'll literally tone that shit down for you. I've seen it and done it. Half the broads y'all are trying to talk to are feminists anyway. How you gonna navigate that? You sitting up there debating her on her beliefs. She don't even believe the shit she's arguing with you about. She just want to argue with you about some shit that she don't believe. Instead of just demonstrating, yo, I can lead, and you know what I'm saying? You look back at the broad and be like, I thought you was a feminist. What you doing over here? Oh no, I just made you a banner for your channel because I know you got a show tonight, so have fun doing your manosphere. Man, them bitches be submissive than a motherfucker. Cause she ain't got shit to do. Most people don't have a personality or shit to do. This is why I tell you dudes to go get a damn edge. Go do something. Go shoot deer on the weekend, nigga. Go get a $200 pool cue and pool stick and shit like that, and go down in the pool hall and just start taking everybody's money. Do something. Ain't no bitch about to be attracted to you, and all you do is sit around and watch Jay Prince and fucking Lapeef and all this other shit. Hey girl, you want to watch Lapeef with me? Nigga, the what? Hey girl, you wanna come watch Lapeef with me? No bitch about to sit around and watch Lapeef with you. I remember I had Bachelor Pad, man. I used to have Tommy playing on the screen and shit like that. To this day, my ex called me and be like, who's that guy? I saw him on Fox News, that guy we used to listen to all the time and laugh. She didn't like this nigga, and she was like a feminist. And then just after a while, she just started wanting to watch Tommy Sotomayor. She didn't like him. But it was on in the background. I'm doing certain things. I'm laughing and stuff like that. The jokes that offend her, oh nigga, I laugh even louder. Nigga, I remember one joke offended her. I was hollering. She was sitting on the phone, on the couch, mad as hell. And I look at her. I look. You ever looked at your chick and then start to smile, and then she starts smiling too. It's like, see, man, you don't even believe in that shit. You up here playing, talking about you. What you offended? What you offended by? What he said that was really that bad? Black pilling her. Women are black pilled. They'll be black. They'll be black. Women are red pilled, but they'll be black pilled for the right one. So that just negates the whole black pill ideology right there. You know what I'm saying? Because you have to be real with yourself and say, yo, I couldn't get that woman to that point. But that's a real shit. I couldn't get her to that point. I couldn't get that type of cooperation out of her. I just saw a video. And since we on this topic, I might go into it. Ron will say women act different around different men, and I keep telling people, yeah, absolutely. I've had a girl that was hell on one of my niggas. Just personality didn't mix, didn't like him. You know what I'm saying? Didn't like him at all. And I've seen her displayed some like a vicious, nasty attitude towards him. And then when she spoke to me, sweet as a button. I'm like, damn. And then the same thing with me. There was women that were very rude and aggressive towards me. Now every so often I would say something back and we would laugh about it and shit like that. And she'd be like, all right, you cool. You all right. You know a thing or two about a thing or two. I'm gonna go ahead and leave you alone. But when I want to pop a little dirty joke or something, I'm gonna come your way. And I'm like, look, my door is always open. Go on about our business. Y'all niggas be really mad at these broads about the 50-50 conversation, not knowing that every time you get with a different chick, there's a different arrangement. Y'all niggas just be, and then y'all don't even be having structure. Like, y'all don't let the chips fall where they please. I'm seeing somebody and stuff like that. We just cooling it for real. Ain't nobody talking about no 50-50. Y'all niggas be on dates talking about how much you make and shit. Like, who does that? Who raised you niggas? Nigga, a bitch will be with me for 3 years and much I make. Like, what are you talking about? It's like, just I get paper. Just chill. That goes to show that you're dealing with women that are comfortable asking you for some wild shit, and that goes to show that you're going after women that don't respect you, or like women, the fucking a fucking stranger ass woman that's asking you for a Bentley and shit like that. Bitches asking y'all for bags and shit, and they don't even have no fucking uh humidor, nigga, bitch. You don't even have a humidor to put that fucking bag in. Bitch, I want a Birkin bag. I can take care of that Birkin bag better than that bitch. I got a brush. I brush the shit out of that bag. That bag gonna be one color one day and another color the next day because it's suede. You know how you darken up the suede and then you lighten the suede. Next minute, that shit, nigga, I treat that Birkin bag like it's Kentucky green grass, nigga. Kentucky bluegrass, my bad. Nigga, I'll do patterns and shit. How'd you do that? Stay in your lane, bitch. Stay in your lane. Niggas know how to take care of bags than abroad. Put that bitch in your humidor where you keep your cigars. You got niggas nowadays, go watch that balloon show. Bitches ain't even sewing shit no more. When the last time you seen a motherfucker on a sewing machine? You gotta get you one of those super weird artsy fartsy Instagram bitches that got tattoos of all kinds of dots and squiggly lines and shit on their body before you see a bitch even attempt to use a damn sewing machine. Niggas be having their own clothing line. I remember when women did that. Niggas are more clean and more put together. A lot of these broads are out here, they smoking. There's nothing wrong with a broad smoking weed, but like I'm telling y'all, bro, pay attention. I'm from the city, man. I see this. And shout outs to my good girls that you know that smell like cinnamon and you know and all that good shit. Smell like fruits and shit, you know. Shout outs to my girls that grind with their legs closed. Shout outs to the hoes too. You know, but hey, look, man. It's like you look at it right now, the square dude is too much for the square woman now. Three much, but he's clueless. It'd be a square dude with a nice job, got a clothing line and everything, and then he want to date a tatted bitch with her ex's name on her forehead. Look at Krishan Rock. She took that shit to a whole new level, man. Nigga got like about 5 blue faces on her. Like, okay, bro, we get it. Like, god damn. All right, shout outs to everybody in the chat. You said on a date talking about patriarchy. Like, yeah, man. Like, bitches can't even spell patriarchy. You know? What's going on, Chuck? Chuck says opposites does attract. They do. Chuck, I got Chuck, I call hell, bro. I look. I done did a whole series of why these well-to-do guys, like these tech guys, the well-to-do guys, why they go after ain't shit women and stuff like that. Why they go after ain't shit women. You know what I'm saying? And that's really a guy looking for an edge, a guy that doesn't have an edge, you know. Like I said, I got a friend, right? He got a Subi, you know, he got a Subaru, you know, crate engine, you know, he got the WRX STI. And I'm like, nigga, this ain't enough for you. Like, apparently owning a Hellcat ain't enough for a nigga. Like, you know, nigga, you give me a Hellcat, I'll be fine. You'll never see me again. I'll be on the internet racing fucking Kai Cenat and all of them niggas. You'll never see me again. You know, I'll be down at Maryland International Raceway doing donuts and shit. You'll never, nigga, the next time you're gonna see me is at AutoZone buying parts and shit. I'll wash the paint off that bitch. I'll be okay with that. Because that's an edge. That's something that I can embrace. But apparently owning a sports car, they want the sports car and the bad girl. You know what it is? I'm gonna give y'all the game. Square dudes do want to be Pookie and Ray Ray. They want to be Future. They want to be that guy, and they kind of loathe their job. You know what I'm saying? Because when you get the sports car and the girl, I'm gonna tell you the truth. You can't get mad if one of the two takes you up out of what you work for. Listen to what I'm about to say. That Hellcat can take you as fast as you want to go and then some. No different than a motorcycle. Like buying a Hayabusa. You buy it. Let every single nigga in this damn chat, like, let D-Max step out of his truck and tell his folks, like, you know what? I'm about to go get me a Hayabusa. Niggas gonna look at him crazy. They're gonna be like, D-Mac to go do what? They're like, nigga, how fast do you want to go? And you know where that leads eventually, right? They don't see it, right? Same thing with a broad. Like, if you look at some of the stuff that people get, I'm gonna tell you the truth. You can't blame the broad and you can't blame the Hayabusa. You can't blame the broad and you can't blame the Hayabusa. If the broad plays the guy and he loses his job or for whatever reason he doesn't have it no more, it was a decision. That's what he wanted. Just as much as that Hayabusa. If he gets that Hayabusa and then he gets into a fiery wreck, it was a decision. But where does it stem from? It stems from a guy that needed an edge. And sometimes too, guys are cycling through their edge. They don't necessarily find their edge. Like, I got a good brother that y'all see every so often in the chat, my bro Chris Trucker, right? He likes boxing. He does trucking. He's a very good and active father. He's from Baltimore. Really nice, good, young, eclectic brother. You know what I'm saying? Doing his thing. And that could be considered an edge. When I get out this truck, I'm throwing these hands. I'm on these I have a couple of tournaments. I kind of got a couple of boxing. He got some tournaments. He's on a lot of these online actual boxing tournaments. He's not sitting up here perpetrating. That's what he does because he's true to himself. You gotta have an edge. You gotta have something that you do that you like to do. Like, dudes sitting up here going on dates telling bitches how much they make and shit like that. First of all, telling broads what you do straight up, okay, that's cool. But you need to have something else to add on to that. You know what I'm saying? It could be the damn opposite and stuff like that. It's like, so what do you do for a living? Well, you know what I'm saying? I'm a janitor at a high school, but on the weekends, I like to go bowling and smoke cigars. Or I like to go bowling and hunting on the weekends and stuff like that. You damn near telling a broad what you do to downplay it. You downplay it if you think that she's gonna sit up there and downplay it herself. You take that option off the table for her. I like how all you niggas, the mouthpiece ain't a real thing. Do you know what frame is? Do you know what frame control is? Do you know who's in control of the frame? A lot of you niggas, when you talk, you give up the damn frame to the broad. That's why you complaining right now, because you put her in position to judge you like that. You put her in position to judge you like that. And then her word holds weight with you. Oh, but you let you tell your homie, oh, she, man, a little bitch. She a little bitch. That's my little bitch. No, it's not. That's your master at this point. You worried about her judging you by what you do. You don't put yourself down like that. You don't put yourself down like that. So y'all you have to have an edge. You have to do something, because women they how they operate is they think about stuff. They grow up playing house. So a lot of times you have to have a world that you have to bring them into. because she's gonna do it herself. She's gonna be like, okay, here's a guy. What does he got going on? And if I had to play a role in his world, what would that be? And do I see myself playing that role in his world? You understand what I'm saying? And it confuses a lot of you niggas. It confuses a lot of you niggas. Like I can't even tell y'all what I'm looking at right now, but I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I've seen a lot of young women confuse a lot of y'all young dudes because she wouldn't play house with you. But it's like some old nigga. It's an old nigga. If y'all get the hint, all right? It's an old nigga. And she seems cooperative and submissive to him. And she plays house with him. But she won't play that with you. You're not doing what young niggas do. That's prostitution. The marriage is built off of prostitution. That's a trick and hoe arrangement. That's why it makes sense to them. I don't know what's wrong with y'all niggas. Like, put a banner on yourself and say, "Play me." Even if you don't believe in this is something that I've said over the years, and quote me. Even if you don't believe in game, which is, I don't give a fuck if you do or not. Even if you don't believe in game, I wouldn't openly get on the internet and say I don't believe in that in front of a bunch of women. I wouldn't openly do that. And then be actively trying to be in that space and dating and stuff like that. Women, it's ABP. You got to always be playing. Shout outs to Rosebud, Real Sidewalk University shit. Like, you got to always be playing. You niggas, to a certain degree, are mad at this, let's say this Brandon Jamal guy. You guys are mad at him. But a woman will find him actually, there's a lot of women I know that will find him actually funny and exhilarating. You got a lot of niggas running around here saying, man, Brandon Jamal need to be making me laugh. And it's like, no. He can make women laugh and be A-okay. And on his way. To a certain degree, if y'all just not accepting where he going with it, it's gonna be a lot of D-riding niggas running around here, which they already are right now. I can see if you're trying to help him out career-wise, but no, there's a lot of D-riding niggas around here. Why isn't he making me laugh? What Super Slide said? He don't want to pet my frog. Why isn't he making me laugh? Why he's not petting my frog? Y'all gotta learn, man. Government don't give a fuck about no niggas, man. Only time the government in the world cares is when you stop working. The only time the government cares is when you stop working. When they don't have nobody to drive that truck. When they don't have nobody to lay the concrete. That's when they panic. That's why they don't like me. That's why they don't like Aaron Clary. That's why they don't like Fresh and Fit. That's why they don't like bro. Do you know, even as a man, the world is built against you getting rich because guess what? You stop working. If every man knew about stocks and bonds and investing and stuff like that and compounding interest and all these words, right? If every nigga knew about that and they just sitting there and just making money off of dividends and just chilling, all niggas are mad. All that muscle sitting around. That's like going to war. That's like participating in a war and you have a warehouse full of ammo that you can't use. I'd be mad too. Especially when they know that you can work and they can take advantage of you. The government, they work through proxy. They like, man, look, we don't gotta get these niggas money. They frugal anyway. Get abroad the money. Why? Because she gonna make that nigga spend the money in his that some of that money that's in that nigga's pocket belongs to her anyway. That's how they looking at you. Y'all don't get it? Some of the money that's in your pocket belongs to that broad anyway. Women have disposable cash. You want to, nigga, you the one that got to sit back and talk about dividends and compounding interest and stuff like that. You know, abroad has the job. Abroad has the option to get a job or a boyfriend. Y'all don't hear me, man. Y'all don't hear me. Is this thing on? A woman has an option to get a job or a boyfriend. It's easier for her to find a boyfriend than it is a job. You said opposites does attract. It's society's fault. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I got some game for that. Yeah. But see, society moves off of trends, a little bit of culture, and then environment also. You know what I'm saying? Environment also. You know, environment. But fundamentally, you know, people have to have, you know, certain aspects about them, especially if you're on, you know, if you're on the road to getting what you want. You know what I'm saying? I don't always get what I want when I want, but eventually I always get what I want, you know? And sometimes I spend a lot of time, y'all. I'll be the first to tell you, I spend a lot of time sometimes going after something that really don't mean something, but it means something because I want it. But when I get it, it's like, damn, I thought I was gonna be satisfied when I got it. I thought and then a whole bunch of shit transpired. By the time you get, you know, what's funny? I remember when BMW first took over Rolls Royce. And I remember when they came out with that Phantom, and I looked at that Phantom and I said, damn, dog, that's a beautiful, like, you know, I'm a fan of craftsmanship, you know, detail and craftsmanship, you know, a nigga can talk to you about a car, but then a nigga can talk to you about an automobile. There's a difference between a car and an automobile. Ask Big Crit. All right. So I was looking at that Rolls Royce Phantom, and to the day, still one of the most desirable cars that I would want. Like if I ever really made it, I would have a very impressive garage. Very impressive garage. You know. And I would sit there in that garage with all them cars and tell you that none of this means shit. Because when I'm gone, somebody's just gonna say that nigga has an impressive garage, and then they're gonna sell it to somebody else. Reality. But anyway, I looked at that Rolls Royce and I'm like, damn. Before I even had license, I think. I'm like, damn, I like that car. I like that car. That's a beautiful car. You know, that's the pinnacle of automobiles. You know how it doesn't. You know, those Rolls Royces, they're like a cloud on the ground. They float. They waft. You know, if you ever drove one before, they waft. It's a beautiful car. You know what I'm saying? Just elegant, right? And it's like by time you work and you put in the work and you develop yourself and get some money, nigga, the new Rolls Royce coming out. They releasing Rolls Royce like it's iPhones. It's like which one do you want? It's like, damn, I can't. Fuck. I might default and go back to the old one. It's like shit. I remember I went to shout outs to my brother G. He had a uncle, and this nigga used to get high as the sky. Real cool player, you know. Every Christmas I would spend kicking it with him and going, to the we would just be kicking it at the house and stuff like that. And his family knew me and stuff like that. I was just a friend that would come around and just we knew everybody. And his uncle got this Bentley. You know how like because like those cars really depreciate. They lose a lot of value when they get old. And you can go to like an auction and like get one for like even less than 10. Nigga, you can get one for like 3,000. Like nigga, you can get one for like $5,000 and shit like that. The fucked up part though is if that goddamn radiator go out or some it's gonna cost more than the actual car. Same thing with them older BMWs and stuff like that. You can get you a M5, but it's gonna cost you, a V10 M5. But anyway, he used to have one of those cars and he would daily drive it. And I was like, man, that's fucking awesome. I would like to get like a Bentley, even if it's an old one, just to experience that and stuff. I remember before he passed away, it broke down, but I was like, man, at least he could say in his life he got to, put one of them bitches in the wind. You know what I'm saying? Like really, really drive a car that people work their whole life just to even get. But at the end of the day, it's still a man-made object. Shit. Now there's a bunch of Rolls Royces. They just released a new one. They got the Spectre, which is their electric line. All of their cars are going to be moved to electric before 2030. So they got the Spectre. Really great car. These are great cars. They discontinued the Wraith. And they got the Spectre. They got the Dawn. There's too much Rolls Royces now. Too much Ferraris now. The Ferrari truck is trash. Bentley. Come on, man. I do like the Bentayga, but I'll take a Cullinan. They done changed up the Cullinan. I'm sitting here now watching cars that I used to want fall apart. I forgot. I don't know what race this guy is. I know he looks white, but he's like Southern, and I don't know if he's a nigga. He's like one of them Colonel Sanders type dudes. He bought the same type of Rolls Royce. He bought the same type of Rolls Royce I was looking at that I wanted. You know what I'm saying? And his was falling apart, and he did maintenance on it. He showed the bill. Some of the stuff, he's a mechanic, so he did it himself. I'm like, damn. I'm like, wow, well, okay. So much for that. I still want a C5 Corvette. I still want a box, just because my friend had one. He wrapped, in rest in peace to him. I talked about him earlier. He wrapped his around the tree. He had an IROC Z, one of them Camaros. Then I looked at the horsepower on them things, like, nigga, 239. But I think the IROC probably had like 280 or some shit like that. I don't know. It was some powerful cars. Then you look back at all of that stuff and it's like, man, it's just a hunk of metal, bro. Hunk of metal. Hunk of metal. But always remember, right? The car, the house, all of the things you want, the materials to build it, if it isn't already built, exist now. There's materials and scraps waiting for you in the future that for future purposes, manifest it. If for some reason I got a ticket and I want to go get a Ferrari today, it'll take me probably like a couple of weeks or months and stuff like that, because they would have to put it together. I would customize everything. They have to assemble it and stuff like that. So that's a clear indicator that all of that stuff exists. You just got to go get it. But then again, be practical. Is it the having or is it the having or the getting? Where are you going to park that Ferrari? Where are you going to drive that Ferrari? While you're waiting for your Ferrari, are you watching YouTube videos to be like, okay, I got to go over a pothole this way? Damn, these things got, leaks and cracks that I got to watch out for. One of my favorite cars that got me into like this rabbit hole that I've been going down lately. I've been looking up a lot of Ford GTs. I love the Ford GT, but one of my favorite cars that got me into where I'm getting at with this point is one of my favorite cars. Actually, my favorite car is known for catching on fire, even if it's parked. My favorite car is the Lamborghini Miura. Go look it up. The Lamborghini Miura. Very, very interesting car. Sideways. V12. Naturally aspirated. Catches on fire, though. Catches on fire, y'all. Catches on fire. Niggas be scared to do shit with it because it's like, nigga, I don't want to burn up. If I miss one of these gears, boom, fire. And the engine's right behind you. It's a middle engine car, you know, kind of like the NSX, kind of like, you know, like the GT40s. Practically, I would take a GT40 over a Miura. I don't want that shit catching on fire. But what I'm saying is that, you know, cars. If I was to, and I really could, if I was to make a whole channel dedicated to cars, and then flip everything that I'm talking about, because everything that you can talk about when it comes with a car, you can relate it to women, because it's just men practicing his love for something, you know. Some men aren't wrong for loving their car more than their woman. You know what I'm saying? Cause when that woman gets to see, a car would just break down on its own self. You know what I'm saying? That Corvette would never attack your bitch. When a woman get mad, oh man, she gonna don't bust out the windows on the Z06, baby, please. What the Z06 do to you? What did it do to you? She know what it get you where it hurts. She gonna put a bumper sticker on your Z06. Women be doing all fucked up shit. Nigga, your bitches know how to make you mad and shit like that. Like, she know you a Corvette man, and for Christmas, she'll do some fucked up shit like buy you a car bra and then get mad at you when you don't put it on the car. It's like, bro, no, man. I'm not putting a car bra on the Z06. Got me fucked up. Hell no. Nah. If it had the flip up lights, yeah. But you're going to have to buy me a new Z06, the older Z06 or a ZR1. You know? Bitches will do stuff like that. They'll buy you a car bra and then wonder why you don't use it. It's like, bro, you got me. Nah, nigga. I'm going to get robbed if I go to a track meet with this. Hey, man, take that nigga car. Niggas will steal your car to take the car bra off. Why you, nigga, would you take a Hellcat with a car bra? I probably would. I'm not even gonna lie. I wouldn't take a Hellcat with a car bra. Initially, I wouldn't take a Hellcat with a car bra on seriously, but then again, I would, because you do got some goofball niggas out here that be showing up at meets and be having sleeper joints. You think it's a Scat Pack or a RT, and it's like, oh no, don't let the car bra fool you, bro. That's for aerodynamics. Shit, nigga. By the time you see the back of the car, like, I should have knew it was a jailbreak edition. Goddamn. Oh, it's a demon. You dig? Word is born. You know, so you gotta, you know. What's going on in my own lane? You said the only thing you can get away with is one of them hood fins. And even then, niggas be like, why do you have that on your car? Yeah. I mean, them cars, shout out to in my own lane. You know, them cars are giveaways and shit like that. It's like a nigga will put a car bra on a Hellcat, but he has his fenders are flared. It's like, bro, I'm not dumb. It's a wide body, bro. You think I'm dumb? I'm not dumb. No. You know? You did? I'm going to be that old nigga that buys a Corvette. I don't give a fuck. You see me in 20 years. Fuck y'all. It's a Stingray. Yeah. You said, please don't scratch up my Demon 170. Yeah. I don't like how they telling the story wrong, though. I'm a car enthusiast. Like, I don't like how they telling the story wrong. Back in the day, if you couldn't afford a Charger, you got a Challenger. But it's backwards now. Now the Challengers are kind of faster than the Chargers. You know, but I'm glad they kind of spread it out. I mean, you got the Scat Pack Chargers. They look really good. I fucks with those. But back in the day, if you couldn't get a Charger, you got a Challenger. And the Charger was faster than the Challenger. You know? And Dodge came out with the Demon and the Duster. They had a Demon and a Duster. The Demon was better than the Duster, but the Duster was no joke neither. And those cars were just track cars. Those cars, you launched them bitches. Like them cars were just good for the quarter mile. You did? Come on, man. Mopar, no car, nigga. No, man. You know. They need to start putting Hemis back in these damn cars, man. When they redid the Charger, it was good, but I didn't, you know, they kind of fucked it up. They put the Hemi in it, but it had that wishbone suspension and shit like that. You know, niggas was having fun with the cops in my area. Them cops, I mean, them shits look aggressive. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Them shits look aggressive, but them shits can't hit a corner for nothing. You got to turn like 2 car lengths before you hit that corner. You know, because that wishbone suspension wasn't hitting on shit. That was one of the most short-lived police cars I've ever seen. The Chargers, them old Chargers, that was one of the most short-lived police cars I've ever seen. Them niggas went back to Impalas and shit. Like, man, get me back in my Crown Vic. I'll catch a nigga with this Panther platform before I fuck around with this damn wishbone suspension and shit. At least if my trunk's in the air when I'm catching this nigga, I'll be done. You know. I would take a Crown Vic over them old school Chargers. For real. Them shits are like sharks. I remember when I used to just be rolling around. I had my Vic, I had the police package on my shit, but I didn't have the actual little police light or the holes in the front. Like I had the cutout on my door, but I had the I missed the fuck out of that car. The funny part is that the name of that car was Demon. I called it Demon. I called that car Demon. That car had so much life in it, man. I remember I beat the shit out of a 96 Impala going up Queens Chapel. I said, nigga. He stopped at the light and I blew past the light because I caught the light, you know. I didn't even get a chance to like sit at the light with him and shit like that. And then by the time he was behind me, he was a couple cars back. So I used to have big fun. Those memories kind of make me miss home. They put speed bumps. They put speed bumps on the road behind my house because of me and my friends. We just be speeding and shit. But we were good though. We were, you know, and then other people start doing shit. But you know, man, I miss all my cars. I miss all of them. You know, a man in his car, man. Yo. So Super Sly was making like little bullshit streams about me, right? That nigga's obsessed, right? This nigga ran out of content. The only reason why I'm bringing him up is because I'm walking y'all down to a fucked up joke. It's a bad joke. This is a bad joke. This is a bad joke. But if I could tell it anywhere, I could tell it here. Y'all ready for this bad joke? This is a horrible joke. Rest in peace, Left Eye. This nigga ran out of content. He started doing left eye content. It's like, bro, hang it up, bro. She been gone. You're not even doing the content right. You looking up her relationship with some dude just to like. He always be trying to make dudes seem like they ain't shit and stuff like that. It's like, bro, we get it. You're a dad daughter. Like we get it, bro. Some dude did some girl wrong. Gotcha. You know. But excuse Left Eye for like burning shit up and being, you know, you gotta, you know, even since we talking about women, like a girl like Left Eye, right? Because I've dealt with little volatile bitches like that too. You sometimes you gotta you not even sometimes, all the time with broads like that, you have to be tactful. You have to be able to match their energy. First of all, it's the audacity that she can feel confident enough to treat you that way. But if it's anybody that can talk to her, it's you. Same thing with Blueface and Krishan Rock. If it's anybody that can change Krishan Rock, it's Blueface. Hate to say it, but it's the truth, right? Listen to what I'm telling y'all. Because y'all like volatile bitches too. I mean, sometimes you gotta, you want a girl with a little kick, a little ferociousness. You know what I'm saying? Little kick. I mean, I get you. Little kick, little kick. I've been in Asia for a while. I kind of miss the Keisha. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of miss the Keisha. Little attitude and shit like that. Because sometimes you can leverage that. But anyway, this nigga started doing Left Eye content. It's like, bro, stop. You don't even stop. Just stop. Right? Man, y'all, I shouldn't. My dumb ass, y'all. I went fucking around on Reddit. This is already the part of a bad joke. I went fucking around on Reddit, and you know how Left Eye. This is what they said happened. They said that because these are like kind of country roads. They said that she was trying to get around a truck, and she went into oncoming traffic, to kind of speed up and get around this truck. And at the last minute, she didn't see a car there, and she basically veered off the road. Truth be told, she kind of wanted to kill herself. She kind of felt fucked up because she hit that little boy. And the family forgave her and everything. But, what messed her up was that he had the same last name, Lopez. So that kind of messed her up. And then she just conflicted. A lot of broads just be doing broad shit, and it be for the moment, Women gotta understand time. I don't blame women for how they feel in a lot of cases, but like time, you got to give that shit time. Emotions versus time will make you feel a different emotion. Anyway, that's some neurology shit. I'll talk to y'all about that later. Anyway, man, this is a fucked up joke. I really shouldn't tell it, but I gotta share it with y'all, man. Somebody, when y'all go look up stuff, stay away from the comment section, man. Somebody commented on one of the posts with Left Eye that I went to go look up. And they said something to the degree of she was hanging out the passenger side of somebody said she was hanging out the Oh, I feel fucked up. I'm not gonna tell the rest of that joke, man. Another news. Oh my God. I don't think y'all get it. No, don't laugh and say one. Don't laugh. No. No. I looked at that shit. I said, all right, I closed the app. I immediately closed the app out. I said, that's enough internet for today. That's enough internet for today. I don't know why jokes that come from a dark place. I can't. I don't know if it's the timing. I don't know if it's jokes are crazy when they come from a dark place, bro. Dark humor is fucked. The irony of it. I wouldn't even think like that, man. I wouldn't even think like that. Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all something. Speaking of irony, let me tell y'all some real shit. Do you know square people are more fucking red pill and black pill than red and black pill people? Y'all know that? So it makes no sense that stupid bitch running around here talking about some rim bros and some other bullshit. Bruh, do you know squares are more black and red pill than black and red pill people? Your awareness to a certain degree actually tones that shit down. But square people, it's something to behold, man. It's something to behold. You know, when you say you're being peaceful, you're really being peaceful. You want to know why? Because you know you can cause great damage. I don't look at a nigga that I haven't seen cause great damage talking about something being peaceful. It's like, nigga, you have no choice. Like if the Big Show or some shit got drunk and the cops were like, hey man, you know, you gotta go home. And he's like, I'm being peaceful. That nigga being peaceful. That nigga being peaceful. He don't give a fuck about your little batons. Well, I ain't gonna lie, that nigga knock knee. You could probably kick him in his leg. He'd probably go down because them niggas be having injuries. But y'all know what the hell I'm talking about. Like if Bobby Lashley talking about something being peaceful, best believe that nigga being peaceful. You know? But the more I go on, I start realizing it's like, you know, and I forgot. I think we were talking about it the other day. Somebody had a saying that was like, yo, you think strong people are fucked up? You think strong people are strong? You clearly don't know the strength of a weak man. And that's it. Touche. Point well taken. You clearly don't know the strength of a weak man. Niggas sit up in these spaces, right, and be preaching, oh, alpha male, alpha male, alpha male, alpha male, alpha, 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 alpha. I think we have a mistaken identity of the spectrum. You know, obviously you can sit in the gym and train your body to be at the epitome of manhood, and then some nigga with a Glock. Like what's really the epitome of manhood, nigga? Your little legs and shit, or this Glock with some blue tips in it. Like what's really the epitome of manhood? You know what I'm saying? It's like I got a gym membership, and it's like I own a Draco. Touche. You know. But dog, a simp killed trouble. No matter how player he is, no matter how much of y'all women he done probably took, a simp killed trouble. A simp took out Mo 3. You know, simps. I don't know why y'all. I mean, as a player, I understood that. Yeah, you know, you respect people and things, but nigga, I mean, I know it's cool to laugh at a simp. Don't laugh too hard though. Don't laugh too hard. Fear the nigga that asks, "What's the joke?" You know, a simp with a gun, not even just a simp in general. That's a dangerous motherfucker. Cause he's a. You see, you want to know how simps and people catch players and other people off guard? Cause he's a man with something in his heart. When you say, man, that shit ain't about nothing, that shit ain't even, you know. You gotta truly, you know, not give a fuck. But when you give a fuck about not giving a fuck, by proxy, you end up giving a fuck. So you gotta truly have it in your heart and soul, and just be aware. Cause you know, if you lace your pimp boots up, it just take a nigga to be like, yo, I'm finna crash out. In that moment, are you ready to die for that pussy? I am. Nigga did all of that. He probably not with that bitch right now and in jail. Let that nigga go on about his way. You dig? He on a mission. Are you ready to die for this pussy? I am. It's like you're not even ready to go for it, bro. You about to be in jail. How you gonna get it when you in jail? It ain't if you ready to die for no pussy. Is that pussy ready to die for you? And it's not. I can answer that. Never underestimate a nigga, you know, that got anything in his heart. You don't know how much, you know, it weighs in. That's why I'm looking at all these dudes that's like, you know, watching you know, look at all these passport bros do. The passport bros is like, bro, y'all niggas spend a lot of time talking about liabilities. You got guys in Thailand. I've seen it in person. You can get it directly from the source. You don't need no fuck nigga on the internet lying to you that's not even here. You got guys in Thailand that are married to women that they are in disgust with. Square too, but they're businessmen. Right? Square, but they're businessmen. They're in disgust with their women. They, you know, they don't want their women. Their woman has practiced betrayal. I got so much gems to bring back home for you guys. Their woman has done what essentially black women and every woman of every race would like to do to their man. Like, for example, man, just look at men in general. Like, just you as man, you know, man, right? Human. If aliens exist, right? And aliens had spaceships and they got money and they got all of this other stuff, right? They you know, they got their little alien money and shit like that. And compared to, you know, they've integrated with men, and compared to, you know, their currency is higher than ours, right? And just start having shit. They running around here having shit, right? And women left them or left you to get with them. They be thinking that they made a flex. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I got something better than you, and you can't do nothing about it. And somehow this makes me desirable. There's a Badina right across the street. I seen her the other day. I know what she about. Anyway, I ain't gonna lie. She got some booty shorts on though. Them cheeks are cheeking. I'm sorry, y'all. My bad. She be like trying to walk in front of me. It turned out the way. Anyway, you got to look at it like this. They want to flex on you. They want to be able to leave you, and they want to be. This is their attempt to make them seem desirable. You understand what I'm saying? And this is the thing about women in general. When they don't respect their man, they're just blah. There is no respect. There is no filter. You know, I know people shouldn't lie, but nobody talks about how there's a little bit of respect in a lie. A properly well-placed lie garners respect to a certain degree. You know, if they didn't care about your feelings, they wouldn't lie to a certain degree. You know, that there's nothing. I mean, certain lies, like if you're really black pilled, you'll know what I'm talking about. A lie is a lie. I get it, right? But when we get into like the real game, like the nature The nature of the lie is actually more important than the initial lie. The nature of it. You understand what I'm saying? Where it stems from. You know what I'm saying? This is why people ask, why did you lie? They want to understand the nature of it. Is it justifiable? You know, you got to look at the structure of relationships nowadays. Relationships, the people that lie in relationships, like those relationships last the longest. You damn straight. Relationships don't come to an end until somebody tells the truth. Yeah, fuck that bitch. Oh. Some women will stick around with you until they can find the smoking gun. Even if they know you doing some shit. But when you admit it, oof, right? Also, too, a well-timed truth can have a better effect than a lie, too. You know what I'm saying? A well-timed truth can have a better effect than a lie. But lies keep the relationship going. Truths, stop it. You dig? Truths, stop it. Okay? So, you know, and this kind of goes back to that clip I played, that James Baldwin shit, but Shorty didn't know what the hell she was talking about. She kind of did, but then again, she just be good to me, you know, SOS band. You know what? I don't know. I'm just dropping the game. You know what? I'm gonna just leave it there. I'm gonna just fucking leave it there. I'm not gonna go too deep. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hold on, y'all. Here we go.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Speaking of lie, I'm not even gonna come to an end on that. We're gonna leave that one open because we're gonna go into something else. Speaking of lie, there's a lot of dudes in this space that has lied their ass off, lied to me, lied to you, lied to we. I thought these dudes were respectable men that wanted good, wholesome women to marry and to get out the game with. Believe it or not, as a former player, I'm a coach now, but as a former coaches don't play, baby. You know, we chilling. But as a former player, I guess you can call it, or just whatever the fuck I am at this point. I'm just chilling. I believe in marriage. You know, and when I say marriage, I mean I believe in an arrangement. You know, I believe in an arrangement. I believe in structure. Basically, I guess you could say, you know. But a lot of these dudes don't want marriage. We're at that stage. Speaking of lies, a lot of these dudes in the space, I gotta know what I'm, you know, who and what I'm working with. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of I can be blindsided by a lot of foolery rhetoric, and I got to be able to have the wherewithal to know where it's coming from. You know, a lot of guys in this space want to be players but don't believe in the game, which is the dumbest shit I've ever, you know. I'm like, okay, I'm not telling you what to do. I'm not telling you should believe in marriage. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm saying I'm the type of guy, like, I'm saying, like, bro, if you're gonna do it right. You know, if you're gonna be doing all this shit and be fake running around here trying to be a player and doing whatever the hell you're doing, at least play the game, do it right. At least arm yourself with some tools. Y'all cursed me out and sat up here for the latter part of a couple of years, looking at me, trying to tell me off, thinking that you're telling me something like, Kuda, I'm just gonna go around here and trick. Like you're getting ahead of somebody. And you didn't listen to the game. You didn't, you know, I was giving y'all legal means of getting what the fuck you want and even keeping your respect intact. Respect is worth way more than love. You can fuck over somebody you love. Most people that are in love get fucked over all the time. It's the respect. So y'all thought y'all was doing me a favor by saying that you're gonna tell me off, but you know, I'm not gonna disrespect y'all. I'm gonna just tell y'all the truth. Do you know when you pay or you embrace tricking? And there's nothing wrong with spending your money on women, by the way. Don't think I got a problem with that. It's the way you go about it though. And it's really not me. I mean, it's up to you. But do you know to a certain degree the way y'all go about tricking, you put yourself under prostitutes in society. You put yourself under prostitutes in society. You put yourself under them like the totem pole, you know? Because at the end of the day, it's who you pay. It's who you pay. Why are you paying? You know? Y'all niggas don't got nothing slick to say. Y'all hear shit I say and then try to repeat that shit. I heard some nigga on his podcast repeat that shit. And I'm like, bro, you said it wrong. You sat up here and was listening to Player Talk Radio and you said it wrong. If she didn't pay for her pussy, why are you paying? Women are even looking at y'all crazy. You got women running around here talking about something. I don't know why he acting like that. I would have literally, I would have gave him a chance. Like I actually put him in boyfriend category, and he's just talking about some how much. He's like, damn, that's what you think of me? It's 40, but that's what you think of me? Oh man, y'all niggas really, you don't pay them to stay cool, die. You wouldn't know. You paid them to leave. Shut up. You wouldn't pay them at all. You wouldn't pay them at all. You got squares thinking that they're doing something wrong, that if a woman is hanging out with them and she's in their company and they're like, look, let me get some food for us and we chilling. You got niggas like, that's tricking. He tricked it. It's like, no, nigga, how about I was sitting down and I was going to eat and I'm not about to sit here and have a broad beside me. Just, I mean, you know, I mean, if you want to be on some ruthless shit, I mean, hey, you know, do you? I mean, if that's the, you know, if you put her on ice and you cold like that, hey, you know, chow down. But just because you ate with a girl and y'all chow down doesn't mean that you bow down. That's not tricking, you know. If you smoke and you pass her the blunt, you know, you got Game Changer running around here talking about something. That means you tricked in weed. And it's like, actually, no. That means I just passed the blunt. You know? What am I telling y'all? Intentions. You know? People will be like, oh, pimps trick on their hoes. Fair enough. Do you know what a pimp is, though? No. You got pimps and madams that will buy a broad a whole bunch of shit just to put her in debt. They're gonna get it back. But you a square. You don't know nothing about none of that. So you have no business having these conversations. Why are you in these chat rooms? Why are you on these panels when you should be in the audience soaking up this game? Why are you disrupting your learning session? Why are you disrupting your own learning session? You're getting in the way of your own education. In my own lane said, you said, oh, bruh, The latest noise going around the space is if you take a woman on a date and you don't get sex, then you're a trick. Man, these niggas are dumb. These niggas are dumb. Like, why are you even worried about that shit? Why are you even fixated? You know? Righteously, if you're a square and you righteously take a woman out, and let's say you don't get no sex. You just took a woman out and you didn't get no sex. Now, if you on date number 4 and 5, now, come on now. And that's what you want, or you haven't, been able to parlay that, that's up to you. I mean, even squares have game. Okay, I'll take you out. First date at your house. I mean, first date first date at the restaurant, second date at my house. Squares got more game than these red pill dudes. Bar none. Bar none. Bar none. Bar none. The modern square got more game than these red pill dudes, because guess what? He don't have all of this bullshit clouding his head. I hate to say it, because I know y'all like to go around to all these channels, but if you're in a red pill space, you only really need to listen to 3 channels. If you're in a, I mean, I know y'all like to be entertained and shit like that, but if you're in an actual red pill space and give a fuck about what you talking about, 3 channels is the max. 3 channels is the max. And they're not just 3 regular channels. They all got to correlate to each other. If you're gonna be like, okay, I listen to Kuda because he got like a lot of, insightful things to say, and he talk about things in great details. And then once he goes into those details, he offers solutions in those details. But I listen to Jap to get myself in position anyway. You know what I'm saying? And have the right mindset. And then when I'm in that position, maybe I can apply some of the stuff that Kuda talking about. And then, you know what I'm saying, to retain some of the stuff that I know and really not, be fucked up in the game out here. I listen to Angry Man to boss up and be about my paper. I respect something like that. Cause now what you're talking about has a focus on it. If you're here just for shits and giggles, then you're just here for shits and giggles. And then you can't get mad when everything you do is filled with shits and giggles. Honestly, it's like the pickup game. You're not supposed to have more than one guru. You can have 2 if you know what you're doing, but you're not supposed to have more than one. You you too busy applying the shit, not buying the shit. There's nothing wrong with buying the shit, but you have to be applying the shit. You understand what I'm saying? If you're listening to multiple people, you're buying the shit instead of applying the shit. You know what I'm saying? And what I mean by that is that, if with the exception of the people that you listen to, there's nothing wrong with you subscribing and supporting what they do and furthering yourself. But if you're too busy everywhere, you're spreading yourself out thin. And then this is called paralysis by analysis. You know what I'm saying? You're too busy watching videos to even apply what you've heard. And by the time you're on your 5th video, you done forgot what the other person's saying. You know how much times people say, Kuda, you said this. And I'm like, bro, I did not say that. That lets me know you was listening to somebody else. You listen to somebody else said that. You listen to somebody else say that, and you thought I said that when I didn't say that. You're listening to somebody completely different, I see it all the time. I've lasted long enough in this space to be able to see things like that. I know y'all just see me as a probably some nigga on here talking and shit like that and whatever, you know what I'm saying? I mean, as long as you get the game, but I am a veteran. I just don't get the I guess for some reason I just don't get the respect I deserve in this space. And it's okay. I'll be of service to the real ones and people in another space. I just sit down and I wait for it. It's called waiting for something. Sometimes you don't gotta move. You know what I'm saying? I'm a nomad, but I'm not, You know, I'm I'm not mad, but I'm not a nomad. You know what I'm saying? I move around, but I stay and I wait. You know, I'm a trapdoor spider. I'll sit here for days. Yep, so I'm gonna come crossing and you know, I don't got to sit out here and grift to like 4 or 5 different nigga. If I followed everybody in this space, I'll be a tech passport playing. I'll be a tech passport playing whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I do travel. I'm into tech, and you know, but I'm not doing that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about to be like, you know, that shit is gimmicky to me. I'm not about to be side by side with other gimmicky ass dudes that are now trying to find a new hustle. Them passport bros are trying to find. Have you noticed? Go pay attention. Passport bros are trying to find a new hustle. Oh, we fucked up Sasua, dude. Oh, we fucked up Patia. Oh, we fucked up. They fucked up all of these places. Now they gotta find a new hustle. You know, if you talking about that passport bro shit right now, you're like, okay, bro, you're late to the party. Niggas was really out here guaranteeing a country's customs and shit like that. Dude, when you get to Patia, they're gonna treat you like a king, and you're just gonna be so undeniable. Man, you get the Patia, don't nobody give a fuck about you. Where you from? Oh, okay. Bye. Oh, you mean I gotta talk too? Oh, you mean I still gotta smell good and learn how to dress? Oh, you mean that I can, the same thing we talking about. Oh, you mean I can go on a date? I can go on 5 dates and she not mess with me, but I see her with an old guy. Oh. So what I tell you about those Thai guys, what we talking about earlier? Them niggas are square. But they'll lace up their pimp boots and whore they women out. I remember I was in the club. Yo, I bullshit you not. I was in the club. He gonna beat my ass because I'm talking about him. He listens to the channel too. I was in the club, and there's this girl that I always see, and she's so happy and she's so nice. She hugs up on me, and she's just so cool. She be buying me drinks and stuff like that. You know, if I'm DJing that night or if I'm just chilling that night, if I'm playing music or doing something or just sitting down in the club relaxing on my phone. I kind of relax in noisy environments. I don't know. I'm weird like that, you know. She ran into me. It was Songkran. They were spraying a whole bunch of people with like water guns and stuff like that. I think we need to do that in America because like if you ever been to Asia, it's fucked up. I mean, it's not fucked up, but it's different. But they have like a childish disposition. For like 1 week, which is the new year, everybody's just a kid. You understand what I'm saying? Like I'm talking about people are just spraying, and y'all didn't see it. I posted it. People are just spraying and hosing people down with water. It's a way to welcome the new season, monsoon season, because it's monsoon season now. Like it'd be just raining out of nowhere. But it's a way to welcome monsoon season, and it's a way to like, you know, like just everybody, people are getting sprayed with water gun, people getting buckets of water poured on them. I showed y'all, by the way. Remember, I don't do content, right? I showed y'all, by the way, people are just getting buckets of water sprayed on them and hosed down and stuff like that. You better put all your gear and your tech and all that shit in the house. Even your phone, they give you a little bag to put your phone in if your phone's not waterproof and stuff like that, because you are going to get splashed going down some of these streets and stuff like that. And it's just a cool down. It's just everybody's just out enjoying themselves and having fun, right? So you know, I think America needs that, you know, at least for like a year or two or 10 years or some shit. Anyway, you know, just 1 week out of, you know, just everybody not taking something seriously. You got these square. All right, let me get back to the story. I ran into this woman on Songkran. Like she was riding around, and I guess she had a boyfriend, and he does music too. He's cool. We were talking about music and stuff like that, so I kind of kept it on him. So I kind of got the the inkling, oh, that's her boyfriend, but she's always been cool, touchy feely and stuff with me, and then she likes my hair, so she's always like just playing with my hair. So one time we was at the club and she was touchy feely, and like I'm like, okay, cool. And then she walked away for a little bit, right? And I'm talking to her dude about like instruments and stuff like that. And then she came back over to me, because she off the liquor or whatever, and she touchy feely, right? And he was like, you know what? He said, you know what? He was like, that's my girlfriend. I can't really tell you. I really want to say what I want to say. Like, Broski was missing a little bit of the dentals, right? He was missing a couple of teeth, right? So he kind of but he told you that's my girlfriend, right? So now I'm really trying not to laugh. I'm like, at this point, I'm trying not to bust out laughing, right? I'm trying to just keep the conversations on instruments, man. Oh man, it almost took me out the game. This nigga was like, "You wanna fuck her?" And then he started going around the club. He was like, "Look, this is my girlfriend. Y'all wanna fuck?" He started going to other random people. People was just having their own conversation. He started rocking other people. He was like, "Yo, what a fucker? You want to fuck her?" He's like, $5 right now. You can, bro. They really don't like the whorish disposition. They don't like the whorish disposition from their women. The men, by the way. I'm gonna tell you what's the funny part is, and I'm gonna link the irony back to it. Okay. That was a funny fucking night. In America, I told you guys on Player Talk Radio, there's 5 things that disappeared in dating today. This is why shit ain't the same. PDA, public display of affection. In Asia, it's not really. They expect you to conduct yourself as an adult, which it is an adult. I mean, there's really, I mean, honestly, everybody's respectful, so there's really no reason why. I mean, obviously, you can hold hands. There's nothing wrong with that. It's it's like softcore PDA, but it's not like, like there used to be a time where guys. Because these boys are fragile as fuck. When I was studying pickup, one of the rules in pickup was like this 30-second rule. Like within 30 seconds of seeing a girl that you like, you need to go approach her. You understand what I'm saying? Even mid conversation, just just drop the mic and go approach her, right? I get it, but that's not a good thing. The purpose for it was that you need to make a move within 30 seconds because it takes you a little bit over 30 seconds to talk your way out of it. But let's say you go approach a girl, because you're going to see a lot of girls. Let's say you go approach a girl, but her boyfriend is somewhere in proximity, right? An extreme version of PDA will be her boyfriend coming by and be like, "Hey, what's going on?" And like, "Hey, what's up?" He's like, "Yeah, oh, you like my girl, huh? She's a beauty, ain't she? Look at this," right? And then he kind of spins her around and, she leans back and then he gives her a kiss. All right, now I'm giving y'all the extreme version of PDA, right? The rejection that a lot of dudes are afraid of is that, the boyfriend come by and fight them or whatever, or, caveman shit. You get hit in the head with a boulder or some shit, right? Her boyfriend happens to be Brock Lesnar and shit. So, but PDA would be him spinning her around, kind of kissing her, showing what she means to him, right? Even in France, just hanging out. You guys are like, paddling. You're on a paddle boat. and there's a couple people on a paddle boat, and you just want to, be romantic and kiss your girl. See, when PDA kind of left, you could already put a timer on romance. So what's the 5 things I told y'all that disappeared? PDA, romance, right? Once the romance disappeared, foreplay disappeared. So you got romance, PDA, foreplay, and then you also have chivalry and courtship. Now these are pillars, okay? You meet somebody, courtship begins, See, my itinerary is different on some player shit. Even as a square, I can utilize courtships. I mean, even as a player, I can utilize courtship because I understand how squares operate. I can approach a square woman as if I'm a square when the whole time I'm a player. I know deeper concepts than what she knows, but in all honesty, I'm on some square shit, so I'm not. I can do what I'm doing, not even play. It's not even playing after a while. I can do with what I'm doing with pure intentions. You know what? I done dealt with a lot of women of the night. I done dealt with a lot of sneaky women. I done dealt with all different types of women. I want me a regular woman that has a 9 to 5, goes to work. She not into no bullshit, and we can just square up and just do our thing. I can give her some knowledge and stuff like that, and further, you can be of some use, right? Nothing wrong with that. The player shit though, and this is not running game, it's just a different approach. So in a square situation, you would approach, a young lady, and what I would call building comfort, because a woman has to be comfortable with you for you to seduce her. So the square equivalent of building comfort is courtship. Okay. So the model that I use is called the progression model. How do you seduce women quickly? Well, you're doing something that naturally happens. So what happens is you know exactly what to do. You just have to have a compass on what you're doing. You approach somebody, right? You transition into a normal conversation. Y'all start qualifying each other. Okay. What do you do? Where do you work? Whoop, 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 blah, blah, blah. That bullshit that y'all like to get into that y'all don't really understand. That's called a phase. It's called a qualification phase. But immediately, what you want to do is you want to build comfort. How do you do that? When guys be like, oh, I'm just trying to get to know you, that's a feeble attempt of trying to build comfort. You have to get somebody comfortable with you. What is comfort, Kuda? Comfort is when somebody feels that they known you for a long time. Comfort is somebody thinking that, not even thinking that, not even knowing. You gotta fill out this comfort. Comfort is like they're comfortable. You get them in rare form, basically. Comfort, because you know how to evoke that emotion. You know how to bring that out of people. You can meet a woman and she can just lay it all on you because she feels like she's known you for a long time. She's comfortable with being naked in front of you. She's comfortable being vulnerable in front of you. And that's a beautiful thing. There's nothing wrong about that. There's nothing playerish about that, unless you have deceptive. You understand what I'm saying? Same day lay. What it took one man, a whole marriage and relationship, and all kinds of fucked up series of events happening, like Lemony Snicket's. What it took one man to find out a whole lifetime, you found that out in one night. That's why I tell you guys that some people have better one night stands than people have full relationships. That one night stand is damn near that was damn near a relationship, because after you get with somebody with this progression model that I'm giving y'all, which is some real heavy game, is you're just doing comfort and seduction, comfort and seduction, comfort and seduction. That's it. That's all a relationship is. A relationship is nothing but comfort and seduction. Y'all get more comfortable around each other. Y'all fuck, reset. Comfort, seduction. Sexual, non-sexual. Sexual, non-sexual. Sexual, non-sexual. You just bouncing back and forth. Right? So, as a square, you don't use the progression model. This is why something that could have happened in one night. The most lies in a relationship is told on the first date. Pick up what I'm putting down. What I'm telling you is that as a square, you got to go through this whole obstacle course that damn near is not there anymore. That's why squares don't know what the fuck to do. You have to court. Now, what is courtship? It's a feeble attempt at building comfort. You're not building as much comfort. Now, let me give you the game on building comfort. See, my game, or how I was taught, how I was trained, and what I do, my style is speed seduction. So I got to build comfort in a short amount of time to get what I want, because I understand the dynamics and how things work. When you deal with certain women, you have a window. There's a fucking window. Some windows are longer than or bigger than others. Some windows you can just jump right through it. Some windows, they're closing in on you. You have a window to get what you want. You have a window before she loses attraction to you. You have a window before you're going to have to go on 3 dates. You know, before you could have got it right there and then. You should be aware of this window that I'm talking about. You know, I speak, man, very fluently. You should be aware of this window that I'm talking about. You have a window. There's women that's attracted to you that if you do certain shit, it's going to take 3 dates now. Some of y'all open your mouth and say too much and she starts penalizing you and you don't even get it. But what are you trying to do? You see, you don't have an itinerary. You don't know where the hell you're going. So what you're trying to do is you're trying to build comfort. Now, as a player, if I'm trying to seduce this woman, my job is to build comfort with her. I can build comfort with a woman and she don't know a goddamn thing about me. She just likes me and she's just spilling it all to me. She really don't know me. And she really doesn't care. That's how much she likes me. Do you understand that? I'm building comfort. She is not. You feel me? So when you're courting, and I've been in situations where I seduced the bitch so fast, nigga, I thought I knew her for a long time. Sometimes I'm in character like a motherfucker. That shit is, it amazes me. You know, I remember one time I thought I was the biggest player on the planet, nigga, until I realized I learned the thing. I learned a valuable lesson about women. I learned when a girl's underwear is matching, she made the choice she was gonna fuck you that night. I ain't gonna lie. I even laughed at her, bro. I even got on the phone. I took the walk of shame. I remember walking back to my car from this girl's apartment. And I was like, you know, your underwear matched. You was gonna fuck me anyway. She was like, yep. Now you have a nice day at work. I said, damn. Oh, nigga, I was scarred. Oh, nigga, I was scarred. Oh, nigga, I was scarred. What time when I was 23? Oh, no, I'm not gonna tell y'all that story. I'm not gonna tell y'all that story. I usually don't remember my age, but this when I did stuff, I remember my age this time. I remember. Oh, I'm not gonna tell y'all that story. Anyway, let's get back to the topic at hand. We're talking about the concept because there's all of the stuff that I'm telling y'all. There's concepts in it of itself because there's theories behind it. There's theories behind approach. There's theories behind qualification. There's theories behind transitioning into a normal conversation. There's theories behind building comfort, and there's theories behind seduction. There's theories behind all of that shit. Okay, listen to what I'm telling you. So let me give y'all the game. Okay, from a player's perspective, but not even from a player's perspective, from some real shit. I'm gonna give you the game. When you're courting someone, and even as a player, I know this because there's gonna be women that I come across, and me, I'm smooth. Like I like every baddie that I meet, I'm not trying to seduce her. I'm comfortable with befriending a baddie. I'm comfortable with chilling. I'm not a thirsty player. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a thirsty player whatsoever. You know, I don't have to jump whenever I see something. You know, I'm past. I didn't even if I had a phase like that, I didn't even stay into that bitch long, right? So I don't do all of that. You know what I'm saying? So whatever you think a player is, hey, relax. You know, it's not that deep. But there's gonna be times, and I'm talking to the younger guys, the Z's that be in the chat. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. I'm giving y'all some real game. 6 hours in, giving y'all some real game, man. People would have been left and got the fuck on. You know, listen, cherish what I'm doing right now because in the future I'm not gonna be doing this. I'm not gonna be doing this in the future. So I'm just saying, hey, take it while it's here. Listen to what I'm about to tell you because I'm being real with y'all. Okay, because y'all my audience. I fucks with y'all heavy. Listen to what I'm about to tell you. Let's say you studied to become a pickup artist. Let me tell you the other side of the game. Let's say you're studying to become a pickup artist. When you were reckless in y'all world, because you're running game, right? When you were reckless, and let's say you abused your power. Let's say you finally got good. Damn, I know exactly what to say. I know exactly how to get a girl to fucking be wrapped around my fingers. I know exactly what to do to get this broad. I can approach her in confidence and know I'm gonna get what the fuck I want. I'm irresistible at this point, right? There's gonna come a time where you're gonna really want someone that you come across. That's why I know a lot of these dudes in these spaces, they're not really doing none of this shit. You're gonna fall for one of these chicks. You can't. You niggas be acting like y'all Julius Caesar and shit like that, a piece and shit like that. Like niggas every nigga's the chief and shit like that. And not me, Kuda. I ain't an Indian. Shut up, right? Y'all niggas be acting like y'all giving out elite dick and shit. Like, yeah, I'm Julius Caesar, Kuda. I'm an alpha. No, you're not. You human, bro. And I get it. I'm not, nigga. It's Kuda. I'm not about to penalize you for falling in love with a bitch. She bad. She's cute. You're a man. That's for you. Because the opposite of that, you ever see the man see a baddie and he's like, damn, I could never. And it's like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? You're a man. If she was made for anything on this planet, it's for a man. In base level, that's what you are. You mean to tell me you're not a man? You could never what? What is her existence? Nigga, what the fuck she supposed to sleep with a raptor? Nigga, what are we talking about? Why do you feel this fucked up about yourselves, man? So I accept the opposite too. Damn, yo, she cute, you know. Now, certain women, I'm gonna warn you, hey, bro, she on list crawler, bro. Don't do that. You know, yo, okay, you kind of being naive. You know what I'm saying? You could find somebody that look just like her with the personality and the specs that you want. Cars, right? There's gonna come a time where that routine that you perfected is gonna become not a litmus test, but it's gonna become a male shit test. You know? I've asked hundreds of women with a wingman. I mean, put it all together with a wingman and by myself. Who cheats more, men or women, just for the fuck of it? Women that I don't even remember anymore. They remember me. I don't remember them. I've asked them who cheats more, men or women. And I was so streamlined with speed seduction that I didn't care about their answer because I knew I had an itinerary. I was like, okay, yeah, fuck that. I'm about to transition and I'm about to qualify her, and yeah, you know, we about to go somewhere a little bit later on today, and it's gonna be what it's gonna be. And that was it. Whether it went that way with one woman or it didn't, whether I got rejected or whatever, you know, I got so good at it. But then when I found a woman that I truly wanted and was truly interested in, you know, I'm Ash. I came across a Articuno, nigga. I came across a Lapras, a fucking Moltres, nigga. I found one of them legendary Pokemons, and yes, I got a Master Ball in my pocket, right? Now, if I walk up to this chick and I'm running that play like it's like a hut, like it's like a football, right? Now, when if I walk up to this chick or I end up being at the bar and she end up talking to me, and let's say, Pastor, I got to talk to you. I got you, bro. I got you. I'm a, you know what I'm saying? You a good nigga, bro. I'm gonna give you some perspective that probably, you know, get your thoughts clear on that. I got you, bro. Give me 1 second. Let me come to a complete stop with this. All right. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Like, now, if you come across a woman that you want, when you ask her, yo, who cheats more, men or women, you're gonna actually be interested in her answer. Because obviously you like her and you're projecting, and you're and whatever, you know, weight that she has on you, it's there. It's like Romeo meeting Juliet. It's like, you know, whoa, you know. And now when you ask her who cheats more, men or women, you're interested in what she's gonna say. Now when you transition into a normal conversation, you're interested in if she can speak. And actually she speaks well. She's carrying the conversation. You're hanging off of her every word. Oh yeah, there's women out here that got your number. Yes. No matter how much quote unquote game you run. So now you're hanging off for her every word. Now when you're qualifying, you're eager to qualify her because it's like, wow, you're just such an amazing woman. Like, fuck, like, what do you do? Oh, I do this, and she talking right. Oh, a woman talking right. I don't give a fuck what you say. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a damn what a nigga talk about. A woman talking right is like music to your fucking ears. You know, a woman talking right is like music to your goddamn ears. Woohoo! You can have it all. A woman talking right is like music to your goddamn ears. Damn, that's interesting. You know what I'm saying? And now you can, you know, it's like seducing righteously. It's like, nah, man, nah, this girlfriend material. Nah, man, you know what? Like shorty don't even realize. You ever be talking to a little square broad and she be talking to you? She like, yeah, you like, man, she don't even realize like she dealing with a wolf right now. I'm a whole wolf. I'm an apex predator. She got no idea. She got no idea, bro. Oh my god. Oh, and then it gets even better when both of y'all are wolves. You know. Oh, you know, yeah, both of y'all are wolves, and it's a full moon. And I'm not saying you're gonna meet your match, as in, oh, you're gonna meet somebody that can show you up. No, you're gonna meet your match. Yes, there's a such thing as finding somebody that you're compatible with. even if you're just out on the prowl just trying to date. I don't know why it's a wrong thing for a man to say, listen, I want a team of women that I can deal with. It's never wrong for a woman to say, I have a team. See, the man that wants a team gets shamed, but the woman that has a team can do the shaming. And you'll be like, women are gamed up. You know what I'm saying? They know a lot more than you, because the thing is that she is cycling through a whole bunch of niggas. It's just that she's getting one thing a piece from all of them. And the one that she really wants, he probably not giving her the time, or she getting sent on her way. And when you run into a certain woman when she's going through that type of process, you know what I'm saying? One of the worst things you can do to a certain degree is treat that woman with respect. Not even respect as, you know what I'm saying? Oh, you should disrespect her and all. Nah, you got to keep it player. You could be the invisible man. I've been an invisible man for a long time. You know what I'm saying? Certain baddies that be going on their stints, and they just, you hear a story about, oh, a bitch, she just fuck a whole lot of niggas. Yeah, I'm a whole lot of niggas. I was in that equation with a lot of broads. Not the one she wanted to settle down with, but I was in that team. I ran through also the some doors, and then the same with me. I mean, T Ridley, he asked a really good question earlier. Would you deal with a woman that's dealt with bisexual men and gay men and stuff like that? Would you deal with a woman like that? And it's like, honestly, if I knew about it, I wouldn't. But the reality of it is, you probably have already. That's the scary reality. So if I'm telling you some player shit, right? And I didn't even stutter once. If I'm telling you some player shit effortlessly, you think I got a script in front of me, nigga? You think you think I got a book in front of me? I'm reading this off this book and telling my audience that I'm, nigga, I do this all the time. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. You're gonna run into somebody that you're gonna actually try to take seriously, even as a player. Players be having little side chicks, but they got that main girl that's like, you my heart, my heart type shit. If you're running the progression model, what I was talking about, that's a way to speed seduce somebody. That's speed seduction. And you run into a girl that you like, you're gonna ask those questions rightfully and righteously, and you're gonna be telling her about yourself, and you're gonna have a passion in it. You know what I'm saying? That will indicate to her that you're interested in her. Kind of the irony of it is that when you're talking to a bunch of hoes, because you can run through a team of hoes running these plays, they kind of like that you're not passionate when you're doing stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, a bitch don't give a fuck. You running through a team of hoes. I'm telling you some real shit. A bitch don't give a fuck telling you that she works at Walmart. You be surprised how much jobs women run through and shit like that. They're like, man, I work at a little bullshit Walmart. I'm about to be back at my government job next week and shit. Like, a girl don't give a fuck about that. So there's no point in seriously taking what she talking about. She like, nigga, I got a nigga at home too. I'm just trying to smash anyway. Bitches be on the same shit. I don't know why you niggas, you weird ass niggas get on there. I don't got no game. Women looking at you, you a lick. You a whole lick. I kind of don't like that, because you're gonna seriously try to talk to me and whole T, I just want to smash. I know you want to smash, but you're lying to me. Like, you're seriously trying to talk to me, and honestly, if you are seriously trying to talk to me, oh hell, that's even worse. What dog? Dog. On Moses' grave, bro, I swear to God that be the case. I swear to God that be the case. Y'all niggas be trying to be relationship boy, and the girl like, listen, we just focus on now, and maybe that can happen later, because I got a whole nigga I got to get rid of before that can happen. Y'all niggas start triggering her you know, like her you know, and it just turns her off. It's like you're not picking up. And then they penalize you because they're like, well, first of all, you're lying to me. You want sex. I know that's what you want because that's the aura I'm giving off. I got a nigga at home. That's the aura I'm giving off. You can get this sex right now, but you're acting like, you understand what I'm saying? You niggas don't even know the creature you're trying to, or you're attempting, or telling the world that you're hunting. You don't know. You don't know. Why you think sex is so transactional now? No strings attached. She don't got an answer to you. You, some weird nigga, trying to get a relationship with her and trying to get through that by using sex is unattractive to a lot of broads that would, in other words, give you sex. Then y'all don't realize this and then turn around to do tricking. You niggas got main character energy. You don't understand that better men have done what you're trying to do. And that's not a flex. I don't know. Niggas be getting offended by that. They're weird ass. He said he was a better men have done what you're trying to do. You idiot. Oh, I don't read pickup books and player books. You need to. That's your problem right there. You need to. It would have been in your best interest to humble yourself. So what are square niggas doing out the gate? I, as a player at the time, running the type of game that I did, and it's not even running game because after a while I didn't even have to run no game. It's natural. That's another thing too. You know, just as much as I say that, okay, after a while, if you are studying pickup books and stuff like that, and you're studying the material and stuff like that, and you have a formula, after a while, you become a natural, because now you don't even have to run that formula anymore. You naturally do it because you look and you search and you respond and react to certain things. It's just going to naturally happen to you. You know what I'm saying? So you're a natural at this point. I don't have to run game. I really don't have to run game. I don't even think about none of that shit. I was a natural before I learned the game, and learned the game to go right back to being a natural. I learned how to be myself. And honestly, I'm not even gonna say I learned from the game, but it's not what y'all think I learned. I learned something completely different because I was already a natural. I was already good with women. I was already a woman's man. A ladies' man. I was already, you understand what I'm saying? I was already that thing. So when I said I had to learn about myself, I'm learning something completely different that has nothing to do with women, but it also helped me become right back. It helped me go right back to being a natural, because as a result, I ended up getting a huge influx of women in that journey. Does that make sense? Like it wasn't for women. It was at one point, and then it just turned into something else. There was more purpose. There was more meaning behind it. That's why I was blessed and got a great return on it. If that's what you called it. And like it wasn't peaches and cream. I done bumped my head so many times. I done been through fucked up stuff going through it. You understand what I'm saying? It wasn't no easy road. As I make it seem, it was not no easy road. It seems like it was, but it wasn't. Okay? Now listen to what I'm about to tell you. I'm seducing her, so I didn't really have to purport myself or say too much about myself, because that made her more interested in me because I came off mysterious. If I'm asking her open-ended questions and she's talking about herself, which is a woman's favorite topic, just let them have it. She's talking about herself. She's like, damn, well, I'm so flustered. I really don't know that much about you. You know, the main women that knew more about me was my girlfriends. You understand what I'm saying? And certain women, there were certain women I've dated that knew more than, the funny part, the irony of it, there were certain women that I've dealt with that knew more about me initially than my actual girlfriend. Crazy, right? Now, take what I'm telling you and apply it to being a square. When you're doing when you're in the courtship phase, okay, we done talk, we kind of got acquainted, we done qualified each other, now we're courting each other. What exactly are you doing? What you're doing is you're trying to really express yourself to her, and that should be reciprocal. The problem is you have to know how to articulate yourself. You have to have a world to bring her into so she can be like, okay, that's him. Let me add value, or let's add value to each other so that we both click and say, okay, mutually, we're going to do something together, because to a certain degree, righteously, we, and in this case, I wouldn't call it seduction. I would call it an agreement. See, a relationship is an agreement when it's done properly. I'm talking about on some square shit. I'm talking about when, because and honestly, it was to the point I started getting so many women, bro. When I tried it, I got so many freakish bitches that I craved a square bitch. I didn't want it. I'm like, I'm done with these freaky bitches. I don't give a fuck about twerking. I am good. I want that bitch in that Popeyes uniform right there with that biscuit on her head. I want the square chick. I don't want that anymore. Sell me the fantasy. If I'm buying steak, I want the damn sizzle. Sell the sizzle. Right? So I had to relearn this. I had to be like, okay, I'm on some square shit. So when I get to the point of building comfort with a woman, I'm talking about building comfort, I have to also put my foot in. I'm not seducing this woman. She got to be able to know stuff about me, and I got to be able to realize that she's accepting that. Like, I've dealt with women that, like, and I don't give a fuck. I got a warped sense of humor. I've dealt with women that didn't get my sense of humor at all. And I ain't penalize them for it. I'm like, I don't give a fuck, bitch. I'ma laugh. If it's funny, I'ma laugh. And the girl look at me, oh, you like stuff like that? Absolutely. Yes. It's about when you're courting a woman, right, fellas? You have to make sure that equally she gets you, you get her. No matter how long it takes, it could be over a span of weeks. Y'all tolerate each other. Now we move forward, meaning that the relationship is an agreement. It's a mutual agreement. When you're seducing somebody, it's a mutual agreement, but the nature is different. You understand what I'm saying? The nature of how you go into that agreement is different. And what I'm telling you is similar to marriage. It's an agreement that both of you guys go into. You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of guys don't know themselves, don't got shit going on. A lot of guys, even if you're going to be a player, you got to know yourself and have shit going on. You got to be a man at the end of the day. You could be a boy if you want to play, but at the end of the day, you got to be a man. And you'll realize that quickly if you're getting success. Okay? when you're courting this woman, you are taking the time out of your life to understand what she got going on in her life. And you're commanding, not demanding, you're commanding her to do the same as well. Because courting is a phase. Okay? Now, when courtship went out the window, what else went out with that courtship phase? Romance. When you court a young lady and you want to be a Casanova and you want to be a real gentleman, you bring a rose with you or some flowers. You know, a whole bunch of niggas are like, cool. Okay. Now, I know these bitches like to smoke weed, and, you know, if you can't light them flowers on fire, then, you know, it's a problem. What I'm saying is this. You know, y'all hit the like button, man. Y'all done came in. Shout outs. Hold on. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Hold up. Let's get it. Hold on. Okay. Phone signal. Okay. So, what was I about to say? When you're courting a woman, you gotta be able to kiss her. You gotta be able to, you know, sweep her off her feet. Yo, this is me. This is how I am. And if you become my girl, look, you can look forward to us having fun. You can look forward to some more kisses. You can look forward to being swept off your feet. You can look forward to better days. Dry your eyes. I ain't going, you know, we ain't rocking like that. You can look forward to, and she got to profess that, yeah, if you my man, I can look forward to treating you well. You won't have to worry about nobody. I'm going to make sure I do what's in my power. That's what it's for. Even with courtship and the later stages of courtship, you can have remnants of romance and PDA. Now, public display of affection, romance, that is in courtship. That can be labeled in courtship, but later stages of courtship, not the beginning stages. Okay? What would be the beginning stages of courtship? Chivalry. Oh, he pull out chairs. Oh, he opens car doors. Oh, he opens the restaurant door. Oh, he threw his coat over this puddle. Now, and also when you're walking on the side of the street, you walk on the side where the car is. You know, you take her and say, you walk on the side of the car. Nowadays, you got to bring that shit to a bitch's attention. That's just showing chivalry. Usually they would pick it up. That you're being respectful. Oh, he's not aggressive. Oh, he's calm. Mental notes. Right? So, you have chivalry that leads to courtship, and in the later stages of courtship leads to, you know, PDA and romance. Now, in a relationship, you still got to keep up the courtship, fairly enough chivalry, PDA, romance, and all of the stuff that I'm naming, all 5 things. What is foreplay? Foreplay is another variation of affection, not PDA. You don't. I mean, you know, if y'all freaky like that, you can foreplay at the, you know, some niggas like having sex in public. Is weird, but you know, they kind of sneak and stuff like that. It's the thrill. Oh, we're doing something we shouldn't be doing. It's the deception. Anyway, PDA, you know, public display of affection. Affection. Let's go into that word affection. Affection and foreplay is basically treating each other's body with respect, sexual respect before a sexual act can even occur. Foreplay is basically getting, for a man, and I'll do it for the woman and shit. Foreplay for a man, fellas, is heating up the oven before you put the turkey in the oven. Pause. Foreplay is getting a woman so riled up and just so worked up about you that she can't help herself. It's that quote unquote undying love that y'all want. She's so aroused that just you can get a woman around, you can sit up there if you guys are like religious and you want to wait till after marriage to have sex. You can make a woman have an orgasm just off a touch, and you're not even touching no vagina, no nothing like that, just off your touch. She's just so aroused that it's like her body is betraying her. This is some real shit. Not no Kama Sutra shit. I mean, the Kama Sutra talks about it, but foreplay is treating each other's body with respect before the act of sexual intercourse. Getting her riled up so that it's easier for her to climax and things like that, and also what's attached to that climax. I mean, this world is so backwards. Niggas on some Black Eyed Peas shit. Where is the love? Well, you engage in a lot of exhibition sex. Y'all should experience climaxing and having orgasms and coming with love attached to it. It's a beautiful thing. That ain't just no, oh, I'm busting a nut. Niggas be squirrels out here, bro. Looking for the next nut. Nut. Foreplay. Properly being taken care of. You want to know that you're in good hands, like Allstate. You want to be taken care of. It's like yo, like shorty really get me out the way, but you have a whole experience. And guys that like to pleasure, there was a lot in it for you. You guys don't know because you never done it. Like courtship, there's something in it for you also. Romance, there's something in it for you also. It's cool to know that you can be a romantic guy. I could sweep a broad off her feet. It's cool to know that. How are you going to develop that confidence to say that any woman, any woman that I fuck with, she need to understand that she dealing with something like serious? Because I have a track record of sweeping broads off their feet, and you know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying? It's like your experience. You got experience in it. I like to cha-cha. If you know how to bachata, you can walk up to that baddie that wants to dance, and she's like, oh, you know your moves and you're actually good with it. Like, yeah, I do this all the time. What's your name? How you gonna develop that confidence? Where are you gonna develop it from? I mean, exhibition's cool, but quickly you will find out that a relationship and exhibition is completely different. It's completely different. It's not about having a fucking catch hand. Don't niggas sit up there and praise y'all for that. Don't nobody give a fuck about no goddamn catch hand. It's about having a keep hand. You can catch a bunch of shit till you keep. That's where your true value lies in. Don't spend your youth sitting up here having exhibition sex. That shit, you forget about it. There's no longevity. Oh, I fucked that girl. I fucked that girl. I fucked that. Damn, you couldn't sit down with one. You can even mask you being the problem in your relationships with exhibition sex. Did you know that? You can say, hey, I'm not a cool guy to be around, but guess what? I could just fuck everybody. And then that's just kind of where it's going to be. And you suffer in the end. Because deep down inside, you want somebody to love you and stick around you and do things for you, and you want to be cared about and stuff like that. Out of all, you're going to feel even more fucked up because out of all that exhibition sex, out of all the girls you deal with and have dealt with, you're going to be driving one day and you're going to look in your passenger seat and the sight of no one being there is just an empty seat. That shit going to dawn on you. It's going to be like, damn. It's like I had everybody and I have nobody. I'm truly lonely. That shit going to fuck you up. That passenger seat is going to represent something completely different. It's going to represent emptiness. So many girls you probably had sitting in your passenger seat looking at you, and sometimes the radio on and y'all laughing and the glitter and all that. You got the girl, but you missed the bitch. That's what I call it. Got the girl, but you missed the bitch. I'd rather be with you and all your bullshit. Jacquees had no business making that song. Rather be with you and all your bullshit. Oh, yes, I got the girl and I missed the bitch. Spent all that money and still ain't got no honey. You don't want to feel like that, man. Go get you a little badina and go sit down. There's nothing wrong with that. Quality. Quality. What's going on, Devin D? Devin D in the place to be. Quality, man. Quality. Because there's you're gonna be sitting around, you're gonna be dealing with a whole bunch of women, and then after a while, you're just gonna find yourself talking about liabilities, man. You're just gonna be talking about liabilities, man. I'm not impressed with a nigga that like to date liabilities because there's too many of them out here. I want a nigga that's going. I want a nigga that's gonna show me a woman that's an asset. You know, I want a nigga that's gonna show me a woman that's an asset. Yo, I got somewhere to be. You know, my shorty looking out for me today, and we doing this and we doing that. You know, I take her wherever I go. You know, that's my, you know, that's my ride or die for real. You know, and it's not like it's not no encroaching shit. It's like, yeah, bro got him a real one. You know, I told you guys that if you want, you know, the type of relationship you want, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes you might have to take that girl off the arm of another nigga. I mean, y'all niggas be, yeah, you fake ass black pill niggas be like, oh, girls this, girls that. Nigga, once you actually lock in and focus on your life and start dating dimes 24/7, you will realize that you're pulling them off the arm of some weird ass niggas. Pulling them off the arm of some weird ass niggas. But that shit, if you can do that, it's always going to remain in the back of your head. Damn, will she do that to me? And the real nigga question is, the real nigga answer is yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Because you never thought that you would be, damn it. Niggas be like, damn, is she going to do that to me? But never thought that they would be the same goofy nigga that that they finessed her from. Yes. Being around certain women for certain amounts of time, you become that same goofy nigga you finessed her from by default. And you learn a valuable lesson. Some women wither down their man. That's the flavor of the week. That's the flavor of the week. Yeah, I got what I want, but damn, she made me weak. I start telling her all my secrets. I start being tender with her. I let her drive the Benz, thinking that she gonna pick up her friends, but she dealing with other men's. Let me stop. Shout outs to Devin D in the building. Thank you, bro. Yeah, y'all hit that Cash App, man. Damn. 6 hours and 45 minutes worth of entertainment, holding a whole classroom this whole time. Oh, but you let somebody else tell you, oh, nobody listens to you. Actually, sir, you only have a couple of people listening to you for an hour. I can hold motherfuckers for a long ass fucking time and still be talking about some relevant, useful information. Don't get mad at me because you don't have that talent. You must not have something to do. Oh, you think you better because you get off the internet and go watch Netflix for the next 5 hours. And then you can get back on here and pretend like you had something to do. It's like, nigga, shut up, man. You don't go jump off a bridge, nigga. Like, get the fuck out of here. Niggas be really thinking that I only stream for an hour, but I sit down and watch Breaking Bad for like 4 hours. I'm better than you. Fuck out of here, man. I choose to tap in with my audience. I choose to have this type of relationship because in the future it's not gonna be like this. My thing is I don't want y'all to let my legacy die. I want y'all, if these streams are still up, I want y'all to come back and revisit these streams and really pick up that information again. Because this information, all when you're 40, 50, 70 years old, all of this shit is applicable, man. Oh, I love it. Always remember, better men have done what you have tried to do. There's nothing wrong with being innovative and you know, you can invent something. There's nothing wrong with that. But nothing wrong with that. But learn from somebody that you know that already blazed that trail. You know, get back into reading. If you really want to hide some shit from a nigga, put that shit in a book. That shit is one of the most realest shit I've ever heard. Well, hide something from a nigga, put it in a book. You'll never find it. Take a look. It's in the book. That nigga lied to us. Oh, man. So listen. This is third shift off air. We're talking about a bunch of different things. You know, dudes in this space. What's going on, Cousin Taylor? You said, I've never heard a man in the sphere address, you might have someone else's women. Wait, I've never heard a man in the sphere address, you might have to take someone else's woman to avoid Keisha. Hey, man, I'm like I said, I'm innovative, but yeah, I mean, no matter what race, shit, you know, no matter what race, you know. Let me tell you something. You can actually really get yourself a decent wife that way. You really can, you know, but you got to look at the nature of the breakup, you know. That's why, see, we introduced hypergamy to the space. Women didn't even know what it was. We called it monkey branching, you know, like a gibbon. We called it monkey branching. A gibbon is not going to let go of that branch he's swinging from unless he knows the next branch is secured. You know what I'm saying? So let me tell you about the nature. That's what hypergamy really is. You can get you a woman by getting her from another man. You know, you got you know, in the game as a player on some real shit, that's a woman that's on discount. For real. There's a theory behind it. That's a woman that's on discount. But if you're maliciously trying to take this woman, and you're like, fuck that nigga, and you dirty macking to your heart's desire and stuff like that, you gonna get what you get. You know, women throughout the years have been handed off to other men. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it seems fucked up now. Like I was watching this podcast episode of FBG Butter. I like FBG Butter, right? He's from Chicago. One of FBG Ducks bands, you know, he from Chicago and stuff like that. You could imagine they got a bunch of deceased homies up there, right? You can imagine they got a bunch of deceased homies in Chicago, right? FBG Butter, he cracking some of his deceased homies' girlfriend. Yes. She was his girlfriend at the time of his demise, but she getting passed off to the homie now. Hell, I even heard Asian Doll is sleeping with Vaughn's right-hand man. When Julius Caesar left, who did Cleopatra go to? Mark Antony, right? Mark Antony. Some women are gifted to other men. You know what I'm saying? By that man. They're gifted to other men. You just have to do things righteously. That's all I'm saying. If you're going to do it righteously. You know, it seems fucked up in theory, but it really isn't. It's it's another way of, if you think about it, dating through your social circle. You know what's unhinged for a lot of you niggas? Listen, bro, I'm in a situation, you know what I'm saying? Me and my girl is going through some things right now, and we not together. I don't really want to be with her. And I got another girl that I'm more compatible with, and that's the girl that I really want. Honestly, me and my girl grew apart, and she kind of, I wouldn't say she built me up, but I ended up being built up into being another man for this other woman that I'm interested in, and you know, that's who I want. I don't want her anymore. Now, I love my girl. That's not going to change my love that I have for my girl, you know, well, my ex-girl right now. But I need you to really, you know, really come through and you know what I'm saying, because you're similar to me, and you know what I'm saying. I think you're a good guy. Y'all would definitely, like, that shit happens all the time. You ain't got to steal. What's going on, Life? You said, I agree, Kuda. One of the main things a man must do with a woman is leave her better off than when he found her. Yeah. That's some gentleman shit. Yeah. That's some real shit. You know, I mean, look, y'all niggas be trying to run around here with these little player terms. Oh, it's just your turn. Break that, unpack that. Do you understand where that came from? No, I heard Rollo Tomasi say it, so I'm gonna say it. Y'all niggas be just repeating shit. You don't even know what the fuck you talking about, what that means. You know what I'm saying? Like, these niggas just be repeating shit. They don't know what do you mean by that? Some of y'all niggas gotta stop a nigga just mid-say, yo, what do you mean by that? Break that down. Unpack that. Who told you that? Where you heard that from? I don't know. I heard Jap say it. I keep telling y'all, these niggas want to be players. You might as well just cut that fluff shit out and deal with a player that will give you the layers of the game. I done put in an undoubtable amount of contributions to this, man. You know, I got more than 2,000 videos on this channel. What video would you want that I haven't already done? Niggas these days are lazy. I can send you a link and say, hey, look, there's a 6-hour live stream that's actually very entertaining. You can go watch it and get a lot of game from it, because I actually broke down this actual scenario that we're talking about. And by the end of that live stream, you will have exactly what you want. Nah, Kuda, I want you to do a brand new live stream, talk about the same shit, and I'm not going to listen to that 6-hour video, but right after this live stream, I'm about to go over to Fatty and see what Jay Prince doing, because he got himself. Like, okay. Okay. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm about to live vicariously through Jay Prince. Y'all niggas' lives must be slow. Why are you dating on the fucking internet? You said the short vids have been legit also. Man, I've been putting in the work, man. I put in so much work, man. Pardon me if I get tired a little bit. I'll be having my moments. I get canceled every year in this motherfucking space. That nigga Cuda crashing out. Damn, bro. I crashed for 7 hours. That's fucking wild, man. That's a long ass crash. Y'all be on here looking for a slow train wreck. So shit. I think I think I got y'all beat right. How much Cuda crashing out videos are y'all gonna watch? Oh, so actually, I want to welcome the newcomers here. You know what I'm saying? I'm DJ Cuda. I'm the guy that crashed out. I think you've been lied to about me. You know, which most people do. I learned that is better. You know what? Let me tell you what I used to do, y'all. I kind of used to, and I don't know why I did, but I kind of used to run around and really try to clear my name. I really did. I ran around and really tried to clear my name, because I'm like, that's a lie. That's not true. Oh my God, this is. After a while, I learned it's more effective to have people believe what they believe about you, because guess what? A hater is going to be the number one motherfucker to watch you. And then guess what? When he realized that, damn, you know what? Damn, I can actually, damn, this nigga actually, he cool for real. I can actually got a question for him, but damn, I kind of, I gotta wait till the shit die down. Damn, what's going on, Cap? I was just mentioning you earlier, man. You done missed the whole Chevy talk. You done missed the whole Crown Vic talk, Grand Marquis talk, Panther Body talk. I was gonna play that song too. I got a song. That you like. You dig? But yeah, I mean that's that. Life, that's a legit concept. I mean, if you want to get a certified girl, you gonna have to you probably gonna have to finesse her. You got to finagle her off the arms. But see, some women, they're finagling themselves. Some women, because a lot of women don't know how to bring closure to shit. So it's not out a man's wheelhouse to say, yo, I might have to get my wife from another guy. You know what I'm saying? It is dating through the social circle in a certain way, but you don't go about it in a malicious way. You know what I'm saying? You don't go about it in a malicious way. It's really I wouldn't even say it's the opposite, because there's some steps to it, but it's really why women, like I told y'all, if y'all want to listen on some real player shit, I'm giving y'all the game. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. If you want to get a bunch of women, I'm not going to say they're the best women. Some of them are disingenuous, but if you know how to pick right, you can get you a little good one, or at least an LTR, long-term relationship, right? Go to the middle of a mall or a fucking night market or jewelry shop or whatever, and go get you fitted for a fake wedding band. Get you just a gold ring. That's a little promise between you and yourself. Go get you a little gold band and put that shit on your ring finger and just walk around for no reason. You're going to start getting women. For no reason. No reason. You know? It ain't treason for the reason. You're going to start getting broads for no reason. Why? Because physically, that ring manifests. At some point, you are pre-selected. That is a mark. When you get that ring, that means that somebody wants you. I used to walk around with trinkets on me all the time. Now, the ring thing, I never directly had to do it. I got friends that have done it, and it worked like a charm for them. Those are some sneaky little broads, too. Some of them, and honestly, some of them will actually get mad as fuck. I mean, you got an alibi now to disappear on this bitch. But some of them will actually get mad as fuck that you're not actually married. Craziest shit ever. I done clacked beers with friends laughing about that shit. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. Now, I guess you could say I'm light-skinned. I've had trinkets, even bad ones. It's been bad. I'm gonna tell y'all about the bad one. But I used to go to work all the time with hickeys on my neck. Glitter on my damn face. Like I smell like sex. You ever went to work smelling like sex? And it's like, damn, I took a shower, but damn. You know, nigga, you know how you send you gotta be careful too when you having morning sex with your girl, because if you send that bitch to work glowing and shit like that, she gonna have some niggas on her line. But I went to work glowing, nigga. You see how the circle is like going, like that circle is pulsating, nigga. I went to work pulsating, nigga. Pause. I went to work with that Rick James aura around me, and it just bras just coming out the woodworks. I remember, man, nigga, I was so cold. I remember I couldn't get this one girl. I used to work at this job, and this girl worked at the customer service department, and she was a baddie, bro. I wanted that chick, right? Man, nigga, I went to work one day glowing with a hickey on my neck. That bitch was on my line. That bitch was on my line. But I forgot, and I got mad because I thought about everything but everything that I thought about. I don't sleep with coworkers, y'all, and I needed the money at that job, so I couldn't shit where I eat. But nigga, what's going on, Ghostman King? You said, nigga, I gotta sleep or I might crash out. I feel you, broski. Ghostman King says, salute. You said that shit won't work for all dudes. Some of these dudes know how to act like they got a girlfriend. You really think they can act like they got a wife? You just don't really got to say shit. I mean, the second caveat to that, Ghostman, is to shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. If you shut the fuck up around certain women, women will talk the draws off themselves. That's the whole point. Let me tell y'all something. Some of y'all niggas need to respect the window, shut the fuck up, and let the woman talk the draws off her own self. Women will get mad at you because you did not give them the opportunity to talk the draws off their own self. When you have that ring on, you don't have to say shit. You know when somebody says a picture says 1,000 words, you don't have to fucking say. The picture said it. That's what the ring is supposed to be. But niggas get to talking and shit like that. I'm really not married, bitch. I just wore this shit to kind of pull a little bitch like you. Oh, you piece of... Now you got somebody that's a piece of shit that wanted to sleep with a married man calling you a piece of shit. This is the irony of dudes talking themselves out of something that sells itself. You know? Oh, Devin, I was hell on them little bitches at my job at the time, man. All of the older women loved me. Oh my God. You know, if you work at a job and it's a mixture between old women and new little young broads, you need to go after the old women at your job. They will hook you up with the younger bitches. I don't know why y'all don't get this. Y'all niggas be fucking up y'all workspace and you don't even do it right. You talk to all the older broads. One day when you go on lunch, you buy or give one of them older broads an apple or a fucking piece of chicken right in front of that little bitch. And she gonna be like, damn, okay. Even the older girls, women get around each other and congregate and start talking to each other and shit like that. And you know what they do? She'll be like, oh, Kevin in sales, he's so sweet, he's a gentleman. You better give that woman a trinket. I'm talking about the cool older ladies that work at your job. A lot of them be cool as fuck. Give them something. Give them a sticker or something like that. Give them a tray of cookies and shit. Nigga, you bring them bras a tray of cookies. Nigga, you good for the month. Cool that. And I took the rest of them cookies and brought them home to my grandbabies. Now you got that little new young girl at your job. Oh, he a provider. Like, why y'all making this harder than what it needs to be, man? You gotta learn how to kill two birds with one stone. At the end of the day, you did something good. You gotta, God damn, never mind, man. You said my mentor said the same thing. You get introduced to a whole group of women when you put that ring on. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you this. It's the physical manifestation of pre-selection. You know what I'm saying? You know what I used to do? And this is how I scored. Like, this is when I started dating Ethiopian women. I had a friend named Frieza. I met him at my job. I had a friend named Frieza, right? Like the Dragon Ball Z character. His name was Frieza or Freza. Well, And I'm cool with my Ethiopian friends, right? This nigga, he put me on, like, this nigga was a lousy ass nigga. He looked like a lousy cab driver. Like, this nigga just looked lousy. But he put me around some bitches though. All right. He showed me the whole club scene in DC. Literally just mentioning his name, I can just get free shit. Honestly. Like that's how crazy shit was. Ended up meeting him. Ended up linking up with some DJs. I was a rapper at the time. So I was set. I had a whole spot in DC. I'm gonna tell you what I used to do. I used to play games on dimes. I used to find me a baddie, like one of them yeahs, right? And I would get her to go on a date with me. And what I would do was I would take her to the Habisha shop and we would eat injera. Okay. Now I had a problem because a lot of these girls, they got their nails done and stuff like that. So I had to tell them, look, just because when you eat injera, you're using your hands and stuff like that. So sometimes they be having their nails, sometimes they be all right, sometimes they not. I used to take all my girls to the Habisha shop. Now this is what I did, because I used to go to the black hookah bars and stuff like that, and I would be sitting there blowing hookah and stuff like that, and there was nothing wrong with that. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I rapped, I did all kinds of stuff. Even most of the girls that dated me didn't even know I rapped. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I didn't want to ruin that. I didn't want them to feel like, oh, I'm dating a rapper, and it's like, no, you really not. You just dating a nigga you just dating a player that just happens to have a couple of decent songs out. That's really what was going on, to tell you the truth. But in other circles, I was the rapper nigga or whatever. Honestly, I was a part of a group, so you understand. You know how that goes. So I would take these girls, and they were beautiful. But I knew if I had them in an environment like Bliss nightclub or all of these like nightclub, I never took a bitch to La Pearl, but I knew if I had them in these clubs and they were around other girls, they would it would inflate their ego. They would act up. So I don't know if a lot of y'all ever dated dimes before, but if you've ever dated a string of beautiful women, and you know what you're doing, what I'm about to say to you is going to make a lot of sense, because you should understand exactly where I'm coming from, because I'm going to just say this clean and clear cut. When you're dating a very attractive woman, I'm talking about a very attractive woman, you can't really put that girl in position to know that she's the most attractive girl in that venue. You can't. Some of that shit, it will get to those girls' head. I remember I dated this one girl, and I found this out the hard way. I'm like, damn, she bad. And I'm kind of on a date, and I'm just chilling. Ain't doing no big wild shit. But she got an attitude, and when she don't get her way, she start recruiting other bitches. And the other bitches are gonna get around and kind of rally around her and be on some baddie girl, link up. Oh, baddies link up. Serenity mommies, they be on that bullshit, right? They like if you have the baddest girl in the venue, she's like, okay, I got some control in this bitch, So she started recruiting other broads to be around her with mindless behavior and shit like that. So I said, okay, I got the game. This ain't the first time this shit happened. You know what I'm saying? She just spoiled. Like, a lot of these girls are spoiled and they want their own way. So it's like, okay, I know what I'm going to do. So what I did was I put them around other women that wasn't from their culture, that barely know how to speak English. Oh yeah, you ain't gonna be the baddest girl in the venue. And it really upped my coochie rate. I ain't even gonna lie. Coochie went through the roof after this. First of all, I'm killing. I don't even know. I'm just killing it, because it's not even two birds with one stone. So what I used to do is, and you can do this just with any chick at any venue. I just particularly chose this venue because I used to take them other places too. So what I would do, I'll take them down U Street, and I'll go to the Habisha shop, and there was nothing but baddie Ethiopian girls serving food there. Now, I go to this shop all the fucking time, so the girls in there know me. Okay? I go to this shop all the time, so the girls in there know me. But I bring all of my dates into this shop. I take 2 or 3 shops that I go to, and I go there. Sometimes I go to 2 in one time. Now, this new girl that's meeting me, or a girl that's been talking to me for a while, is watching me interact with a woman that I got prior history to. So basically, I mean, this is all me breaking this down. I naturally do this. This is me breaking down exactly what's going on. I'm giving you a play-by-play. So now my social value's through the roof, because this lady is smiling and looking at me, and I'm talking to her. Now, unbeknownst to this girl that I'm bringing into this place, this woman have seen me bring multiple other women into the same place and served me and other women. And when she's done serving me and other women, she will see me having a positive reaction with the girl that I brought in that place, because guess what? I'm teaching her how to eat injera, right? I'm like, yo, is this bomb or blah, blah, blah? You know what I'm saying? She got no choice but to serve me. And my lady, my lady that night, right? So, and there's not just her, there's a bunch of them. So they all sitting around. They're like, oh, that's the guy that be bringing in the girls. So I established myself as that guy, right? But do you know what? Some days after work, I just show up alone. Some days after work, I just show up alone. And guess what the girl, when she comes over to the table, guess what the girl say? No girl tonight? I'm like, nah, but you can sit down. Like, come on, man. No, like this is easy. It's easy. You know, I be having a girl come down and sit down with me and blow hookah, and then when another customer come in, she go and serve them, but then come right back to my table. You know, I establish myself as a ladies' man. I'm bringing women in. You know, I'm bringing value in the door. Okay, and they sit around, they watch you. You'd be surprised who watch you. They sit around and they watch you teach this girl how to eat food, and then whole time you grabbing food and you putting it in this girl's mouth, and then she grabbing food and putting it in your mouth, and then you're like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas be this a player shit, nigga. You fucking tell a girl, you ever been sitting down and smoking hookah with a girl and be like, yo, you want a shotgun? What's that? All right, look, I'm gonna take a big hit. All right, I'm gonna take a big hit and blow it into your mouth, and then you gotta blow it out. You understand what I'm saying? And then you get her to do the same thing, and now both of y'all are literally you're just kissing her and blowing smoke into her mouth. God damn, I mean, man, nigga. And look, and then people be like, oh, Kuda, we don't believe you. I got old school pictures on here. And this is not an Ethiopian girl, but this is, I can't tell you who this is. I can't tell you who this is. Hold on. Let me see. I know I got this picture laying around. Oh, I can't tell you who this is. Hold on. If y'all think I'm lying, I do this shit all the time. I think I'm lying. Hold on. What the fuck is this picture? Hold on. No, fuck. Wrong picture. Hold on. Wrong picture. Hold on. Nigga. Who lying? Who lying? I got some throwbacks, you know. Who lying? Hold on. Yeah, who lying? Like you think niggas be there? Oh, cool. You lying, nigga, bro? Player in the flesh, bro. Who lying? Who lying? Oh my god. But some niggas, oh my god, that's a huge feat. No, it's not, nigga. That's called Friday night. Hanging out with some girls. That's Friday night. Yeah, they might be slow, Cap. They might be slow. Yeah, get out your feelings and get into the mix with DJ. I got my drop still. Cap. Now, you know, you got to break the game down a little bit because they might be, man. Yeah, they go. Yeah. I'm gonna be on a super slide video, but apparently I'm a loser and he doesnn't care about me. Nigga, the devil ain't. I'm disappointed in Satan, bro. You know, Satan got you fucking with me, bro. I don't think you worshiping Satan, bro. You might not be what somebody probably sold you a bad monkey's paw. I don't think you worshiping Satan, bro. You might need to go back to your shrink and you might need to whip your shrink's ass, bro. What's going on, D-Mac? Yeah, man. But I don't care about that. You know why I really don't like to show receipts? Because I'm a respectful guy. Like these women probably married now and shit like that. Like it's like grow up, you know. I don't get nothing out of seeing another nigga with some bitch. Alpha male strategies can get online right now with a big booty Judy, and I'd be like, damn, that's what's up. You know, so it's like I don't look to guys on here to like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's good to know. I mean, shit works, but I mean, like I said, I'm a player. I just worry about myself. I mind my business. I know what I'm talking about is some real shit. You know what I'm saying? I know what I'm talking about is some real shit. I can listen to a dating coach objectively and see where he's coming from. I can listen to a dating coach give somebody some instruction and be like, I know what he's talking about, you know. But there's a lot of things like what I was talking about earlier. You guys are doing all of these routines. You do these routines and stuff like that to know exactly what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you'll listen to like a routine and a guy will be like, this is where you stop and tell a story about yourself. And some random dude will be like, I don't know, I'm telling a story about myself. Well, obviously, you got her to a level of conversation where she's now listening to you. And now you're telling her a story about yourself that makes you look, you know what I'm saying? That gives you value. See, I got to do a show about this, but I'm going to do it respectfully. I know people want me to do it disrespectfully, but Kevin Samuel's got a lot of Samuelites running around this motherfucker, bro. For real. Like, that high value man bullshit is cool because there is a such thing as a high value man, but that don't mean nothing. That shit don't mean nothing. That just means you're a high value man. You want to know what it doesn't mean? It doesn't mean that you know how to demonstrate value. You could be a high value man and you don't know how to demonstrate value. I've seen women shit on a nigga with a Rolex, and it's like, bitch, this nigga got on a Sky Dweller. Like, what do you? Okay, you don't got to be his friend. I'm gonna be his friend. Shit, and nigga, hey, you know, women don't be no man. Look, value is demonstrated. Value is demonstrated. You know what I'm saying? Value is demonstrated. When the pickup artist was around, you know how much rich, high value men paid for their services? When the pickup artist was around, you know, people couldn't run with that narrative. Niggas was like, oh, this game shit, Kuda, is only applicable in the black community. How dumb you are. How dumb you are. You aren't even a Keisha Hunter. How dumb you are. The problem with y'all is that y'all are listening to niggas that don't have game tell you about the game that they don't have. You know? You got to be a high value man. And then do what? Well, if you're a high value man, you don't have to talk to her. You funny as fuck, boy. You funny as hell. You a funny guy. These niggas really think that Chad gets all the girls because he exists. Like, Chad is not talking to a woman that's hungry. Like, Chad is not talking to a woman that has an attitude. Like, Chad is not talking to a woman that's on her period. Like, Chad is not talking to a woman that thinks that he's dealing with other women, so he has to calm her down because she's acting stupid. Like, Chad is not a human being and he goes through shit also. He just has to be a Chad and all and that's it. He just has to exist and that's it. And then they will model their whole life after becoming an inanimate object that's a figment of their own imagination. Imagine being a real life straw man and you ain't even a scarecrow. You know? Like, for example, Super Sly wants me to explain to him, why do I have Griffith as my avatar? Super Sly never watched one episode of Berserk. Super Sly is wanting me to fucking answer for an anime character. That's like me asking some nigga, dude, why do you have Goku? Why do you have Goku as your avatar? You can't even KO Ken. Why do you have? I need you to explain to me why Goku is your avatar and you can't even KO Ken. You have Goku as your avatar. Y'all think it's subtle, but it means more than what it really is. Damn, I can't have no homo. I can have a gorgeous, pretty nigga as my avatar. No homo. You know what Gorgeous Dre said? Man, one of the coldest shit I've ever heard. I think me and Rosebud talked about this a couple years ago. You know what Gorgeous Dre said? He said, nigga, I pull nothing but bad bitches. So who really is the bad bitch? That's it. Damn. Yeah, I gotta sit on that one, Dre. All right, that's nigga. I'm a bad bitch puller. I'm the bad bitch. You know, a lot of people, pimps are this, pimps are that. You know what y'all can learn from pimps? A limitless amount of confidence. I've never seen a pimp that ain't confident. You know what y'all can learn from Keishas? Have the audacity. Y'all can say what the fuck y'all want about black women. Black women actually be applying themselves. You give a fuck what you talking about. Black women be applying themselves. Them motherfuckers be getting all kinds of jobs. They be getting Pell Grants. They be getting black women. Your black women. I know there's some raggedy ones out here, but you need to follow some of these motherfuckers. They know how to get some money. A black woman, I gotta give it to them. They know where the fuck a bag is at. They always got a bag on standby. I got a black woman right now teaching me about some things, and I'm like, damn, you know, and she know what the fuck she talking about, you know. So I be sitting back, I be like, I be knowing about this stuff. I be covering certain topics because I know the audience, but I'm like, bro, y'all sleeping on these sisters for real, man. You know, you can fucking approach and you know what too? Because I give it to the women like this. A woman doesn't necessarily have to know the game. She just got to attach herself to a guy that knows the game. I was looking at Amber Rose. She put out a horrible track a couple years ago, and I'm like, bitch, you had all of that time. You spent all of that time around Kanye, and you don't know how to use an NPC. You don't even like goddamn, just a waste of a hoe. But then again, ooh, my bad. Then again, what you expect? Thank you, Devin D. Y'all hit that Cash App, man. Hold on, I'm gonna get at these comments real quick. But it's like, what you expect? You can sit up there and like you got like a, let's say you got like a Keisha, right? She's smart. You got like a Keisha, she's smart, right? She will go date a man that knows how to trade stocks and real estate. And you know what she'll do? She'll date a man that knows how to trade stocks and real estate and get that nigga to set up her, get him to set up her account. Tell her how to read a chart. She'll just sit down there and just learn how to read a chart. So she know what to bet on and what not to bet on and get set up for success. She'll learn the stock market. She'll learn that you got these Keishas. They'll get these niggas that will teach them how to and start their and fund their account. Not even start, fund their account. They will get these girls. These girls will get these dudes and get them and reasonably learn how to trade Forex. Then dump that nigga whenever he fucks up or does one little bullshit piece of thing wrong, and then go get themselves another nigga and be in a relationship financially stable, talking big shit to the next nigga that she dealing with. She'll go get what she wants. I've seen that shit. I've seen niggas build 6-figure business for some random broad. Tattoos everywhere. And I run into her months later. Yo, you ain't with old boy no more? Nope. That's a nice G-Wagon, man. I seen, bro, they travel agents and shit like that. I know this is good sister that's on YouTube. Travel agent. Let me tell y'all something about these corporate girls, though. Shout outs to my girls that grind with their legs closed. But let me tell y'all something about these corporate girls. You could really approach one of them. You can really, not even one of them, all of them. You can approach one of them and be like, look, when you done selling houses and shit like that, you know, when you when you take a break from selling houses and shit like that, like hit my line and shit like that, man, them bitches be going on missions. No house selling bitch want to link up with another nigga selling houses. She be, you know, she want to go have fun. So hey, man. Anyway, so them real estate girls be in the streets too. We outside. They listen to Sexy Red also. You said these niggas be wanting the women to cold approach them, right? They don't know how to act too. They don't know how to act. They don't know how to act if a woman cold approach them. You said, honestly, high value has its place. That shit don't work everywhere and don't work for everybody, right? You know, you said a lot of these dudes will do like DJ Academics, yell at the girl by saying, bitch, I'm the prize. Yeah. And then get 800K stolen from this nigga. Not 800. Yeah, this nigga done got almost $500,000 stolen from him. Like, y'all niggas be tripping. Like, nigga. I think it was like, I don't know. I think she stole like I ain't gonna lie, I'm over exaggerating. Like probably 200-300K. That's still a lot, nigga. That's some Casinos 11 type, the Ocean's 11 type shit. Nah, man. I'm not gonna lie. You still 500K from me, bro. That's ground. That's niggas got killed for less. Niggas getting killed over a piece of candy. First of all, how the fuck does Cassie make 30 million and I gotta sit up here and watch TIE fighters get their legs destroyed and shit like that, and she gets yanked in 2 little bullshit kicks in the hallway? I'm watching Javante Davis get tagged the whole night and still win. That nigga probably go in the back and throw up after all of that shit that you saw, and she could just get cashed out like that. That's a travesty. He's about to get a 20K like shit. This nigga that's man, this is bullshit. You said pimps with a red pill niggas, if you ask me. They're black pilled. They're black pilled. They're black pilled. They have to be black pilled because they're dealing with red pill women. They're black pilled. But I mean, if you were to say that they walk around red pill normally, that you know, that's absolutely true, D-Mac. You know, but they're black pilled because let me tell y'all something, man. You know, peas, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. They see women at their lowest, bro. They see women at their worst. No, they're not blue pill. Unless you wanna we could have a conversation. They could be so black that they might be blue. I mean, a certain type of blue, but they're not blue. They're not blue pilled at all. No, peas, they see women at their lowest point. They see women at their worst. It's womandatory. It's womandatory for them to see women at their lowest and for them to see women at their worst, and for that woman to know that. They see women at their lowest and they see women at their worst. That's why they're the only women. That's why they're the only ones in the world that can actually really love a hoe for real. For real, it's business, but it's a matrimony, y'all. They see women at their worst and they see women at their lowest point. You know what I'm saying? While that trick is looking at that woman with admiration because she fulfills like a dream, a fantasy to him. To her, he don't know the real her. It's like what Warren B was talking about. I like this analogy with the mannequin. It's a mannequin. It don't matter what type of clothes you put on the mannequin. It's a mannequin. They're all the same. You need to be able, I mean, if you in the game like that, you need to be able to lace your girl with it. She need to be able to have that knowledge and stuff like that. Because, I was talking about messing with broads at the workplace. I don't do it, but women do it all the time. And it's really set up. It's fucked up how it's set up. It's a trap. It's trapping. I mean, some trick is supposed to come along and fund and save you from a lifestyle that you chose is blasphemy. You build your life around that lifestyle. Even the trick's supposed to get tired of doing it. He's out of his element and you're out of your element. As a young lady. You said that's real. I may not be able to date them, but I can work with them and make money together. Absolutely, man. The white man does it. You get you one of the white man. The white man be using Keisha the white man use Keisha. I'm telling you, Keisha be making money. Y'all niggas be tripping. Y'all be listening to all these reports, Moynihan and black women are going broke, nigga. Black women are going to be okay. Black women are going to be fine. Niggas be really running with that shit. You never see me run with that shit. Oh, black women are gonna be fucked up in a couple of years, and they're gonna be knocking on our doors, and we're gonna what, nigga? What? The white man, the Keisha is more useful to the white man than him hiring a white woman for the same job. That white woman will stand up to his ass. That white woman will become a on-the-job Karen. OTJK. Them niggas use Keisha to filter out if they're going to give Tyrone a raise or whatever. Then right before he give you a raise, hey, Patricia, come to my office. What do you think about Kevin? He's been selling a lot, and I want to give him more of an incentive to make us more money. He said she'll teach the new nigga how to trade with little knowledge, but she has. But let me be quiet. I've seen that before. I've actually seen that, Big Cap. So yeah, you need to take your little stop loss and you put your stop loss right there. And then, then you take your profit right here. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get the little take profit. And then, you know what I'm saying? And then you open up some more accounts with Rebull. And then, after you open up some accounts with Rebull, then you subscribe to Richard Fain on YouTube. And then after you subscribe to Richard, then you're going to buy a donkey. And then he gonna go AWOL on you. He gonna start doing live streams about some other shit and not tell you what to do with that donkey you just bought. And Richard Fain be leaving niggas hanging, dog. I'm like, all right, Richard. All right, listen. I found a buyer. I found the seller. I bought this cow. All right, you told me I could get into a milk starting business. It was 5 steps and you stopped at 2. Like, what am I supposed to do? This nigga won't even answer you and shit like that. Then Richard go cold on you and then start talking about Weeble stocks. It's like, Rich, what am I supposed to do with this cow, Rich? He's shitting in the yard. I'm gonna lose my house, Rich. HOA on my ass. Richard Fain will make you buy a whole bunch of shit you don't need. Like, damn. Shout out to Richard Fain. Like, damn, what am I supposed to do with this cow? Like, shit. I don't know how to milk him. Pause. You said, all cows, female cows, but you said, shit, if that's the case, I'm a pimp. I see some of these women and content creators at their lowest. Hey, look, I don't even blame you, bro. I mean, them niggas use that shit as an alibi. It's like, listen, I've seen you at your your lowest, you dig? I just seen I'm looking at the craziest thing. I'm seeing all right, so in Asia, when you're a foreigner, they call you farang, right? It's a tongue thing, farang or farang, right? Farang, but it's called farang, right? I just seen this white farang walking with his girl and her mom and dad. I'm like, oh, he locked in. They about to get this nigga in the dowry. Speaking of cows, see, if you gonna buy a cow, buy that shit through a dowry. Don't listen to Richard Fain. That nigga about to have you. Okay, so I'm about to buy this cow, and I'm supposed to do what with it? Mix it with the crypto. This nigga will have you buying an Nvidia cow. Like shit. I'm somehow supposed to turn this cow in for Nvidia stock. Listening to Richard Fain, he gonna fuck around and finesse you into being a farmer. How'd you get into farming? I listen to Rich. I still need help. I need help, Rich. What the fuck? You said it's a ton of black women that's reasonable. Absolutely. But I mean, listen, man. Look, shout outs to Beach. Shout outs to my girl Beach, man. Beach came through on a couple of live streams, and she was telling y'all how to hold on. I'm busy right now. I got you. Thank you, man. Beach. She came through, and she was telling y'all, where to go get a check. She like, look, if you a black man and you going through this, nigga, this is where you go get a check, and this is where you know what I'm saying? I don't get it. Niggas be seeing me with a whole microphone in front of a damn laptop talking, and it just, hey, let me start a conversation with you. Like, what is this, Final Fantasy, bro? Like, niggas be really having like main character syndrome. Like, what am I supposed to? I'm supposed to have a weapon wheel and shit. Sell me a flamethrower. Like, nigga, I'm working. Like, what the I'm working. Yeah, shout outs to Beach, man. That's a real, y'all need to take notes. That's a real woman right there, man. Beach done did all she needed to do. That woman done raised her family. She done in the world of today, I'm telling you, it is I commend anybody that I see raise successful children. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying successful children by, like, you can look at her family and be like, they're gonna be good in this world. There's so many black people running around hunting each other down with machine guns and shit like that. It's like it's refreshing seeing a successful black family. I would like to model my family after how I've expressed this to her. I'm like, listen, like, your kids graduated, they go to the White House, they're like, what? She has a beautiful young daughter. Her daughter plays the piano flawlessly. I'm like, when she wants to start a channel, let me know, because I will damn near fuck around and learn music theory from her. Very smart young lady. So I kind of felt bad when she came in and she had to listen to me go in on Super Sly, because you got naive dad daughters and shit like that. And it's like, bro, I know it sounds like a joke, but with all due respect, you need to be taking what I'm saying into critical seriousness. It's not about keeping your daughter off the pole anymore. Fuck a pole. To a certain degree, the pole is a little bit more safe because your daughter can hide out in some little trap house. You know, because the best strip clubs are the little hole in the walls. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of treat strip clubs, you know, like a expensive haunted house. Like I remember last Halloween, niggas was talking about some $200 for a nigga. You got me fucked up. If I'm paying $200 to go into a haunted house, I better die. And it better be the best death I've ever experienced, because I'm not paying $200 to go to a haunted house. But I treat, if I go to a strip club, if I go to a hole in the wall strip club, nigga, I kind of like fearing for my life. You know what I'm saying? Just a tad bit. It's kind of fun if you go to a hole in the wall joint. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of fun if you do. You know what I'm saying? Listen, she can go to a hole in the wall little strip club like a little Mustangs or some weird crazy horse diner strip club shit and dance, get her little money and walk out there and nobody probably would know who she is. Nigga, keeping your daughter off OnlyFans, that's the testament of a real man. You better get you better get that motherfucker off OnlyFans. OnlyFans, it's hard. You better keep your kid off of OnlyFans. OnlyFans is a way more formidable enemy than a damn pole. Bitches go on Amazon and have that pole in their house. You know how much pole accidents bitches be falling out of windows and all kinds of shit. Yeah, like a haunted house don't have wings and drinks. Yeah, the Monster Mash. The Monster Mash. The Monster Mash. You know. But I'm so glad, like, you know, I'm the beach, the beach be chilling. She be doing her thing. She like me. She be just in her own space until somebody come fuck with her. And then now all of a sudden when she responds, now all of a sudden people mad. Oh my God, Beach, why'd you do that? I know good woman like Beach. Like I know if somebody if I see Beach is like me. If you see me going off on somebody, you should automatically know that other nigga was in the wrong. That shit just should be Mando. If you see me go, I'm chilling. I don't be giving a fuck. If you see me going off on somebody, you know that other person was in the wrong. They're wrong. They're wrong. Yes. Yeah, no problem. If you see me going off on somebody, you know they were in the wrong. I don't be going. I stop going to other people's channels, honestly, and I stay in my own space. Listen, I've been live for 7 hours. How am I not in my own space? Let me tell you how these fugazi dudes be moving around here. They be like, oh, well, I didn't do a 7-hour live stream or a 6-hour live stream, so I feel like I'm better. Yeah, but no, you don't get past that, because you went live for 3 hours. Then you spent another 3 hours in somebody else's chat room. Then you spent another 2 hours on somebody else's panel. So again, how does that make you better than me? Is that supposed to be a flex? Oh, I'm in the real world. Oh, I touch grass. Nigga, I'm in the real world and I touch grass too. I've touched more grass than you in the small amount of time that I've been here. Look how much work Tupac done put in a small amount of time. Tupac done put in way more work than rappers' catalogs in that small amount of time that he's been on this earth, or even just rapping. Why do niggas run around here and think that's not possible? You know what I'm saying? Like, what has some of these niggas taught you over the years? Some of these niggas are in the same place where you found them. Talking about change every day. Anyway. You got niggas running around here that fucking worship ball, you know. And I actually no, hold on. Hold on. Let me stop talking about that nigga. Let me get on this other nigga talking crazy about me, but got his whole studio set up for me. Nigga, don't talk about me and what the fuck I got going on. Your mom. You live with your mom. Your mom cooks your meals. Your mom handles the big bills in the house. Go to your room. Go to your room. Allegedly, his girlfriend listens to me and she's a part of the show. I don't know who she is. Hopefully, it's not. Never mind. I don't know who she is. I don't know who she is. I was about to say, hopefully, it's not my. I don't know who his girlfriend is, but he met her on my show. Allegedly, she listens to me and stuff like that, and you know, listens to the show. When you get mad at that nigga, look, I'm gonna give you some game. When you get mad at that nigga, tell him to go to his. Nigga, if you don't go to your motherfucking go to your room, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? I'm talking about some nigga that Kuda's in Asia. And remember he had girls trying to kidnap him and all kinds of stuff. Like, oh my god, nigga, go to your room. Go live stream in your room, nigga. God damn it, your mom cook your meals, man. Shout outs to Mom Dukes, man. You said you know something, fuck this space, I'm done with it. Raven, welcome. Look, come over here, do the industry crush with me, man. Raven, you are in good hands. Do the industry crush with me, man. I got you, Raven. It's in the morning. Raven didn't have his coffee yet. Do the industry crush with me. I got you, bro. You gotta get that double shot of espresso. You did. You said not rabbit throwing up his mom's spaghetti, man. Like, come on, man. Go to your room, man. Go to your room 2024. Shout outs to his girlfriend. You a good girl, man. I would have. Y'all don't want to move in together? Uh-oh. How deep is your love? Not that deep. Done. Oh man. Had to gas up the Grand Nat to go and spin the block. Come on, Cap, where we at? I'm on my way. On my way. Had to gas up the Grand Nat. Oh, y'all, you know what? And that's another thing. You know, I've been entertaining y'all just by myself. I ain't sure. No, I mean, earlier we were going over a video, but I've been talking the whole time. Raven said, "Fuck these channels. I'm unsubscribing." Well, I don't know where you want to go. I mean, if you go in one direction, you know what? Let's look at this real quick. Before I get up out of the building. I gotta go edit some videos. Raven, come to the industry crush with me, man. It's a niche. Let me go to my channel real quick. Let me see how much views I got on the industry crush. Them things are taking the fuck off. Oh shit, I'm on my other page. I'm on my other page. Okay. I dropped it 19 hours ago and it got 19 views. So look, I dropped it 19 hours ago. Oh shit. That means I shared this on my other page. Hold on. Whoa, I'm tripping. I thought I was on my main page, y'all. I kind of like visiting my. Hold on. I'm looking. I'm thinking y'all didn't like the video. It was only one like over here. Damn. Oh, they got new timeout lengths. Uh-oh, YouTube getting real ruthless. Hold on, y'all. Damn, that nigga is ruthless. Oh, this is on a different. All right, I'm confused. I'm confused. I don't know what's going on. Hold on, y'all. Let me switch over to my other page. So look, and I actually gotta check it out in a couple of hours. So YouTube on this page, I will put out a video, right? On my second page, and it don't get no views, right? It don't get no views, and then I let it sit. And then it goes into the algorithm. And then next time I look at it, it turns into like 1,000 or 500. So I'm like, okay. It's a little pre-recording. I don't know. I think to really earn what they say ad revenue, you got to do 8 minutes. I be doing like 5-6 minute videos, man. You got to train your audience to listen to you for a certain amount of time. See, I built my audience up. My audience over here, they listen to me for 8 hours. You said if Larry don't motivate these niggas, I don't know who can. Side note, I stole his little saying. I left a couple oranges in a heart. That was what that. So I leave a couple of hats in a heart for. Okay. Yeah, I fucks with Larry. Are you in? Yo, Cap, you be listening to Primo Rice? That nigga from DC. That nigga Primo is a fool, man. Shout out to Primo Rice, man. And shout out to my bro Aunt Glizzy, man. Aunt Glizzy kind of been taking a hiatus. You know. Oh shit. I saw this Badina. Okay. It was this girl, right? She bad. She got tattoos. She was talking to me. I didn't know what the fuck to say to this bitch. I was drunk. I was like, look, I was at this bar. I was at it's like it's a club, but the name of it has bar on it. At nighttime it's a club. And I spoke to her, and she was hitting on me at first, but I didn't really give a damn what this woman was saying. She bad as shit though. But she started talking to my friend. She told him she told him she didn't have no kids. I just now see her roll by with her kid on a motorbike. That's wild. These hoes be lying. But god damn it, they trying. You said yeah, I play Juice Box. I dedicate that song to Beachy and Brownie. Oh man. Y'all better leave my girls alone. Brownie, you still in the building? Y'all better leave my girls alone. Shout outs to Brownie. Brownie looked like SZA, little cute sister. Shout outs to Brownie Ellie. Brownie, you better not cam up no more. These niggas finna. I'm gonna leave it right there. I ain't gonna say nothing else. These niggas finna. Shout outs to Beach. Shout outs to Brownie, man. These are accomplished women, man. You know, good, beautiful sisters in the space, man. I wish the beautiful black sisters that defy gravity kind of really make themselves known. But then again, a lot of them do. Like, for example, y'all, you know how I was telling you guys, like, there's a lot of. Let me see if I'll pull her up. I'll give you a better example. I'll pull her up. Move up to my history. Because these girls be giving y'all the game, but you know. It be in some niches where you really gotta fucking put in work. All right. Hold on. I want to show y'all something. Oh, she cute too. All right. I'm gonna show y'all something. Y'all niggas be running around here acting like y'all got game. Let me test y'all out real quick. Let me run a test. All right. Yeah, y'all hit the Cash App. Damn. Y'all treat me like a stepchild. Hold on, y'all hit the Cash App, man. I'm gonna show y'all something real quick. Now this girl, she cute.
Hello, my travel darling.
You know,
It's
she like,
Anita
you know,
Song,
she got the weave going on. Yonsei, okay.
aka Black Underbroad, and this video is how to instruction you to become your own travel agent in literally 5 minutes.
Now she be giving good game. You know what I'm saying? She be giving some good game on the travel agent side of the game. Y'all passport bros, why ain't y'all hooking up with these travel agent girls? They're gonna be at the same resort. You can smash and don't even have to pass because she gotta leave. Y'all ain't no players. Y'all ain't no players, man. Y'all ain't no real players, man. Y'all not even smashing girls that's worth it. Y'all ain't no players, man. Righteous pushy, righteous pussy is better than that bullshit you talking about. All right, hold on. Now this sister right here, this is my girl right here.
Hey, travel.
She know what the fuck she talking about. You know, shout out to Darshan. You said that defeats the point of being a passport bro. No, it really doesn't. Because you let me tell you the irony of it. You will go to China and hook up with an Australian chick and get married. That's the irony of traveling. This see, these niggas ain't overseas long enough to give you all this information. You will go to China and hook up with a Russian chick. I thought he was supposed to get a Chinese kid. No. You will go to Brazil and date a bitch from Brooklyn that happened to be in Brazil. She from Brooklyn, right? And all the variations is a motherfucker. She from Brooklyn, but she lived in Brazil for 3 years. That's how the shit works. I talk about it in my book. I talk about it in my book. You will go to Colombia. You will go to Cali, Colombia, and hook up with a girl that's actually from Cali. Can't make this shit up. And you want to know why you will hook up with them? Because both of y'all stand out and you're like, hey, well, shit, this is some main character energy. I guess we got to say something to each other. What's up? I'm Marcus. I'm from Detroit. Oh, I'm Tammy. I'm from Cali. What you doing out here, Marcus? I'm on business vacation. What you doing out here? I'm on business vacation here too. But I live here. Oh, really? Yeah. Damn, you could show me around sometime. I can show you around tonight. What you doing? Nothing really. Damn. Yo, I'm about to be out here for a couple of months. Do you know where I can find a spot? Oh, there's an apartment right across the street from my apartment. That's niggas. Come on, man. These people lying to you. Let me tell y'all something. Imagine going to China trying to date somebody from China. And you're a seasoned traveler. You should know better. You'll go to China and date a girl from Nepal. Most niggas don't even know where the hell Nepal is. I don't neither, but I've met a bunch of people from Nepal. What's going on, little Shirley? Shout out to little Shirley. Little Shirley, you got to change your name. You Big Shirley now. But see, that's bad. You can't say Big Shirley because that's a bad connotation. So I'll take the little Shirley. But little Shirley, Big Shirley, like anybody that plays with tarantulas ain't little. I don't know who told you that. Anybody that plays with tarantulas and there's nothing little about that. That's like, God damn. You know, you said, is that Blueface baby mama? Bob mama? No. This is you know, agent that's about to give y'all some game. I'm telling y'all can sleep on these sisters. But I want to point out something too. All right. You said Passport Bros game ain't that strong the bag of travel chick. I thought Austin was doing that, but he dropped the ball. Austin be wilding. I'm in a Discord with Austin. Austin be wilding. All right. Now, contrary to popular belief, this girl has a Yeti and she's doing all the things that I hate that people that have Yeti do. She's trying to point the mic to her like it's a shotgun mic and it's not. It's a Yeti. Okay. But anyway, the Yeti is still picking up room reverb. Now, she about to give y'all some heavy game. Because there's sisters out here that really know the game and you can learn from them. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. I'll sit up there. I'll train under a sister. Manosphere these nuts. She gonna teach you how to get some money. I'll train under a sister. I don't give a damn. If you have knowledge, I'm finna listen. Now, unbeknownst to y'all, like I said earlier, I kind of gave y'all the game. You can hit up a woman like this and be like, look, when you done with that jargon and that real estate chick, I mean, when you done with that jargon and that travel agent shit, yo, hit my line for real. Because their line of work is stressful, and at some point, they need a dude that can understand them. They need a little vacation ass niggas. So they will fuck with like Pookie and Ray Ray. They'll fuck with some ain't shit niggas. And if that's the line that you want to play, you want to play that. You don't want to play the, well, I'm a smart guy and you need to be under me also because I know some stuff too. It's like, no. You gotta come. This girl, she's not above fucking with a Pookie and Ray Ray. It's just that you gotta just be like, look, when you done with that thing you doing and shit, you know, y'all be like some tech dudes and be trying to have a pissing contest with your bitch. You know what I'm saying? She'll submit to Ray Ray, and he don't got to go through none of that, and he's still on top. It don't matter how much travel agency work she does. Yeah, she'll submit a form to the airport, and she'll submit to Ray Ray, but she ain't gonna submit to you tech niggas because it's just how you come at her. You can still be a tech nigga and be like, listen, I got my own shit to deal with, but when you done with that shit, hit me up. You know, because once you take her and her job seriously, she gonna think you know more than you do about what she does, and you really don't. And you have to have this disposition like you really don't care, but I care about you. So when you done with you doing your thing, hit me up. That's how you gotta get the chicks like this. But anyway, let her give you the game.
Hello people, and welcome back to my channel. In today's video, I'm going to talk about how much do travel agents really make in this industry. But before I jump into that, I did want to give you guys an update on the trip that I'm planning for 2025. If you don't really care about that trip and you want to skip to where I start talking about how much travel agents make, then I'll leave the timestamp on the screen so you know where to start. Okay, but to give you an update on the trip, I'm releasing a group trip to Punta Cana in 2025. That trip is now live and ready to go. I'm going to leave the link below in the description. So if you guys are interested in joining me on going on this trip, let me know. And so we're going to be in Punta Cana for 4 days, and I have a lot of exciting things planned. It's going to be a really fun trip. This trip is not really a teaching trip, really. It's more so just a vacation to take meet new people.
I mean, if you another travel agent and you're really trying to, you know what I'm saying, bag her in the same niche, you know, they'll submit to dick and not you. But the thing is, you got a lot of guys. I would say you have to learn firing order. I don't know how to express it. You got to learn firing order. Initially, guys will be like, man, if I dick this girl down, she's just gonna do everything I wanted to. That's not necessarily true. Y'all let women lie to y'all too. Now, earlier, I told you guys about foreplay. Foreplay is actually ensuring that your girl busts a nut. because they lie to the media and be like, I've never busted a nut in my life. Bitch, you've been busting a nut the whole time. You just don't call it that. Oh, I'm gonna get kicked off the internet. No, because women be lying. They be squirting. I never busted a nut. What's that? I'm peeing. Let me stop. Hey, yo, I don't know if I'm holding 25 people or 25 people holding me, bro. I'm belligerent to the motherfucker, bro. And they be lying, bro. They be like, I never busted a nut. And you busted like 5 of them. Damn. I get my little one off all of a sudden. Oh, you did something. Nigga, you gave me about 5 of them shits. But anyway, they be lying. Cause dudes be like, oh no, if I dick her down, she's gonna be under my control. No, that's not true. Bitches busting nuts all the time. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all be thinking y'all know women. Y'all don't. Y'all till she buh. He said, dig her out till she buh. Listen, y'all don't know women. I'm telling y'all don't know women. That's why I laugh. I literally laugh listening to y'all talk about women all day because y'all don't know women. Women be busting a bunch of nuts. All right. What were we talking about earlier? The one night stands. Do you know women be busting nuts on them one night stands? Some of them kind of resent it because they did bust a nut. I bet you could ask a freak girl. I know y'all. I mean, don't do this with your girlfriend or some girl that you've been smashing and you kind of want to take it to the level. Don't ever do this with them. Let me tell you something. You can ask them because this is so descriptive. You got to be descriptive because women, they omit. So the more detailed you are, they kind of like that shit when you know how to articulate the question. You can ask a girl. See, Fresh and Fit and all them niggas and whatever, they don't be asking girls these real questions. They be like, all right, damn, that's what's up. Let me tell you how you ask and get the most out of hoes. They're not getting the most out of hoes because they're trying to have a back and forth with these hoes. You have to agree with the hoe and then ask a question. As if you agree with her lifestyle. If you do or you don't. But you gotta be like, you gotta ask the question like, all right, have you ever like had a one night stand and like he had you like just flustered, just busting hella nuts and stuff like that, and like you didn't talk to him anymore, but like you felt like, yeah, man, I gotta call that nigga back. Oh, the bitch about to go off. Oh my god, yes, there was this one guy, his name was Brandon, and oh my god, word salad. Bitches stay busting nuts with one night stands. One night stands is probably the most time she busted a nut. That's why she. Never mind. These niggas don't know shit about women, man. These niggas don't know shit about. I feel like I feel like Floyd Mayweather's pad holder. Y'all niggas don't know shit about boxing. Y'all niggas don't know shit about boxing. Yeah, women be busting so much, man. Cap, you ain't never lied, bro. Women be busting so much nuts, they be sneaking nuts in. Women be busting sneaky nuts. See, the problem with women, I'm sorry, ladies, if you have to sit here and hear this audio torture, fuck it. Because y'all know I'm telling the truth. Y'all be sneaking nuts in. Fuck that. Y'all be lying like a motherfucker. You think she busted one nut and be like, yo, how much did you come? Oh, 3 times. 3 times. They'll give you the actual number sometimes. Sometimes they lose count. But I'm gonna tell you something. Let me tell you what's the problem with women. I found this out because I'm a pleasurer. Let me tell you what's the problem with women, and I found this out the fucked up way. Women have way too many nuts to bust. I hate to say it. No, for real. I'm being dead ass. Each nut that a woman can bust has a style to it. Okay? So if they like you, they like the style of how you deliver them to, you know what I'm saying? Their climax. You understand what I'm saying? You gotta talk to a nigga that know what the fuck he talking about. Like nigga, I've did some Dragon Ball Z shit to bitches that I didn't even think was possible. This is bad. I'm not even gonna get into this, but obviously I didn't even know I've made broads squirt. That's not fun. Laundry day. Listen, and let me tell y'all something. Y'all ain't on no player shit. If you make a woman squirt, tell her to take the sheets home with her. On that walk of shame, she need to take. I need you to wash these and bring these back, so you can dirty them up again. I know. All right. Let me stop. All right. If you squirting is one thing. Women have all different types of orgasms. She can catch a hot one. I've seen that. I've seen a bitch catch the Holy Ghost. I've seen broads have an outer body experience. I've done some Goku shit where let me tell y'all what y'all can do. This is how much different types of nuts women bust. This shit is actually very interesting if you're into this type of shit. You can make her get on the verge of busting a nut and then stop. And then do it again, build it up and then stop. And then do it again, build it up and then stop. And then as much times as you stop, do it up and build it again, it's like you're stacking her nuts like no homo, like a stack of plates or pancakes on top of each other. And then you're just unleashing all of them. Okay? The vagina is like a muscle. Muscle acts as memory. If you know what you're talking about. Muscles act as memory. This is why when we talk about microcamerism and dudes running up in women with condom, the condoms, the vagina has memory. For real. I done KO kid the bitch a couple of times. I done kamehameha. Yeah! nigga, you got me fucked up, Devin D. Nigga, nigga. At that point, listen. I don't know why y'all niggas don't understand this shit. Like, if you want to listen, I will do this. If you're not gonna change anytime soon, and you want to be a goofy ass nigga, get that sex game down pat. That woman will let you be as goofy as you want to be. You can walk around the house making all stupid types of noise. She go, that's my baby. That You niggas need to. You niggas, if she ever gives you the opportunity to fuck, you can be the goofiest nigga on the planet, but as long as you know what the fuck you doing, then she'll be okay with that. She will tolerate all kinds of fuckery. Yes, she will. Oh, yes, she will. I don't give a fuck. Anybody can say something before they fuck you. All right, the after is you understand what I'm saying? Y'all niggas be listening to bitches that be lying and shit. I never submit to a nigga when he. Nigga, yeah, okay. Shout outs to Nicer. She said she was listening to Bernie Mac a couple of weeks ago. Give her the dick. Nigga. Fuck a little I'm talking like women have too much flavors to choose from. You know how much different type of clitoris orgasms they can have, and then how much internal orgasms they can have. Oh, and don't let you be well endowed and hitting the bottom of it. Oh, nigga, if you hit the bottom of it, nigga, if you in a broad stomach and she has an orgasm, that's nigga. Cause it's different. You understand what I'm saying? It's different. You know, and then then you got the G spot where women have too many orgasms. A nigga, we just get that one. That's it. Okay, You need to know the libido of a woman. A woman's libido works as a pot of boiling water. Your libido is like a fucking a light switch. Okay? It's like a light switch. I don't know why niggas don't get this. But then again, niggas don't get pussy. So why would they get this? You dig what I'm saying? I'm just telling you, you need to know how to please a woman. Nigga, I can get a bitch sprung just with fingers, bro. Fingers. And then I'm weird. Like I don't know. Like my fingers are weird. Like I got like a decent size fingers, and then they curve a certain way. So like my nails, if I have nails, I wouldn't scratch a chick, because niggas be scratching coochie and shit like that. I wouldn't scratch a chick, 4 inches into a woman's coochie at the top, you're gonna feel like a rough surface. That's the G spot. But if you have her aroused enough, we were talking about foreplay earlier, it wouldn't be as rough, and it'll be very sensitive, and you can easily make her climax. Also, I'm not gonna tell you that one. Nah, there's a we don't got enough supporters for me to tell you that one. You said shout outs to the women with them sensitive. Oh yeah, I'm a titty man. Titty man. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, I'm a titty man. Little, big, small, I like them all. I ain't gonna lie though. No mind, I'm not even gonna get into that. Damn, I ain't even gonna get into that. I'm being very bad and descriptive on this show right now. I probably done pissed a couple people off. But anyway, girls like this be a freak, They a freak. She a freak of the week of the freak. Her freak. Not sexy red type freak, but these girls be a freak. But if you want to get a corporate woman like this, yeah.
People meet like-minded people who are in the travel industry, or maybe you're thinking about doing it. I mean, you kind of just want to go and check it out with a group of people. You don't want to go by yourself, or you just want to hang out with some of our subscribers. So that's kind of the plan. It's going to be for 2025, as I said. All the information is going to be in the link below. So if you're interested, let me know. And if you have any questions, you can even leave them on this video, or reach out to me via the form. So hopefully you guys join me. I'm very excited about it and looking forward to it. So let me know if you guys are going to go below in the comments. And then remember, which most people do have generally the same type of questions, you'll have answers to that too. So I feel like it's a really great resource, and I'm going to leave the link to that below as well. Now that's all the updates I have for you. So let's talk about how much do travel agents really make in 2024 and 2023, since that you just finished. Now, ever since the pandemic, a lot of things has changed in the travel industry. Like the industry saw an increase of people using travel agents again, just because travel was more complicated. You had to have more paperwork filled out. You had to have different permits and things like that to travel during that time. And then especially post-pandemic. So there are still a lot of people using travel agents in order to book their vacations. Now,
Cap, come on, man, dog. Cap, time yourself out again, bro. Come on, man, dog. Don't say no shit like that in my chat room, bro. Dog, come on, man. That's gonna trigger me into a canon event, bro. This nigga Cap about to trigger me into a canon event. This is the type of woman that will slob on your shit and then sit back and start blowing on it. Uh-oh. I was just D-Mac, I was gonna say that. See, I was gonna say that. I was gonna be like, see, this is what I was gonna say, D-Mac. I was gonna say your an initial response, right? Your initial response is like, yo, when you done with that shit or your little trip and shit, come fuck with me. And she will. That's how women like this operate. She will. But somebody gonna go on that trip and be like, yeah, so So after you host this little, this little because these girls, like a travel agent like this, they're kind of like pseudo real estate women. Here's a house that I got nothing to do with. Oh, here's the counters. These are granite top counters. These are this, these are that. They're supposed to just show you the features. When they give travel agents, when they give them these free tickets or tickets to these places, they're going around the resort for a day. So when the people that's coming to visit them goes around the resort, they can be like, they got free drinks here, they got these accommodations here, they got this here, they got this here. And then basically it works with Yelp, it works with a whole bunch of things, because they're supposed to do like they're supposed to give like reviews. They're supposed to say, there's a lot of things that they can do. They're like for example, when y'all used to see me messing around with all of those musical boxes and in the musical gear, right? You know what they would do? Let's say I'm a producer, right? And let's say Electron likes my channel. All right. And they say, hey, this guy has an influence. I like his channel. We're gonna send him a free instrument that we made. And when we send him a free instrument that we made, he's gonna do a review on it, right? And you're like, wow, this instrument is $800. Cool. They sent me a free instrument. Wow, I get to play around with it and make my music and stuff. Sometimes you get to pay half. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes they be charging these niggas. They be taxing these niggas, right? But guess what? You're making a piece of content for them using your camera, using your microphone, using your intellectual property perspective, your channel, using all of your resources to showcase an $800 machine to your audience that you built up, that you made, right? Y'all see where I'm going with this? So how much units is your video gonna sell versus them giving you a demo unit? See? Y'all don't think. But it's not, I don't blame the audience. This is why y'all got to be subscribed to somebody that's real as me. I don't blame the audience. I will tell you what the fuck is going on. You don't give a fuck if somebody got finessed out of his channel and his audience and his camera and his 800. He done made them thousands of dollars, tens of thousands of dollars with his one video because he approved of it, because his audience fuck with him. It translates to sales for them, and all they spent and gave you was a demo unit. So imagine being a travel agent and they giving you a free trip. Honestly, you will take the trip, you'll enjoy your trip, plus you got shit to do. I mean, to a certain degree, in the moment it breaks even, but when you sit back and you be like, damn dog, I done made these niggas, what the fuck? I done made them. If you were, I mean, honestly, if you were smart, I mean, you'll take a cut, but whole time you gonna be like,
hey yo, what the fuck?
When you look around, but see, you don't know that. You don't know that. So your player partner, DJ Kuda, I gotta put you up on game. I'm your virtual player partner. I'm giving y'all the game. Y'all hit the like button and support the show, man. We about to be up out of here, man. Do you have the skills to pay the bills to pull some shit like this? A nigga will go after a straight up harlot. They'll go after a straight up hoe. But when a woman like this expects a little bit more from you, it's a problem. It's a problem. You know, when you date a woman like this and you say, yo, you know what? I didn't kind of finish school, but she wants you to go back to school and finish and stuff like that. Nah, she asking too much. I'm a date big booty Keisha from down the street, because she not gonna require me to be somewhat of a better man for myself, you know. So a woman like this, you gotta really fuck with them correctly. Do they do whole shit and some more shit? Yeah, you absolutely correct. But guess what? I'm gonna tell you right now, you can say what you want. A woman like this is an asset. If you don't fumble it, if you're not just looking for sex, a woman like this will set up a bank account for you. A woman like this get you a nice little drop top 3 series, man. Fucking around. Bitch like this ain't buying you no tie for Christmas, nigga. You finna get some high quality cologne and a fit and a nice dinner. You gotta do it right. That's a this a little high quality woman. Little corporate, she work hard. Now, I don't want to be disrespectful because I actually like this young lady, and I've actually picked up a lot of game from her. But what I'm saying is, you got to take the player approach. You can't really take the manosphere. Shout outs to BGS, but you can't take the Keisha's on life support approach. Like nigga, fuck what you heard. Fuck what you heard. God blessing all the trap niggas, bro. Keisha getting that money, man. And you got, beautiful young black sisters that's teaching y'all how to get some money. This is a noble thing that she's doing. If there's so many women out here that's doing right, I don't understand why y'all focus on the ones that's doing wrong. But obviously you want some hoes, so you're gonna be on the side of the broad that's doing wrong. But if you focusing on broads that's doing wrong, I don't want to hear you complain about how you can't get along, and then you're turning around telling me that you don't need no motherfucking game. I've been saying this from the jump. I'm like, listen, if you're gonna stay in America, you're gonna need some game. Point blank, period. If you're gonna leave America, you're gonna need some game. Point blank, period. You're not running from the bitch. You're not running from the pain. Really, if you think about it, you're running from the game. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Hopefully you guys heed to my message. And hopefully you guys hit the like button and support the show. Shout outs to Devin D and the place to be. I appreciate every single one of y'all. Thank you guys for hitting the like button and supporting the show. This is a full shift, third shift. I gave y'all 8 hours. The 32 hours was on me. Keep the change. It's Player Talk Radio. Peace.
Yeah. Round and around, you never when I'm trying to leave. Let me hear you shout. Ooh, baby, what I need. Open. I'm so deep in love with you. Passion, what happened? You
promise she ain't never.
King Ford.
Okay, well, all my ladies, pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. It's that funky fly player ass nigga from the bricks. Shake your booty down, make that thing switch. Get your juice box wet, juice box wet. Fuck it right now, baby, then I got a jet. Get your juice box wet, juice box wet. Bitch, I might be the coldest nigga that you met. Oh, watch me switch lanes and then fly my room vet with a bad melanin bitch that wants sex. Catch me in Spain, Mexicana on deck. I'm a salsa with a bitch that speak French. I'ma hit the strip club, spend the cool dub on a few drinks. Fuck a bitch, ain't no love. I'ma keep it OG. These bitches on me. Cop a 40 ounce of the groovy OE. Okay, well, all my ladies, pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. It's that funky fly player ass nigga from the bricks. Shake your booty down, make that thing switch. Get your juice box wet, juice box wet. Fuck it right now, baby, then I got a jet. Get your juice box wet, juice box wet. Bitch, I might be the coldest nigga that you met. Dim the lights low, let's catch that vibe. Baby, give me a show, you're mine tonight. Baby, dim the lights low, let's catch that vibe. Baby, give me a show. I'm connecting all the plugs.
Babe, I love the way your eyes really glance on me. And you know I love the way you put your hands on me. Can you please do a little bitty dance for me? Dance for me, baby girl, would you dance for me? Babe, I love the way your eyes really glance on me. And you know I love the way you put your hands on me. Can you please do a little bitty dance for me? Dance for me, baby girl, would you dance for me? And I know your man cheating and he's really slipping. And you know it ain't tripping if it's unforgiving. Give him a gift, you know you can really give him. Let's do it tonight, so we know we living. Babe, I love the way your eyes really glance on me. And you know I love the way you put your hands on me. Can you please do a little bit of dance for me? Dance for me, baby girl, would you dance for me?
I love the way you smile and the way you make your ass go. They call me cash, so you wanna see this cash flow. And for this cash flow, I need to see your ass go up and down and round and round. We fucking for some hours, we don't do no rounds. And shorty never hold me up, so I hold her down. We making love faces and I love her sounds. We go pound for pound, I beat it up like a heavyweight. I don't discriminate, get hit on the interstate. Either while she sucking me, now that's a dinner date. You say you got a dream house, well baby, I got real estate. There's nothing the bus, shove a steak on my dinner plate. And baby girl, your love is so contagious, outrageous, breaking all the gauges. And when I'm with you, I don't need them other ladies.
Yeah. Look, in between two women in a hard place. It ain't true, boy, the money make a hard race. Rude boy, so my heart is in the wrong place. Yeah, true story, I've been making money all day. Well, ooh, Lord, back arching like a concave. Look, who scored? I've been knocking on them all day, girl. Next door, fucking neighbor, this ain't all state. One main, three sides, then they all fake. Boy, pussy nigga, if it's beef, we raw steak. No bitches assy, it's fat, but it's all fake. Baby, hit the hash with the grass, up in Bombay. Turn up like a laugh, that's so fast, we got all day. While you playing fucking piece, I want the whole cake. But you and me, don't pay no mind in what them hoes say. God damn, I'm a killer. Asian women and they bad in the winter. Wifey coming through with something fat on the finger. Go and take a picture in my lash, you my nigga. Homie fuck a grand, roll bags in the swisher. I be going handful jacks when I switch up.
Babe, I love the way your eyes when you glance on me. And you know I love the way you put your hands on me. Can you please do a little bit of dance for me? Dance for me, baby girl, would you dance for me? Babe, I love the way your eyes when you glance on me. And you know I love the way you put your hands on me. Can you please do a little bit of dance for me? Dance for me, baby girl, would you dance for me? And I know your man cheating and he's really slipping. And you know it ain't tripping if it's unforgiving. Give him a gift, you know you can really give him. Let's do it tonight, so we know we living. Babe, I love the way your eyes really glance on me. And you know I love the way you put your hands on me. Can you please do a little bit of dance for me?
Dance for me, baby girl, would you dance for me?
Kim and Shorty do that little bitty dance for me. When you suck it, can you suck it with no hands for me? Drop the work and pick up 100 bands for me. I'm the man, homie. Goddamn, I love the way that she bounce it round, up and down on that pole. Yeah, I fuck your hoe with the S on my chest, but I'm no fucking hero. She know. A nigga got a big ego. Got your hoe on one knee, T-Bow. She shake it, a nigga throw a lot of zeros. A nigga ball just like ego. She got me hypnotized off them hips and thighs. Everybody looking at us more than I. To perform like that, she is more than high. Throw that thong away, we got more than buy. So off of me, fuck them other guys. Second light in the room, it's just you and I. Second light in the room, it's just you and I.
I've been here for a minute, but these ladies kinda weak. Where you at? Swear to God, the bitches got me sleep. Nah, I ain't cheap, but you get a little tip. If you give a little strip, you want more to be a freak. What you mean, A-Rod? Or the head for the cheese. Smoke a tree in Seattle, so I got the best beat. From the West Indies, no lie, so am I. From East to DC, so I need you to bring that ass here. Who's that brass here? Sitting up straight, but I'm turned in my chair. There's only one you, but I'm seeing you in pairs. Bottom half fat, you remind me of a pear. Goose got you loose, but I don't really care. About to get you open, why there's money in the air. One hand on your waist, other hand in your hair. Bend your neck back as I whisper in your ear. Listen here now. Can you please do a little bit of dance for me? I'm the man, shorty, everywhere I land, shorty. Got some fans if you're trying to make some plans, shorty. I'm a fan, shorty, put me in your hand, shorty. Or your mouth, try to get it where I fit in. Here, there, at your crib or at the residence. You're putting on the show, girl, this is your audition. Ever since that glance, you've been giving me these visions, and I love it.
Babe, I love the way your eyes really glance on me. And you know I love the way you put your hands on me. Can you please do a little bitty dance for me? Dance for me, baby girl, would you dance for me? Babe, I love the way your eyes really glance on me. And you know I love the way you put your hands on me. Can you please do a little bitty dance for me? Dance for me, baby girl, would you dance for me? And I know your man cheating and he's really slipping. And you know it ain't tripping if it's unforgiving. Give him a gift, you know you can really give him. Let's do it tonight, so we know we living. Babe, I love the way your eyes really glance on me. And you know I love the way you put your hands on me. Can you please do a little bit of dance for me? Dance for me, baby girl, would you dance for me?
I'm connecting all the plugs. I'm connecting all the plugs.
Far from a fool, call me a man. Whatever rich look like, I'm finna be that. Well, where the weed at? Tell me where to be at. Bitch giving me feedback like I really need that. Oh, I keep 3 stacks. I lit up 3 Jackson. Niggas say they better than me, but I don't see that. The most racist people will tell you that they don't see black. But that's way over your head, girl, so let your seat back. My game like my windows, they always stay cracked. My bowls like my bags, they always stay packed. My bitch like the rest, they always fade black. I'm made in the Ville, so where you made it? I'm made in the Ville, so where you made it? My bitch like the rest, they always fade black. My bowls like my bags, they always stay packed. My game like my windows, they always stay cracked. Yo, I had a bitch for crazy days, loved her in crazy ways. Every day, remembering them crazy days. Saved her in my phone as crazy babe. And I'm like, hey, come here. And they like, Chris, you should stop it. Haters wash their mouth before they talk about a profit. And I wash my hands before I count up all my profit. And if I go to hell, all my bitches will be gone.
Yeah, I don't spit the game, bitch. I codeine coughed it. I'm exhausted.
This bitch defrosted. Hey, shout outs to my bad bitches that are celibate. You know the type to look good and celibate. And if it gets you high, I sell the shit. Drive the shit. Have goes put your shit in your mail and shit. My game like my windows, they always stay cracked. My bowls like my bags, they always stay packed. My bitch like the rest, they always fade black. I'm made in the Ville, so where you made it? I'm made in the Ville, so where you made it? My bitch like the rest, they always fade black. My bowls like my bags, they always stay packed. My game like my windows, they always stay cracked.
Yo, girl, slow it down, drop that on me. Girl, drop down for a drop. Drop that on me, girl, drop that on me, and only for me, and only for me. Go, drop it for a nigga right quick. Hold up, drop it for a nigga right quick. Drop it for a nigga right quick.
Yeah, I didn't hate the chick cause she's in a relationship. They say she call me Tupac cause she know them strokes is troublesome. Flipped her on the stomach from her back and then she double come. Had to get 2 boyfriends cause she said that she be done with one. And no, I ain't a super baby, we can have a ton of fun. Tripping on the weekends, got her swimming in the deep end. Is it gold or will it fold? It's like it's old, I guess it depends. And if it do not work out, well I guess we'll just be beefing. Or I can be your brother or your lover and we can be friends.
Yes, I ain't related, that our goals are both related. I know you have been frustrated, this can be domesticated. You just wanna be free, and I know you feeling me. Then I'll be on my knees, step between no styles. And you wild and I'm wild, you scream and I'm smiling. You gleam and I'm wild and you howl and I power for hours. Even though my days been sour, goddamn baby, what a beautiful hour, goddamn.
And if it do not work out, well I guess we'll just be beefing. Or I can be your brother or your lover, then we be friends. And if it do not work out, well I guess we'll just be beefing. Or I can be your lover or your brother, then we be friends. Hey, tell you got one right here, bro.